Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV today, Thursday, April 9th, 2026. This is the opening call. We got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, VIP coach of the Mindset Hunters, Coach Ray Hogue. Ray, how you guys doing this morning?
Doing good, Jay. Always a pleasure. Thank you. Excited for the opportunities we've got today. And a wonderful guest today in opening call. That's going to be great. Ray, how are you feeling?
Feeling great. Got a good night's rest. Got my probiotic tea ready to excite our listeners with some context of the markets.
Let's get into these markets. We got a bunch of numbers coming up. We'll take a look at that economic calendar in just a little bit. We got markets moving overnight. Crude is up 5% right now. We have gold down just 0.25%. We're going to take a look at that gold opening range trade. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern time, 7:20 Central. We normally look at a 1-minute opening range trade. Take a look at the chart, guys. Of course, keeping in mind that we have these numbers coming up. What do we think for an opening range trade here?
Well, I like the fact that.
Go ahead, Ray.
No, I was going to say I like the fact that we're at the upper end of the range instead of in the middle of the range on the daily side. So that gives me a little bit of at least one kind of side to kind of lean on a little bit.
You be leaning to the short side here, Ray, coming from the upper extreme of the range?
Based on the daily, yes.
Gotcha. We are above VWAP as well, 47.46 here. Hogue, you were going to say with PCE coming up.
I was going to say with PCE coming up, and as cold as the opening range trades have been in gold, I'm down for a pass. Just looking at the dome, not too thin here just yet. Let's see what it offers and make the decision as we go.
Like that idea. I like that idea. Again, gold does open up in about a minute here. Normally, we look at that 1-minute opening range trade. It's been kind of a cold trade, like Hogue just mentioned. It's a low probability trade to start with. When it does play out, it is a pretty good one. But I think the market conditions have to facilitate it a little bit better. We've seen that in crude oil, where it's been somewhat of a better trade. So when the market does not agree with your trade ideas, you don't have to take them. Again, gold right now trading 47.6540, down 0.25% on the day. Had a pretty nice rally in the last hour or so. Open it up again here in about 30 seconds. We do have we have those numbers coming out. We do have White House Senior Advisor Hassett speaking right now. Shrinking Fed balance sheet should be gradual. He's talking about ships going through the Strait of Hormuz. Rates should be lower. And the inflation data that we have coming out today, that PCE number, is the Fed's favorite inflation gauge. So interesting timing with those comments. Want to see rates coming down. Gold is officially open for business.
Looking likely.
Yeah, right.
No, it is not. 3 tick opening range so far.
Shout out to Aaron Trades in the chat. Good morning, Aaron. It's probably afternoon for Aaron right now.
Morning, Aaron.
Always curious where Aaron is streaming or tuning in from. Worldwide traveler Aaron. Where's everybody watching from this morning? Let us know in the chat. We're going to take a look at this gold opening range trade. 47.6480 as the high right now, 47.6130 at the low. Let's see what we got here. Got another 8 seconds before this 1-minute candle does close. Then we'll look for a candle confirmation.
Small.
Yeah, Hogue. Is that a good thing or a bad thing here?
I don't know. It's kind of eerie.
Yeah, right. It's a trap.
Long.
See, it took out the high of the opening range. And trading both sides of this 1-minute opening range would invalidate the trade for us. We just took out the high, 47.6480, right back into the middle of it. Doom watching from the recliner.
Kind of treat.
What's up, Doom?
Looks like we're Got 20 seconds here. We'll see what happens with this 1 minute opening range trade. Again, if anything, we may just paper trade it with these numbers coming out. We'll take a look at the economic calendar after this 1 minute candle closes here. But there's a lot on the schedule to maybe stay flat for here. They're trying to trap us, right? And close inside the range.
I see that.
Close inside the range. No trade for now. We'll wait at least another minute before we look for another signal. So let's take a look at that eco calendar. Again, there are a ton of numbers coming out this morning, starting with the PCE numbers. Core PCE, GDP, and GDP price index, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. We also have employment claims, U.S. jobless claims coming in at 7:30 Central Time as well. A little later in the day, 9 a.m. Central, we have wholesale inventories. And at 9:30 a.m. Central Time, we have the natural gas storage numbers. There's also the WASDE report. So for any of our ag traders out there, if you're trading soybeans, corn, cattle, hogs, I've seen a lot of cattle and hog traders recently in the chat saying those markets are easier. You probably don't want to be in a position when that WASDE number comes out, even in cattle and hogs. That is 12 p.m. Central Time. That is PCE,
All right, there's the
FOMC.
signal.
There it is. Do we like the long here? I'll put it on as a paper trade.
I don't like it just because PCE is coming out. I think the dome is going to be so thin we can get whipped out either direction.
I agree. Again, numbers coming out in just about 6 minutes here. Keep one eye on the ditch. Keep your ears open to Topstep TV. We will bring you any market-moving news. Of course, we are still in this headline-driven market, and the headlines have been taking center stage again. Hogue, before we get into any trades and before this number, let's make sure we go through that checklist to make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. You got to do your checklist. You got to do your homework before you get to play. Pre-market research, that's what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Your morning checklist. Got your walk in, walk the dog, got your coffee, got your water. Are you fed? Mindset check. Trading is all about mindset. You're not in the right mood. If you're not in the right mindset for trading, size down or wait until you are in the right mindset. And always your trade entry checklist. What's going to get you into those trades today? Make sure you write those trades down so you can review them at the end of the day during your post-market checklist. And that should include reviewing the trades, reviewing your mindset during those trades, finishing your journal, reviewing your journal, and as always, watch at the buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul to prepare for the next trading day. Happy Thursday, guys.
Happy Thursday it is. I think good no trade with this here. But Coach Ray, you got your checklist checked? Heard you got your tea ready.
Absolutely. Ready to go.
Ready to go. I got my coffee here as well, but I feel like I always make a cup of coffee and then it just sits and it becomes just like a lukewarm cup of coffee. Yeah, it's drink it right away. Drink it right away.
Iced coffee.
Yeah, right. Throw some ice in there, right? Maybe that's how that started. All right, we got 5 minutes until these numbers come out. Gold right now trading 47.65 half.
You need the Yeti coffee cup.
Yeah.
That's so the funny thing is, Hogue, this is an Ember coffee cup, which stays hot. It has a battery in it and it stays hot, but you have to charge it.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, if you forget to charge it, then you have cold coffee in a cup that is supposed to. So it's just like my phone right now is on 2%. I think there's an invention somewhere out there that is it just charges devices for you, right? That'd be a good use of AI. Hey, you forgot to charge your phone. You got to charge your coffee cup instead of whatever else.
Kids, man, my kids' phones are always like on 2% as well.
Yeah.
You got a charger? You got a charger?
Yeah.
It's like didn't the phone come with one? Where's yours?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if you put it down for 15 minutes, it'll be nice and charged for you.
Right.
There you go, Hogue. You know what? I got a charger right here. I'm going to plug my phone in. As soon as we go to this break for news, the crew of the Artemis 2 mission is homeward bound following the historic journey around the moon. Reed Binion has the latest.
There's so much data that you've seen already, but all the good stuff is coming back with us. There's so many more pictures, so many more stories.
The Artemis II astronauts taking questions during a press conference from space on day 8 of their historic mission to the moon as they race back to Earth ahead of their anticipated return home Friday.
I've actually been thinking about entry since April 3rd, 2023. One of the first press conferences we were asked, what are we looking forward to? And I said, splashdown. We've still got 2 more days. and riding a fireball through the atmosphere is profound as well.
The crew scheduled to splash down Friday evening off the coast of San Diego.
No concerns, no issues seen that would make us have any pause for the reentry.
Recovery teams will pick up the crew in helicopters and take them to the USS John P. Murtha, where they will undergo medical evaluations before traveling back to shore. NASA Wednesday releasing more images from the mission, including a group photo.
It's great to see them doing so well and in such great spirits.
The space agency also releasing a breathtaking new image of our galaxy.
The Milky Way, which is stunning. And free from atmospheric interference, the crew could see the glowing ribbon of stars and filaments.
I'm Reed Binion reporting.
Good stuff.
Oh,
Well, there's our sell-off.
you don't get any cooler than that.
No, you don't. Riding a fireball through the atmosphere.
Wow.
What do you do for work?
Hey, would you go?
Fireballs through the atmosphere. Would I go to space? I wouldn't be the first one to go, Hogue. I wouldn't be the first one to go, but yeah, why not? Not.
Ray?
I'm sure it's interesting up there.
Yeah, I would say not. Why not?
Why not? And
If they'd have
that gold
me,
trade,
I'd be there.
you're going, Hogue. You're going.
I'm going.
You're going.
Maybe.
That gold trade would have stopped us out here. We're trading 47.60s. We do have these numbers coming up in just a couple minutes here, about a minute and 30 seconds before we get the PCE numbers. And PCE is the inflation number that the Fed is looking at. We'll get some forecasts here. PCE price index year over year forecast is 2.8%. Prior was 2.8. Month over month, 0.4% is the forecast. Prior was 0.3. Jobless claims forecast is 210,000. Prior was 202. US GDP quarter over quarter final forecast is 0.7%. Prior was 0.7% as well. Consumer spending month over month, 0.6% is the forecast. Prior was 0.4. So we got a bunch of numbers coming out here. Again, these numbers do have the potential to move these markets around, even if just in a short time frame. Illiquid markets, this is why we're staying out of that gold opening range trade for now. But if you want to be in a trade, know where your risk is and understand that slippage is a real thing, even in simulated markets. And if you don't want to be in a trade, there's a flatten all button on your platform. Make sure you hit that a couple of times so you don't have any ghost orders out there. What markets are you guys watching for these numbers coming out
the
here?
PCE number.
Yeah, right.
I'll watch crude oil.
Which Ray watching crude. Oh, you got your eyes on gold. 5 seconds here before these numbers. And here we go.
Ooh, yeah, it got a little thin.
Yes, it did.
Gapped down crude oil.
All right.
move.
Here
It's
are the
very thin.
Here are the numbers. Jobless claims came in a little bit higher than expected. 219,000 forecast was 210. US GDP quarter over quarter final actual came in at 0.5%. Forecast was 0.7. PCE numbers. PCE core PCE price index year over year came in at 2.96%. Forecast was 3%. PCE price index year over year again 2.8%. 2.8%. Forecast was 2.8, in line with expectations. PCE price index month over month came in at 0.4%. Forecast was 0.4%. So pretty much in line with expectations here. Core PCE year over year came in a little bit lower than expected. The number they have here is 2.967761%. So basically 3%, which was in line with expectations here. Seeing a little bit of a spike in gold.
Yeah,
And
drop
right back down.
Yeah. That kind of spike in crude oil to the upside.
Mm-hmm.
Equity selling off just a little bit here.
For as thin as that
There you go.
dome was, it's amazing that that we didn't expand the range really at all since right before the PCE number. It's just kind of gyrating inside of the what, 83 tick range so far. Nothing huge there. And all those numbers pretty much coming out as expected. So no surprises there. I'm really kind of shocked, but that's the way it is.
That is the way it is. Well, we have a guest coming on to talk about these PCE numbers, the market's reaction to it, and what we can expect going forward. Francis Newton is going to be joining us in about 15 minutes or so here. So why don't we get into these charts? Hogue, Ray, what are you guys seeing on the gold daily chart here?
All right. Well, much like Ray was kind of discussing before, he kind of likes the shorts because we did take that look up at weekly kickoff high yesterday before the open, 48.74. And we saw a pretty good pullback off of that. And we added 20,000 in open interest coming off of those highs, indicating some new potentially longer time frame shorts, if that's the case. If it's not the case, we've got a whole bunch of shorter time frame shorts that would be pretty quick to cover if they start to get underwater on these. We've got a couple of moving averages kind of holding the lows here. We've got the 100-session simple moving average on the daily chart, and we've got the 20-session simple moving average on the daily chart, just kind of holding price above so far in the overnight session. We'll see how the regular trading hour session plays out. But Ray, what are you seeing on the gold daily chart?
Yeah, I mean, again, I was given the fact that we were kind of at the top of the range, I was kind of leaning to the short side, given those kind of selling wicks that you mentioned as well. Looking at the DMI is kind of giving us kind of a neutral kind of feel here, and we're kind of pretty close to the point of control here on this visible range volume profile. So it'll be interesting. It seems like the market may stay in this range here for maybe the day here. I'm kind of we'll have to take a look here at the 30-minute chart, but as I mentioned at the open here, I'm kind of leaning a little bit to maybe the short side, maybe to come back, revisit some of these lower levels, maybe fill out some of this visible range volume profile here on the right-hand side.
Right. Thank you, Ray. Jay, what are you seeing?
On the daily here in gold, I am seeing a market that reclaimed the 20-day moving average, closed at it yesterday, and is using it as a support right now. This is, to me, bullish structure on a higher time frame, but I'm looking at the volume it's doing it on, and it's not very convincing. So I don't know if this is short covering coming into gold here. The high to low range is about $60 right now. Daily ATR in gold, I put my ATR indicator up there, 167. So there's 100 points left available in the range on either side if we see an at range day. We haven't really gotten an at range day. Yesterday was an at range day. We had some consolidation days. We're holding the 20. As long as we hold this 20 moving average, 47.19s, I'm bullish for potentially for that run to 5,000s, but we need new buyers. Anyone who is still short this market, I would assume probably covered. And we need new buyers that think gold should be trading higher, kind of step in and push this market up, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's a pretty decent excess high that from yesterday's daily chart, daily bar there. And if we did add a whole bunch of new shorts, those new shorts could be the new buyers that may be coming in to continue this move to the upside. Let's take a quick look at the 30-minute chart. All right, so there was our look at weekly kickoff high. There's still kind of weaknesses in structure. We've got a session gap from Tuesday to Wednesday. We looked into it last night, got about halfway, tested the 200-session simple moving average. We're opening back in range and back in value. There's really not a lot of overnight inventory to be discussed here. There's no gap, no overnight inventory, inside range, inside value. The important numbers are out. They've come out pretty much flat. The market is not really extending the range in the regular trading hours here too aggressively. So just looking at the increase in open interest to the downside yesterday, if this is weaker hands, new shorts in this market, the higher price gets, the more pressure they're going to start to feel. Perhaps we could see a pushback to the upside. We've got a previous gap at the highs here that we haven't tested through regular trading hours. So, if we've gotten a bunch of shorts off that high yesterday and they don't get what they're looking for and they're in short time frame weaker hands traders, we could see this market kind of resolve to the upside today. And any meaningful selling below the range from yesterday's regular trading hour session low, which was 47.5760, then I can see us filling this session gap back down to, let's just call it 46.95 approximately. So it's kind of a coin flip, and without any real change in those numbers this morning, feels more like a coin flip. I don't know, Ray, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, again, I see that we're kind of back inside the range. Certainly it would not be out of the realm of possibility that we were to kind of fill in this range back to maybe the high of the range. I'm seeing, again, everything's kind of indicating to me that again, on the shorter time frame, all indications are kind of giving us maybe that market wants to head higher. The thing that's kind of causing me a little bit of pause here is this kind of bearish candle that I'm seeing here right now. Pretty strong bearish candles in the opposing direction. So if we are able to maintain at least 50% of that candle, then I'm kind of leaning a little bit to the downside. If we create a little bit of a, how we say, resistance zone or kind of supply zone here, that could maybe lead to maybe a leg to the downside. As I look at the DMI is really not giving me any kind of inkling as to the direction here. Pretty flat on the DMI. Both the positive and the negative are kind of overlapping each other with a falling ADX. So right now there's really no direction. Not much in the way of direction. So I'm probably going to be waiting for some additional information from the market, wait for maybe the initial balance range to establish here, and then decide on which direction, or let the market participants decide on which direction they want to take this.
Thank you, Ray. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
Mute.
There we go. Now you can hear me. On the 30, we are holding the 200 moving average, which to me has me looking bullish in this market, but cautiously bullish, right? We're not really getting anywhere directionally on a higher time frame. There's a lot of overlap right now, but we do have, since the overnight session, price and volume trading above that 200 moving average. We can see we came down and tested it a couple of times. Price traded below her, no volume did. So this 200 moving average here, 47.19, that lines up with the 20-day moving average as well. I'm bullish above that until we start to see some pressure below it. If we get a pullback into VWAP here, 47.46s, I could see potential for longs. But I think I agree with you guys. It looks kind of indecisive here. This could either end up being a range day or, from what I'm seeing right now, a trend up day. I think we had all the data come out. We have more data coming out tomorrow. We have the potential headline risk any minute of the day that could change this. But for right now, I'm seeing slightly bullish to range-bound structure.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, volume was a little bit better yesterday, but still not overly impressive. And it's the open interest increase that we saw to the downside yesterday that has me thinking we may have some trap shorts and shorter time frame, and if they start to feel pressure, they'll be the first ones to run the other way. We got time to take a quick look at the ES, gentlemen.
Let's do it, Hogue. Why don't you and Ray break down the ES, and then we'll get right into it.
All right. So yesterday we hit the breakout, above an important inflection level that I call the weekly kickoff high, 66.51. And some pretty decent volume also came in on that. The first breakout day on a rally is usually pretty good volume. We added 14,000 in open interest as well. And the question is, okay, what kind of what grade of buyers were they? We had a pretty deep delta divergence yesterday. Delta was negative the better part of the day, and it kept getting more and more negative as price continued to try and push higher. At one point, Delta was negative 33,000. We finished the day minus 25,000. With that increase in open interest on a directional move like that, with that negative Delta, indicates, there were some pretty strong buyers in this market yesterday. Of course, those longer time frame, deep pocket buyers are not just outright long the S&Ps now. They're they're hedged against a bunch of other products. Your institutions, your banks, they're not going to just be naked long. However, if they did adjust inventory to the long side, that is going to create a situation where the shorter time frame traders who were selling into that all day yesterday may still be holding short positions, and if they start to feel any more pressure, they'll be the first ones to run the other direction. There is a very fragile ceasefire going on. Anything can happen. Anything can change with that. Ray, how are you feeling about the daily?
Yeah, well, again, we see that the price has actually managed to get above our 200 and some of these moving averages. So there's obviously some bullish interest in this market, as I can see here on the DMI. We see a falling negative DI and a rising positive DI. Okay, so that's kind of giving me the indication that there is a little bit of maybe buying pressure that's come into this market. But as you mentioned, it's kind of tentative, I think, assuming what kind of news we get out of the Middle East. So, so again, right now I'm seeing a little bit in the way of some bullish price action. We're starting to break some structure here to the upside. So the daily is looking a bit more bullish. I don't know exactly how I would grade this from a price action point of view, but I see prices above our 200, above our 100, above, and it's sloping higher. So right now I'm cautiously bullish on the ES on the daily.
All right, cautiously bullish. We're going to run to the 30-minute chart here real quick. We do have a very special guest coming up in just a couple of minutes. So, all right, it's kind of hard to kind of put everything in context with the way the price action traded yesterday. We had a session gap, overnight gap. We've taken out a whole bunch of weaknesses in structure in the overnight. I like to see those get taken out in the regular trading hours. As far as the situation this morning, we're looking at some pretty stable overnight inventory. We opened here last night about 68.15. We're trading 68.08, so no major changes in inventory overnight to really look at. We're also looking at opening inside range and inside value. There were some very important numbers that came out this morning, and that really didn't change much in these markets. The perception of value is pretty much where it was yesterday. So today, with the situation where we're at, inside range, inside value, I'm going to try and stay patient. I firmly believe that there's a good probability that our better trade locations may come later on in the session. And so with this big push to the downside and the second push to the downside, we accumulated all of that negative delta. Delta is basically the number of contracts that use market orders to buy a contract minus the market orders that sell into the bid. You told those out with negative delta. There was a lot of aggressive short time frame selling yesterday that did not get paid. With the increase in open interest, that leads me to believe that there were probably some stronger buyers lurking around, putting in iceberg orders, putting in growler buy orders, and they adjusted inventory. And if those short time frame traders are still short, if they don't get what they're looking for, they could turn tail the other direction. And again, not to belabor the subject. I mean, we have a very fragile ceasefire going on. ACH, anything can happen. Ray, what are you seeing?
Yeah, like you mentioned, I mean, we're at the lower end of value, so this is probably considered maybe kind of a little discount area for those buyers to kind of add to their position here, right? I'm looking at I'm still seeing, kind of a price action that's kind of still sloping to the downside. While I am seeing price get above some of these moving averages, if I take kind of a step back and look at kind of what the direction of the market is, well, at least on this time frame, it's still kind of moving to the downside. While I am seeing some action that would indicate that maybe we head higher, again, that's kind of what is making me a little bit of a cautious bull here. I'd like to see a little bit more in the way of breaking some structure here to the upside. I'd like to see the market get above 68.15 and maybe have the DMI kind of firm up here, because right now it's seeing a little bit of weakness on the positive DI and a little bit of an increase here on the negative DI, I guess, after the news here. So again, I'm gonna stay with my kind of cautious bull here. So
awesome, Ray. Thank you very much. It is time. We are going to be bringing in our guest here very shortly, Frances Newton. You've seen her before. You're seeing her again. It's going to be a wonderful session. Jay, we're going to hand it over to both of you.
There's a
Let's
doorbell,
see what
Hogue.
she's got to say. This is going to be very important, folks. Make sure you're paying attention.
Thanks, Hogue. Francis, welcome back to Topstep TV. Thanks for joining us this morning. How are we doing today?
Yeah, good morning. Doing great. Got in very late last night from New York, so and woke up early to see you guys.
Okay. Have some business in New York. I'm in New York, so anytime I hear somebody's here, I'm like, oh man.
Oh yeah, I just circled a couple of blocks in Midtown for like 3 days, just meetings,
There you go.
speaking, TV studios, just like
Yep.
that kind of 46th to 48th Madison. I just ran around the circle for 3 days. Yeah.
Running around the loop. Awesome stuff. Well, thank you for joining us, Francis. Francis is the investment advisor, CIO of Tuttle Wealth Management. Francis is joining us today. You saw her on Topstep TV about a week ago, talking about some of the consumer spending numbers that came out. But we have this PCE number that just came out, Francis. We're looking at inflation data. Give us your kind of macro look on what we're seeing here. We saw these numbers come in pretty much in line with expectations. Not too much of a market reaction here. What are you seeing from your side?
Yeah, I mean, the whole notion of core PCE, which your audience probably is really well versed in this, is the fact that it excludes energy prices, right? And that is actually what's driving the markets right now. Yesterday, very curious to see what happened. I mean, oil prices dropped dramatically with the ceasefire, and then we were going to say, okay, is this a buy the dip opportunity? And it looks like it was. As you've said, you know, these peace talks right now and this 2-week ceasefire is very tenuous. There's a lot going on with Lebanon. There's a lot going on with NATO. There are meetings on Saturday that could move these markets. I mean, most of what you have is you have funds covering their record short positions. And that was a lot of the rally yesterday. And so we'll have to see if this is sustainable. I do think that, as you guys mentioned, the 200-day moving average is pretty key here. That's a pretty key level that was violated from a technical perspective. Yesterday, I was also looking at gold, and,
Okay.
I wouldn't chase those lower highs personally. And looking at risk on bid in crypto was very interesting. So yeah,
Interesting.
basically yesterday you had a risk on, but it does look like it could be a bit of an undercut rally depending on that 200-day moving average, or as we used to say, I haven't heard this term in a while, but kind of a dead cat bounce. It just all depends on what happens in the short term with these talks. But on the longer term basis, look at growth. Look at the fourth quarter GDP revision. That was ugly this morning. So, growth is actually weaker. Commodities prices are up largely. So we do know that there is an inflationary factor in the system. And so we have the quintessential stagflation. And then the other thing that we know is that even though we have a 2-week ceasefire, some of the infrastructure damage, some of the structural energy price changes, things like that, those trades do not wind and unwind overnight fundamentally. So I expect to see kind of elevated energy prices for a hot minute.
Awesome stuff. Elevated energy prices. I heard New York Fed President John Williams the other day say that the war was going to increase inflation. We see these numbers come in line with expectations, but like you're saying, these energy prices are maybe going to stay high for a little while. So maybe, next month's inflation data, we could see that reflected there. We know that PCE is the Fed's
CPI is coming out tomorrow.
Yes, it is.
CPI, that's the number to watch, because then you're finally getting some data that sort of includes this, some of the bias from the war. So CPI is more important this month than PCE, even though PCE is the quintessential metric for the Fed.
Got you. CPI coming out tomorrow, forecast 3.4%. Prior number was 2.4%. So definitely some increasing inflation there. Francis, I got a question for you. Going back to the Fed, we got a Fed rate decision at the end of the month. How does this number tie into the Fed's confidence around the 2% inflation target that they have?
Well, okay, there's so many things going on with the Fed, right? But the 2% inflation target we haven't hit in half a decade. Like, let's just, we have structurally adjusted higher, right? Somebody said that this morning on Bloomberg, and I was like, what? It's been half a decade since the pandemic. But yes, it actually has, right? I'm like, and we've all gained a few wrinkles, and everybody, particularly at the Fed. So the thing is traditionally the Fed is looking at the labor markets. You look at the jobless claims that came out this morning, they were up. Continuing claims, I think, were actually down a little bit, if I'm recalling that correctly. But there's nothing screaming in the labor market that is going to force them to cut rates, especially with accelerating inflation. So I see them holding. Obviously, there will be your sort of quintessential dissents. Trump knows that rates are his Achilles heel. Why are rates his Achilles heel? It's because we are very over levered as an economy. All of his leverage in trade negotiations is our strong consumer. All of his leverage in trade negotiations is the percentage of world GDP that the United States has. So in his larger chessboard, he is trying to increase US GDP, US prevalence. He's trying to undermine Chinese GDP, which is number 2. And that's what's happening more broadly. So us having some kind of systemic credit event because of rates is not going to serve that chessboard. And the other thing is that, obviously our fiscal spending remains extremely high, even though we had Doge come in kind of early. The reason that Doge didn't work, it wasn't that it wasn't well intended, and I'm not making any political comments. These are totally mechanical comments, is that it doesn't serve the underlying plumbing in the financial system, right? We have to, that liquidity got us through COVID with not much of a recession after the Fed started raising rates. The Fed raised rates dramatically. The 10-year was in a bearish pattern for decades, basically, until Powell came and raised rates this time. Okay, most people would say, why didn't we get a recession from that? Because historically, rate hikes precede recessions. Okay. Well, the reason is because the fiscal spending came in and backfilled all of the liquidity needs, and private credit came in and backfilled all of the commercial and industrial loans, which dropped when the Feds raised rates, as would be predicted, right? So all of that happened. You can't just unwind that trade, right? Because you can put liquidity in the system. What is liquidity? Liquidity is debt, right? And you can take liquidity out of the system. That debt is still outstanding until it matures. So those debt service payments, and we have a bifurcated economy. The upper 40% who owns assets, I'm not going to say this callously, but they don't care about the lower 60% until the lower 60% stops paying their loans. We have seen an uptick in some of those default rates, and it's just, does it become systemic? Now, right now, the S&P is highly correlated with the M2 money supply. We've got plenty of liquidity in the system, right? So that is the saving grace.
Is that liquidity in the system? Are they looking to put money to work right now? You just said, right, the rally that we saw over the past couple of days, maybe short covering rally, where there was a heavy net short position. Is there money on the sidelines? From your perspective, is there money on the sidelines starting to buy right now, or is there still so much uncertainty out there that this is still short time frame control right now?
Yeah, we're going to have to watch the trading activity through the end of the week, right? And going into Saturday.
Okay.
And I mean, I don't know, like as a financial advisor, I'm not going to go all in on the long side unless I'm like extremely tactical ahead of Saturday. That just would be me, right?
Gotcha.
Maybe I'm getting old. Maybe I'm losing my edge, but that just would be me. So that's the thing, is we kind of have to see how this plays out. It was funny because I did a segment yesterday, and Trump does something really well. And I think probably in the larger picture, it is beneficial for people. So they're traders, right? Traders love volatility, right? But moms and pops and companies and the broader scheme of things where people are, buying, selling, hiring, they don't want to see volatility in their portfolios. So the thing that's interesting is after Liberation Day, which is obviously a year ago, what happened with the market sort of got numb to these headlines, right? And I think the same thing is going to happen with the Iran war, because he comes out on Truth Social and he's like, I'll end the war even if the strait doesn't open. And no, just kidding. We have to have the, straight open. And all of this back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. There's just no real way to price that in. And so what it ends up doing is it kind of mutes the volatility, which I would argue serves that lower 60%. So like, and Trump is just very good at doing that. Now, Trump knows he's got midterm elections coming up. He knows he's got to get these gas and oil prices down, because one of the key things for midterms is affordability. He knows he's got to get growth up, but he's trying to actually recalibrate the GDP calculation. So there's a lot going on.
Gotcha. Awesome stuff. Well, we are seeing that short-term volatility. Us here at Topstep, most of our traders here, at least with Topstep accounts, we're trading, we're day trading futures markets, and we can
Right.
see it, and like you said, headline after headline comes out and, hey, we have a deal, we don't have a deal, there's a ceasefire, there's missiles flying, and it does give us some volatility. But I also have some friends who are not traders at all, and they're just longer time frame investors, and it's like, hey, do I put my money into this system right now? I actually had a call with my sister the other day. Do I put my money into the markets right now, or do I wait? Is there going to be a larger drop in the market? And I think we just heard it from you, Francis. Am I going to put a ton of liquidity? It's also very interesting that we see a lot of these big headlines come out right into the weekend. You were going to say something there, though, Francis.
Yeah, I just think it's interesting. Everything's on Saturday, right? Because,
Yeah.
The markets can't really do much. Crypto can be volatile, but the markets can't really do a whole lot on Saturday. It's going to be interesting to see what the futures look like on Sunday. But the thing is do you put money to work when liquidity is this high? It's not terrible. It's not a terrible idea on the longer chessboard where that Trump is going to, do everything he can to get rates down, where Trump is going to do everything he can to raise GDP, where the midterm elections are coming. It's not terrible, but I would just, and that's the problem, is people can't be tactical unless they're kind of like us, and you guys are braver than I am these days, but that's the problem. So I would just do it carefully. That's the other issue, is that we have so much liquidity sloshing around the system, is that when people don't buy the dips, they sort of miss out also. So
that was going to be my follow-up question. With what we're seeing, right? We just saw the market is looking for any good news right now. We just saw, was it Wednesday night, Tuesday night? We had we're going to have a 2-week ceasefire. Crude oil sells off 15%. The equities rally. The NASDAQ's up 3.5%. Is there a situation, and it could be anyone's guess, is there a situation where, hey, it's too late, that was the opportunity? We did hear the president say earlier this year, hey, we're going to double the stock market, right? So you can see where his intentions are. Now, how do you play the chessboard where, okay, now money is trying to chase what is this opportunity?
Yeah, I just think this is where the technicals become so important, right? Because you still have fractal math, you still have the laws of physics, you still have so many things going on. And the nice thing about the technicals is they are empirical data, right? And markets are very efficient. They're pricing things in moment to moment to moment to moment. And I don't care what technology we come out with, what AI we come out with, right? The math is the math, right? So this is the moment in time where we have to look. Yeah, we have to look at those retracements, right? We have to look at the support levels. We have to look at what holds. We have to look at where the momentum lies in the market. And that's going to be the thing. That's going to serve us better than the headlines, because the headlines are late anyway. So keep trading the technicals. As far as wealth management people, we're obviously not going to increase volatility in our clients' portfolios. We're not hitting the panic sell button for clients. And so, we're not deploying a ton of new capital either, but we're not hitting the panic sell button.
Awesome stuff. That is good to hear. Final thoughts here, Francis. You mentioned crypto, and I'm looking at a micro Bitcoin chart, and this is probably the most stable chart we've had over the last month and a half. Any thoughts on crypto? Bitcoin is starting to look like a stable coin here.
I would love to do a segment with you guys on crypto. It's really interesting about crypto. So you guys remember the event on October 10th.
Yes.
That event basically put some structural questions into the system. And in putting those structural questions into the system, I think you're starting to see a base. I think that was priced in as a fundamental. And right now you're starting to see the base fill in. I do think that crypto ultimately will be bullish if the structural issues are handled. Crypto is not digital gold, right? There's just no technical correlation there, right? Crypto is, as far as correlations go, it's highly correlated with the S&P. It's highly correlated with the risk on trades. But if you're going to invest in crypto, do it with something you can lose. But yes, I agree. From a technical perspective, we are starting to see a base.
Awesome stuff. Well, Francis, hopefully you do come back and do that crypto segment with us. And maybe we'll be out of this range before then. But thank you very much for joining us. I know you got a packed schedule, so we are going to let you get out of here. Francis Newton, everyone, CIO of Tuttle Wealth Partners. Where can people find you, Francis, if they are looking for you on social media here?
Yeah, TuttleWealth.com, at Francis Insights on Twitter. You can look me up on LinkedIn. You can find me pretty easily. So, yes.
Awesome stuff. Well, Francis, thank you for joining us. We're going to get back into these charts. Have a great rest of your week. We'll see what happens on Saturday.
Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys. Have a great one.
Have a good one.
Thank you very much, Francis.
Yes, my pleasure. My pleasure. All right. See you guys.
Later. Awesome stuff there. Great insight from Francis on the macro picture.
Yeah,
Chat,
absolutely.
do your thing. Hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate Francis being here. Let's get back into these charts. We got crude oil open right now. We look at that crude oil opening range trade. We already got the 1 minute opening range established here. We got a low 99.22 and a high of 99.71. Looks like we may be triggering a long here. Oil right back up at $100. What are you guys seeing here?
All right.
It just trigger a long.
We just got our trigger to the long side. Right up against the highs. I'm going to see if we get a little bit of a pullback here.
Okay. $99.83 last trade here in crude.
And we are in.
Yeah, I like the fact that we're at solid daily levels right now in the crude oil.
There's our okay. So we're long 99.79.
970 now. Oh, nice trade, Hogue.
Good fill.
We got a little pullback on that one, and it's paying off for us.
Oh, getting those floor fills. look at that
magic.
Yeah,
stop
99.79.
17.
Okay, that works. House count long from 99.79 up about 50 cents on this trade right now. Crude oil is starting to pop a little bit here, back above $100.11. We got the stop in. We're gonna let this trade maybe cook a little bit here. Why don't we take a look at the higher time frames and see where crude might be trading to today?
Righty. So on the daily, obviously, what a day yesterday, huh? Wow. But we really haven't changed that much. I mean, we've got weekly kickoff high, the high for this week. We've got weekly kickoff low, the low for this week. Looked at both of them and rejected on both sides. It is we know how fragile this ceasefire is, and it's going to be a little thin and a little bit volatile until further notice. What did we do yesterday? We added 23,000 contracts in open interest in futures. To me, that's obviously with the down day we had yesterday. That's a whole bunch of new shorts. I still believe that there is more shorter time frame speculators in this market than there are longer term hedgers. I think the hedgers are they're where they want to be. I think they've got their situation hedged. And I don't think that they're extremely active in this market. We can tell that because, well, if they were, they bought the lows yesterday. They sold the highs the day before. So if this is the case, and we do have some shorter time frame traders in this market into the short side from yesterday, they may get a bit of a squeeze today. Are these trap shorts? What direction did the money come in to this new position yesterday? We'll get a better look at that on the 30-minute charts. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily?
Yeah, on the daily, it feels like I'm at a relatively good support level here. I'm looking at the value area high here. We're right at that level currently. I'm kind of seeing, I don't know, maybe the beginnings of maybe it's maybe too early to say, but maybe the beginnings of a head and shoulder pattern. I see the head, I see the left shoulder. Maybe we spend a little bit of time kind of drifting over here on the right-hand side and kind of develop the right shoulder here. Maybe kind of a reversal pattern that's maybe forming that would lead us to maybe lower prices. I'm looking at the DMI. The positive DI is kind of losing a little bit of steam here to the upside, and we're starting to pick up a little bit of pressure here on the sell side. So I'm thinking that we might kind of hang around this area here for a little bit between this 100 and this high here around 114, 115. I feel like over the next few days we're going to hang out here in that range over the next few days.
All right. Jay, how are you feeling about the daily?
Looking at the daily here in crude oil, we we haven't broken that downside structure. That upside structure that we've been in. We've seen crude take some hits. That 32% down day we had yesterday was 15% down, but we are still holding the 20 moving average on the daily, and it's basically a trend line here. Where we are right now, do I expect crude to just catch an instant bid and get right back up to these highs? Probably not, but this is basing. We can see what happened the last time we did it, right? We had this aggressive sell-off. We based inside that candle for a little while before the next leg up. That's kind of what this looks like to me here. We are rejecting right at 50% of yesterday's range. $100.29 is that price. Daily ATR is $8.52 in crude. So far, we're at about $4 right now. So, there's $4 available on either side of this range if we do see an at-range day. Right at this 50% level here, I saw somebody asking, we're at an anchored VWAP from a couple of days ago. How do we read that? $100 is not going to be an easy level to break through. So we need to see some volume trade above that $100 level. Right now, VWAP's below it. So a little bit of a decision-making area here in crude.
All right. As far as our position is concerned, we're basically at break even.
There we go. That works.
You look at the 30. Alrighty. So, the big break yesterday, of course, came in the overnight session on some pretty decent volume. You could say that a lot of the open interest may have come in at that time because there was some pretty decent volume there. However, the open interest increase may have come from the regular trading hour session because once the market opened, didn't leave the opening range the dead low, but it pretty much rallied all day, and the volume was pretty decent. So I'm looking at the increase in open interest as possibly some new longs. So difficult to be able to tell for sure. We never really know anything for sure in futures trading or in trading at all. But if it's new shorts that came in, they started getting squeezed yesterday. If it's new longs, they're going to look to continue to get paid. I think they're going to have a little bit of trouble doing so. Overnight inventory is long. Here's where we opened last night. There it is. And market's been pushing higher all night long. So we do have overnight inventory to the long side. We are also opening with a session gap. To close the session gap, we've got to get down to 96.43. All right. Well, we're going to have to see how this plays. What the shorter time frame longs are looking for is for continuation to the upside, for buyers to come in during regular trading hour session. So far, the opening range remains the dead ass low, so I'm not ready to sell yet. We're going to have to see how this plays out. We do have a bunch of single prints from the overnight last night. Single prints, fair value gap, no price bar overlap in this area. Now, those single prints go from 98.79 all the way up to 107.06. We start to accept in these singles that there could be a push back to the upside, which would lead us up towards the 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart at 106.17. It all depends on what happens here. If buyers continue to stay in and continue to push price higher, our overnight inventory will dig their heels in, and they will hold on to those positions until the cows come home. But if there's any inclination that there's no buyers coming in the regular trading hour session, we could certainly see it pull back, maybe a check back down to the range high or value high from yesterday as an initial move this morning. Again, the fact that the opening range remains the dead low of the day encourages me to stay in this long. Am I impressed by the momentum, by the participation up here? I am not right now. I'm not all that impressed, but we've got our trade. It is the mechanical trade. We know what our risk is. We've accepted it, and we're going to let this play out. But Ray, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
Yeah. So again, on just looking at starting off with the kind of the DMI here, I'm seeing a slight increase in buying pressure in this market. and we're starting to see a little bit of divergence between separation between the negative and the positive DI, with an ADX kind of sloping in the right direction here. So it's an indication that there are buyers in the market. But I'm kind of with you a little bit. I'm looking at these wicks on these 30-minute candles, and that doesn't speak to me of participation in the right direction if I'm long, right? It seems to indicate that there may be some sellers up here kind of maybe trying to drive the market further lower. And we have this 200 EMA up here at 102.35 that could serve as kind of a ceiling to maybe this push that we're getting here to the upside. So while I would say I'm probably going to go a little bit on the kind of cautious side. I'm cautiously bullish, I would say, on the crude oil. Obviously, this is a very news-driven market, so anything can happen. Especially if we get any sort of adverse news, we could certainly accelerate this move to the upside. But I would say cautiously bull as long as we remain above some of these moving averages. I'm going to be looking at this 102 level maybe as a possible opportunity to kind of fade whatever move that happens. But I'm bullish at this point.
All right. Well, that's good. Jay, what are you seeing?
I am bullish as well here, but that 50% level, $100.29, 50% of yesterday's range. We need to find some new buyers up here. $100, I don't think is going to be an easy level to break above. Of course, if there's a headline that comes out, we could be at $105 or $95. But I'm bullish as well, just looking at the structure that I'm seeing here on the day so far. Overnight inventory is slightly to the long side. We do have volume starting to leave that range as well. I'm bullish, but I would like a little bit more runway on a trade into $100 just in case that's an area of rejection, right? So if we got a pullback to VWAP and then made the run to 100, when we get to $100, I can think position management, right? As we get closer to 100, I don't know how eager I would be to establish a position there just because it's going to be a big area of contention. So
be a tough spot.
Bullish until something, yeah, definitely a tough spot there. Also looking at the highest volume candle from yesterday, we are starting to accept back inside that candle. So there's room to the upside, but we need to find some more buyers to do so.
Well, everybody get out and push. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you, Hogue. We're going to give the people what they want here, the NASDAQ in just a little bit. But before we do that, we got to give the people what they need. The deadline to file your taxes, 2025 taxes, is quickly approaching. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan has tips for people filing last minute.
Not paying them.
The clock is ticking to file your 2025 taxes. You have until April 15th at midnight in your time zone, but tax experts recommend filing as soon as possible.
The longer you wait, the more bad things that can happen.
Mark Stieber with Jackson Hewitt Tax Services says it can take you several hours to fill everything out. And if you're filing without professional help, it can take even longer. The good news is there's still time, and you're not alone waiting until the last minute. The IRS says roughly 20 to 25% of Americans wait until the last 2 weeks before the deadline to prepare their returns. So what if you make a mistake and it's caught after the deadline?
If it's a big error, they may charge you some interest or penalties because you didn't pay. If you leave something off that costs you money, you really need to go get that fixed.
If you need more time, you can file for a 6-month extension, but you must submit the request before April 15th. And any money you owe the IRS must be paid by April 15th.
Don't misunderstand extension. It's just an extension to send in paperwork federally and your state.
If you don't pay the IRS on time, you'll face a late penalty of 7% interest on the money owed. Stieber says it's not too late to ask a tax professional for help.
2025 was one of the largest tax law changes in my 40-year history, and there's a lot of new stuff in there that's never been tried or tested, and it can be confusing.
And if you need help, most big tax services have extra staff through the 15th to help you file on time. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
That guy loves taxes. I've never seen anybody that excited to talk about taxes. It's tax time, everybody. All right, let's take a look at the NASDAQ here. What are we seeing on the daily? I think you're on mute there, Hogue.
Sorry about that. All right, so we've got a pretty decent breakout to the upside yesterday. We added 4,400 in open interest in futures. Okay, Francis was talking about some adjustment in inventories in longer time frames, covering shorts. If they're covering shorts in actuals, that's buying, right? You gotta if you're covering shorts, you've got to buy it. That would indicate to me a loss in open interest in futures. If they're covering somewhere else, they're probably readjusting inventories in futures. Did we add open interest to the long side in the longer time frame? That's my thought. Because of the negative delta that we saw mostly in the S&Ps yesterday, we did see negative delta in the NASDAQ as well. Not as deep, but with the increase of 4,400 in open interest, that tells me there's new buying coming into this market, whether they're longer time frame or short time frame. What that means is, the stronger buyers have to buy it from somebody, and if they're buying it from speculators, they may be still stuck a little bit short. So we're going to have to see how this plays out. We've got the death cross in the NASDAQ. We've got a stick safe maybe in the S&Ps for no death cross. But does this change things? That we've broken out on good volume, pretty decent volume, not tremendous, but pretty decent volume, especially for an up day, and we've attracted new buyers. Ray, what do you think?
Yeah, so again, I'm kind of following this kind of reverse head and shoulder pattern, and I'm seeing that there's still maybe a little bit more to this move that we're seeing in the market, right? So I'm kind of forecasting that neckline up to around the 26,000 level is kind of where I'm kind of forecasting, maybe 25,750. So that I feel like there's a little bit move. So I do agree that that we seem to be getting a little bit more bullish on this market. I see that in the DMI as well. I see our positive DI kind of increasing here a little bit, and our negative DI kind of losing a little bit of steam here. So again, I'm going to kind of give that same kind of cautious bull kind of sentiment that I expressed on the ES for the NAS as well. I would say I'm going to be kind of looking up at this 25,750 level that I mentioned earlier as kind of maybe an area of some resistance. We're still a ways away from that level. But that's an area that I'm going to be kind of focused on for in the future.
Thank you, Ray. Jay, we're still in the October 10th candle. What do you think?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Where are we at in relation to that October 10th candle? That's really the only frame of reference that I have for the daily here. 25,246.75. That was the high of the session yesterday. And today I'm looking at whether or not the NASDAQ can close above the 200-day moving average for the first time since March 17th. But we can take a look at the 30 here.
Okay, so here's the 30. Got the big rally yesterday. Some weaknesses in structure down below. 30-minute chart. Overnight inventory? No real overnight inventory. We're in range. We're in value. Very steady evening last night, waiting for new information. Well, the new information is by and large out with the PCE numbers and everything else that came out this morning, and there's no major changes. So I'll be patient. I'll be looking for opportunities as the day goes on. There may be better trade locations. Wait for the initial balance perhaps to form, and look for opportunities in that. Remember, there is structural weakness below that's going to matter when it matters. This market could just continue to push to the upside. We did see some stronger buyers at through the day yesterday. And if they're still in the market, we'll have to see what happens. Jay, what are you seeing?
On the 30 here, Hogue, I'm seeing consolidation. In the S&P, the interesting thing is I think we have another at least medium time frame candle to anchor to, and that is the ceasefire candle from 2 nights ago. We held that high 24,923s. We held that high yesterday. Can we sustain price above that candle? If we start to see price acceptance back inside this candle, I think rotation back down to the 200 moving average on the 30-minute 24,555s is probably on the cards for today. But if we sustain price above here, I wouldn't be surprised to see these markets consolidate after a little while. Everyone has to digest what just happened over the past couple of days. That was a large move on low volume. So I wouldn't be surprised to see us base in this range for a little while here. 25,000, big fat round number. And with CPI coming out tomorrow, what Francis was saying about holding off until the weekend for any larger positioning, I wouldn't be surprised to see today be a range day.
All right, thank you, Ray. A few minutes here. What are you thinking on the 30?
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm kind of seeing a market that's in range. I mean, ever since we closed yesterday, we've been in this kind of high of 25,050, low of what was that 24,961, and we basically hung out in this range with no real movement outside the range. So again, what better definition of consolidation when you can't get price outside of a box, right? So market's in range, right? Obviously, probably seeking some additional information. DMI is still relatively flat, not really giving me any indication. I'm with you, Hogue. I think there's probably some opportunities that we need to be patient for, levels that we need to wait for, maybe at the edges of some of these boxes that will give us maybe some indication as to which direction they want to take this market. But I think this is a market that we need to remain patient on and see if market participants give us an idea which direction they want to take it.
All right. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Jay. There we have it.
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. We got the schedule coming up for you here as well on Topstep TV. We got a great show of trading lined up for you. We're just getting started here. This is Opening Call. I'm Jay. That's Hogue. That's Ray. You saw a special guest, Francis Newton, on as well to break down that PCE number. After this, we got Fast Markets, Andre and Jack. Mandy from 8:30 to 9:30. We got Ted as well from 8:30 to 9:30. Hogue's going to come back 9:30 to 10. We got Dakota coming in 9:30 to 11 and Mohammed 10 to 11 Central Time. Another jam-packed Fast Markets. It is sure to be a good one. Hogue with the morning highlights is going to recap all the things that we did this morning. We did take that crude oil opening range trade, and any trades that are taken during Fast Markets, Hogue's going to recap those. I'm coming back with Dolby time and Yusuf for Power Players, 11:15 Central Time. Group coaching today, we got Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Coach Hoop. We're going to pin a form to the top of the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there for Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Coach Hoop. Trade with Topstep, 1 p.m. Central Time. Jack, Coach Vince, and a special guest to be announced later. And to wrap up the day for Power Hour, we got Andre, Dolby, and Braden. Great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Myself and Coach Paul going to wrap it up at the close for At the Buzzer. And, of course, Coach Dakota with Slow Markets tonight. And all of our coaches in Discord, including Coach Ray here, 7 p.m. Eastern Time in Discord. See the team getting ready in the back there. Right. I see Ted reading through his notes. He is ready to go. Ted is reading through a scroll right now.
Checklist.
Let's do the thing here. Let's do the thing here, Hogue. Get us into Fast Markets.
Thank you, Jay, and thank you, Ray. And of course, thanks to all of you for trusting us with your time. Some really good information from Francis Newton this morning. As always, calling out the top of the chat, my early birds this morning, Anastasios, Shubham, Koog, Tommy C. We've got Love Wetlands. We've got Dan Trader. We've got Holly and Jesus. Doom in the chat here this morning. John Jones ×3, Crypto Trades. And we've got Elegale here also. But of course, welcome to all of you. We appreciate you all for being here. Make sure you remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Make sure you pray for peace every day. Let's head into Fast Markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go to the market. Let's go.
Well,
wow.
We popped, and now we kind of stopped. We got to figure out where it's going next. Welcome to Fast Markets. This is Topstep TV. Excited to find out what new hell shall be released upon us. Andre, what's up with you this Thursday morning?
Oh, I thought you were going DMX on me. Stop, drop, open up shop.
It's going to give it to you.
That's my dog. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. If you're a scalper, you are in for a good one. We got Ted, lower right-hand corner. You got Mandy, lower left-hand corner. You got Jack. You got myself. Let's get right into it. 4 minutes till the opening bell. Ted, thoughts coming in?
I can't. Ladies first. Let Mandy go. I'm going to be in the MNQ with her today. So.
Make me look bad, Ted. You're making me look bad, but you are correct. Mandy, please
gotta
go
let
ahead.
Mandy go. Ladies first.
Thoughts, Mandy, coming in to this Thursday.
Ted, pleasure to be with you this morning.
Pleasure.
I think it's our first time together, so should be fun.
Be fun.
Yeah, I am comfy. It should be a lot of fun. We're gonna carve it up, that's for sure. Again, just trying to not be biased coming into this, being headline aware and risks setting accordingly. But yeah, I would love to see a way if we can get into longs and see how high we can push this thing. But, you know, we're just holding above 25,000 and, you know, 24,000s could be a happy spot for the market. So let's let it digest and let it give us some direction and we'll follow suit.
All right, Ted, top that. Top
right
that
on,
breakdown.
Right on. I'll give you some levels because I got mine in my little.
Yes.
Let's go.
Some levels in the ES to look out for. 6802, 6786, and 6766. Those are major levels on the support side. On the resistance side, you got 6809, 6830, and 6846. And kind of like what Mandy was saying in your prior guess, 24,950 down below. If you break that, you've got some pretty interesting momentum trade there. And if you get above 25,062 roughly or 052, you got some momentum to 25,100 in the NQ. And we are near some moving averages that could draw us up higher, but I'm going to wait. No bias, like Mandy said.
Well, we did just pop right there. New session highs NQ. Just popped 25,072. 90 seconds till the opening bell. Jack, thoughts? We did see crude above $100. We're continuing to see some buyers in the equities. Crude did top up right at $100.29. ES popping here as well. Break it down, Jack.
Sure thing. Well, we had the PCE come in. I won't do as good a job of explaining as Francis did this morning, but core around 3%. So that's well above the Fed target, and that's before we get any of the lovely oil price stuff into it. We got CPI tomorrow. Be interested to see what the Fed cut tool is saying, the Fed watch. But for now, we're like in the same setup as yesterday at the 4-hour chart here in the ES. And kind of the same story. The resistance to the upside, I got around 6840, 6800 SPX. That's the bottom of that mega range we were in for a few months. And also the high from not last night, the night where it popped ever so much. So I'll be watching that closely.
6840, 6840. Ted's got 6846 upside, perhaps. Seeing a little bit of a sell-off here in crude. 20 seconds till this New York session opening bell does ring. Of course, we'll be keeping an eye on the headlines, watching as these negotiations from the Middle East do progress. House account is flat from that micro crude oil trade. Micro crude now trading at $99.09. Here comes the opening bell right here, right now. More buyers in the NQ. Buckle up. ES popping, NQ popping. What's the Dow doing? Just like that. No, I'm no longer a bear. Over there.
Really?
No chance. Nope. By BT financial advice, I think there has been a general change in how equities have been trading lately. That way. All right. We did pop initially. Someone's in here buying this shit, Ted. We see a little pullback off that recent pop. Mandy, what levels you got your eye on here in NQ? We're trading 25,080s. We did pop to 25,103.
Yeah. I have a 15-minute multiple touch point support resistance at around 107, 108. With that, I would love to see a 5-minute candle close above that for me to get long. I'm okay maybe looking at a 3-minute or 1 minute just due to volatility. that might give me a little signal to get in a little faster. Other upside target 195 is another support resistance. We're consolidating yesterday at that upper end. Looks like between 244s and 195. So that's my upside target. Looking on a downside target, I probably wouldn't enter into anything until below 31s on NQ, 25,031 for shorts. Downside target would be 948, 950, somewhere in there. Yeah, I know I've got these numbers in today. And then another continuation all the way down to 920s and 891. So those are my support resistance line.
That should do it. They don't need us around here, Jack. That was fantastic. But speaking of levels, you see pinned at the top of the chat, you got those Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Update refresh before every New York Open. Those are good. Yes, they are. Or you can click on the indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Right there, overlaid on your charts. Update and refresh before every New York Open. Let's take a look at the schedule, economic calendar here. We did have PCE about an hour ago, in line, but still hot. And we got wholesale inventories, revision, top of the hour. That's nothing crazy there. Pretty clean on the calendar. Of course, that can and will change, and the headlines will always look at this thing, turn around, NQ turning around back to 25,050, about a 50-point turnaround.
If we really start turning around the places below, a lot of options activity at 6740 SPX. That's about 6780 in the futures. Is also the low of yesterday during the New York session. And then way below, on that gap, I think we flew through both like the 250 moving day and the same gap to the upside. Around 6,700 in the futures would be the SPX 200-day simple moving average, which we never got a chance to test on the way up.
6,700, so around 67, 46, give or take, right at about 40.
Oh, I gave the futures thing. 6,700 in the futures is the SPX 200-day moving average.
Oh, very good. Okay, interesting what we saw there. Again, we're keeping all eyes on headlines regarding the ceasefire negotiations that have begun. We got NQ turning around.
We're approaching those 31s that I talked about.
Yes, we are.
Let me look at my 5-minute. See if I like anything. We're still a little early. I try to keep hands off for at least like 10 or 15 minutes, but
here, this is all right. We got Dow popping here. Dow catching a bid. NQ selling off. Yeah, stuck in the middle. Crude 50 cents beneath $100. Again, we did top out $100, back above $100.29 about an hour ago. Look at this. We are seeing sellers in the house in the NQ, about a 90-point sell-off there.
NVIDIA just sold off a little over $1.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. NVIDIA sold off over $1. Google, a couple bucks.
Sort of a mixed salad, if you will, in the Mag 7 right now. We got Meta up another 2%. They've been rebounding huge after getting destroyed recently. Amazon's up 1.5%. Microsoft down 1.5%.
You did see that. Here goes gold. Gold on the move higher. There has been a general bid in gold. Gold printing new session highs there. 47.89. Maybe we pulled back in the NQ to what do we get down to 21s.
I wanted to see how we reacted there.
How did we react there?
Yeah, we're kind of pushing back up above upper 30s, low 40s. We are starting to get across on the 5-minute, but this candle just posted. This might be a good setup. We're just coming across VWAP right now at 22s. So let's see if we can just get some momentum down, and maybe I'll scalp it a little bit back to these sub 25,000, except for coming on 25,000 though. Such a round number. Are we going to just pop down to it? I'm glad. This is no hand, like hands off for me. No trade right now. This is good. Indecision right now.
New session highs. Dow did just pop there. ES catching a bid as well. A couple points off session highs there. 68.15 last trade. The ES. Crude. $99.25 and gold on the move to the upside, just printing new session highs there of 47.90.
Well,
you're
given
right
everything that's happening,
yeah,
very
ahead,
tight range to open here in the ES. We're also just like middle of the range since the ceasefire pump. So still very indecisive here for me. I got to wait for it to make a move.
Agree. Ted, about 7 minutes into this New York session. What are you watching? What are you looking for? You've been doing this for a while. What do you watch here after first 5, 10, 15 minutes of the open? You get those market on open orders out of the way. I want to see how the markets are reacting. What have you seen? What is the thought process for Ted, if then's going through your head in the first 8 minutes of this New York session?
So I did the math on the options and the spiders because I mostly trade ES. The implied move in the S&P today is 46 handles. So if I saw the market down 46 points or up 46 points, I would probably short it if it was up 46 points. If it was down 46, I'd be a buyer. 20-point move after a 160-point move yesterday in the S&P is really nothing. And we are near some moving averages to the upside. I think it's going to be a little tricky today because we didn't get a big flush or a big pop. So like Mandy said, I'm hands off right now watching some options. The VIX is way above its 200-day moving average and the 150, which is down at 1880 on the 150 and 1812. And we're at 21. So if you get any VIX sellers in the market, which would push the market higher, it could rip in your face if you're short. So I kind of like waiting and seeing some sort of consolidation or barcoding and a break one way or the other, but trying to guess it here or pick a top or pick a bottom. I've never done that in my life unless I was short and I bought the top to cover. So
been there, man. Been there. New highs, new session highs.
I ever called.
You want to see this market go higher? Well, watch me get short. We got gold on the move, closing in on 4,800. It's about $4 to go there.
Yeah, I agree. Ted, like who else I was kind of a little bit disappointed, verging on pissed this morning when I woke up and looked at where markets were at and what they were doing. I was hoping for something to move, and wasn't to be yet.
Yeah, well, crude got above $100, and markets, the equities are staying bid. So, throwing that,
Andre, if it makes you feel any better, I think I was short Capital One 10 years ago, and I had a big enough order that I had to send it to the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. And I think that was the 52-week high that I printed to get out of my short. So, and got my face ripped off, lost a lot of money in my prop account.
Rallied hard after they hired Jennifer Gardner, right?
Right.
I recall that.
Oh, new session highs.
Ultimate high.
Dow continuing to cook here. 48,049. Crude hovering right around $99. $99.24 last trade. 71% long tilt in gold. 70% long tilt in crude. 50-50 the equities. I'm talking ES and the NQ.
This is tight enough. We might be able to try like a 15-minute opening range breakout or something in the ES. Only 17, 9, just an 8-point range right now.
Look at these. Take a look at the ladder here. Take a look at the ladder here in the ES using that level 2 data on Topstep X.
19 and 3.
50, 25 on the bid, 25 on the ask. So still pretty thin. Gold closing there. 4,800. Prince gold new session highs there. Mandy, waiting for that first 15-minute candle.
Yeah, it's actually,
Yes.
I was just looking at it. My 5-minute and 15-minute, my EMAs are hanging out on top. So that's telling me buyers are usually in control, have a little more power coming through. That would indicate a long position for me. In 3 minutes, I think if we close, I'm going to find a way to get long. If we close a green candle above,
Yep.
I think that's a nice setup. My only hesitation is this Topstep daily level we haven't come and tagged is 21,115. So we could see what I like to call like a little speed bump, you know, like something that's going to take a little bit more effort to get over, right? So that's my biggest hang up so far. Again, we could get into a range trade. So I think if I were to enter a position, it'd be a pretty tight stop just because I want it to see kind of break out and go versus if we start to turn around at all, I would anticipate possibly ranging. So it'll be a tight stop for sure.
Well, new session highs print in the ES 68.18. What was that? NQ, not quite there, about 30 points to go. NQ popped right off the bell and saw a pullback, working its way back to those session highs in the NQ. About 20 points to go. 25,080. New highs ES on the move. Here we go. Dow, same story. Incredible.
Silly. To Mandy's point on ES, the speed bump that if your kids aren't buckled in the back seat, if you hit it in the ES is up at 30. It would take a lot to push through 30.
030.
25 is a little one, and 19 we just rode right over it like it was no big deal. But up at 30, you got your second major resistance level.
Wow.
And that could become support at any minute.
Look
right?
at this.
Yeah, any minute.
New highs NQ. New highs down. New highs ES.
I'm actually taking a long in the MNQ for 3. Quick scalp.
Right. In and out.
Yeah, you know me.
You stuff. Well, you and Mandy, you guys
105. It's a little. I missed it by about 10 points, but it's lagging the ES about to push new highs.
Yes, it is. I noticed that as well, Ted.
I'm willing to add to my position right here.
What are you long from? You long from 103?
I am long right now 102, and I'm going to keep a tight 200-point loss on this most. This is that combine I said I wanted to qualify by today. It's up 1,300. I think I get it done by Friday.
Let's go. Let's go.
Nice.
That memory stock's going crazy again. SanDisk is the new one. I'm monitoring up another 5% after being up like 11% yesterday. Although someone informed me Carvana's struggling.
Oh no,
Palantir. Oh my goodness, Palantir. Look,
all-time highs.
Palantir's down another 5%. It was down about 7 or 8% yesterday. I think Uri was talking about Anthropic eating their lunch or something, but wow, this is surprising.
I'm long too.
I might join you here. I might join you.
I'm okay with a little bit of a pullback. I'll add to another one.
What price, Mandy? 109.
105. Actually, I think that's where Ted got in, right?
Right around there.
Yeah, 102.
Oh, 102. Okay.
Top of the hour. Top of the hour coming here in 15 minutes. So that being said, we got Ted, we got Mandy, we got Jag, and myself here on Fast Markets. As you see in the upper left-hand corner. Why am I telling you that? Because we want you to kindly go to Topstep TV on the X, use the hashtag Fast Markets or hashtag Power Hour. Send us some cool content, as the kids say. Turn that around to you in Power Hour, last hour of the New York session. Hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets, Topstep TV, and the X.
Come on, I'd like to see this thing. get to the
Why is it
140s
stalling?
would be a beautiful trade, but it is stalling a little bit.
Why is it stalling?
And I don't mind taking a small loss and going back in.
It's holding bid. It's holding bid. Crude closing in. I'm back on $100, about 15 cents to go there. A headline from Germany's chancellor: MERS, Germany will back Hormuz sea mission if mandated.
It's always.
Right, I'm not seeing the follow through I want there. I'm out.
Right.
It might go, but I'd like to. It has to break above a level, and it's just been weak.
It's always touching to see someone announce they'll do something if it's mandated.
If it's mandated.
If it's mandated, yeah.
That's how a mandate works.
Typically how it works.
Yeah.
If you push above
What's up?
95s, I'll probably add one more.
All right.
I came back and test my 15-minute EMA. And we're
watching
74.
Crude here.
So long are for me. We are okay to get out.
Crude getting very close to $100 here.
Yeah, it is. I'm hands off. I'm hands off until there we go. There's $100. I want to. I mean, at what point do we start paying attention to Crude again? That's what can't get out of my head, because when we hit 117s 2 days ago, market still stayed bid. There goes Crude.
We're probably gonna get tagged out here. We're out.
Crude's gonna be the one.
See if we get another setup. This could be a rangy go.
What are we on the tilt? Nothing on the tilt again. Like small number. Top of the hour.
It's about 100-point range. 25.019.
Damn.
25.102. And right now we're right in the middle. It's a coin toss.
Nice cut. Nice cut.
Yeah. Just
I gotta watch Crude. Gotta watch
12,
Crude.
13 point range so far in the ES.
All right. Crude's popping here, about to print some new session highs. Dow's catching a bid now as well. Dow's printing new session highs as Crude does the same. That is completely opposite decoupling of what that correlation has been for the last 6-7 weeks. Dow Crude inverse was it minus 90, something around there.
I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec.
Ted has left, folks. There is Ted. We're on Ted's time. Welcome to my TED Talk.
Exactly.
I love it. Absolutely.
All gas,
love it.
no brakes. You gotta get up.
Yes.
You gotta get up.
You gotta lick the stamp and send it sometimes. Ted, we'll see. Tell me he has a. Does he have a trade on too? Ted, you got a trade on too?
No.
Yeah,
I took it off.
That would have been a power move.
Man.
I know.
Still trying to figure out if I can get long. I mean, we're respecting my MAs right now on the 5-minute. So we need a bounce here and now to get in another position long. Could be a stop loss better entry, but
yeah.
Let's see.
Well, what are you thinking? 64 on the movie on your EMA?
65 on my MA. My EMA is 87.
Got it.
So yeah, we're still we can go tag it. We can go right below it. But
Heads up. Crude, new highs, Crude. $100, 30 cents.
Yeah, now we're selling.
And you could tag that
validate it.
25-30 level if we break and that becomes resistance.
Now we're paying attention to it. Crude on the move higher. New session highs again. $100, 32 cents, 35 cents now. Prince and seeing a little. Oh, seeing a sell off here in the equities.
Yeah.
I'm going to short circuit if this keeps up.
Jack.
Down,
Apple
I'm
down.
going to short circuit if this keeps up. $100,
You don't want to
41
see
cents.
that.
Nah, well, these session highs. Crude. Gold selling off here. And Q. Turning all the way back around. 100 point, almost 100 point sell off there. The NQ. Yes, closing it up over.
Cut it short.
Some.
Yep, absolutely. And there goes Crude. Crude on the move. Crude up about $1 here in the last minute or so. $100. The Dow making session, new session highs as Crude does the same.
Sorry, I said 87s earlier. If we get a 5-minute candle close above 60s, it is longs cleared the runway off of my indicators, but yeah, we still have 2.5 minutes. We are respecting these 30s. I need to not have such a bias on being long right now. That's kind of mentally thinking out loud. Where can I mess up? Where can I do damage to my P&L, right? I need to reevaluate and see, okay, where would I take my short? I think I did say it was below 30s, but I just don't want to get faked out, So I'd say below 15s on a 5-minute candle close.
I got. I want to get. Trying to get long. Working a bit here in the ES.
Nice.
Man, I haven't gotten filled yet. I'm not sure if I'm going to like it now. Here I am trying to get long. New session highs crude oil. Crude at $100.62. Did just print long one. Long one ES from 68.13.
Oh, there's that 103 level. Damn.
Why is the Dow making the Dow's absolutely cooking higher? The Dow's absolutely on a tear high. Look at the Dow go. What is going on? You
got to look at the components. Let's see what we got.
We don't even sensitive to oil.
Dow components anymore.
They're the ones that are sensitive to. I'm so confused.
Not sure what's happening there in the Dow.
I'm not either, Jack. That's why I'm going to short circuit. Transports. Guess what transports need? They need crude.
Caterpillar's the second. Caterpillar's now the second highest weighted stock in the Dow, and it's up, 1.86%.
How about it? Twilight
you
Zone,
get that low GDP print, oil's above 100. You're like, what we need to buy? Friggin' Caterpillar.
Caterpillar.
Something bigger to put gas into, right?
And tech's not supposed to be sensitive to crude prices. What is happening? I don't get it.
I mean, some of the tech, once again, like the memory stuff is getting sent. I don't know. Just a fun market.
Here we are. What am I long for?
Well, they're consuming energy. They're consuming a lot of energy.
Not like the Dow is. Not like the Dow is dead.
No.
You are right.
Not like that big Caterpillar dump truck on the side of the road. You wouldn't want to fill that up right now. It's a boring market here.
Well, if you're long crude, you're up pretty good. We're watching Q here, and Q closing back in on 25. Nope. It looked like it wanted to make a run. 25,000. Oh, 17 last trade. What did I?
09 is the level.
09?
09's a major level. It was resistance this morning, and now S&R could be support. Okay. And we're hitting the 013 level in NASDAQ. Okay. I think that's your opening range low.
Okay. Yes, that's what I have. Yep. All right, long a pair. ES60.
And I'm like, Mandy, I love waiting for candles to close. I actually don't like being in a trade at 9:51 and there's 4 minutes before the candle unless it's working for me. I'd rather go in at 9:54 and jump the gun and have that close be on my side and get that pop. So I think today you might you got two people that'll do 100 trades a day. I think we might do 5 between us.
Watching the
Tempted to take the orb trade just because it's you never get a chance where it's this tight.
Just
in
on the
this sort of
sell
market.
side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Down to 90. It's going now.
You want looking for
980
a short
980 is a level.
Yeah.
If it breaks in the
for
MNQ.
short or long, Jack.
It would be short if we took it. It's not there yet.
I'm trying to get out these longs. Here I am trying. Look at the NASDAQ. Looking to go for those 25,000s, about 8 points to go.
Then it's going to be like, psych. It's right back up.
What?
It's done that a few times.
It has. Chop.
Some buyers stepping in there. NQ. The Dow just absolutely just cooking higher.
Bounced right off that opening range low at 013.
All right. I want a candle close above 28 on the 1 minute here in 30 seconds with a tag of 37s. Got the tag of 37s. 20 more seconds. I'm going to get long 3. This is what we're calling a kink trade. These EMA MAs have on the 15-minute have kinked down. They were way more kinked. And they'll usually go about half the candle back to retrace sometimes. So, yep, we're long 3.
What price, Mandy? Look at crude go.
I did not enter. 32 quarter. We're going to be tight stop here. We're just going to try this one strat that I have in my arsenal. Half the distance of that candle would put us about
new highs
pressure line.
crude.
I like that.
New highs crude. $100.76. Equities holding bid. For now. We got about 1 minute. 1 minute till the top of the hour. We will have this U.S. wholesale month over month. Not the biggest market mover. However, we will bring it to Topstep TV. Watching crude on the move. Crude up about $1.50 here in power hour. I'm sorry, power hour.
6 points. Fast market, 6.6% up since settlement. Tale of two markets. Mainland media says Andre seems like a gem. Yes.
What's that? Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Here we go. Number incoming. 20 seconds. U.S. wholesale month over month. Expected 0.6. 0.6. Actual.
All right, let's see a little pop here real quick.
Much better. Well, inventory is 2.7. 2.7%. Expected 0.6. That's not good.
Man, it would be amazing. It would be amazing if that's the wholesale inventories are what just dumped all of this.
That would be
the inventories.
At this point, why not? I'm getting flat. At this point, why not? Why not, man?
Yeah.
New highs crude.
I don't like that. Highs.
It's got to be frustrating if you're looking at the oil correlation, which I know you're done with, Andre, but it's hard not to. Is that when oil goes up, stocks can go up too. If oil goes down, stocks also go up. So they definitely go up when oil goes down.
Yeah. Well, Dow just printed new highs, folks. 48,100. Such an highs that is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
They're more Dow. So they're selling tech to buy industrials as crude is going higher. All right. 20.
I think you got to look at some further out oil contracts. We are selling off a little bit here. Let's see if we get to the bottom of that opening range.
I think the out months
just
are
because.
Okay. I'm sorry, go.
Oh, yeah, the out months are cheap, but if those start going up, then stocks will definitely notice. It's the difference between,
Right.
you buy stock, the average person buys stocks, that's like a perpetual thing on corporate profitability, like way in the future, versus oil that needs to be delivered like in a month. It's subject to many more supply and demand issues.
I don't disagree. And whatever it does, it doesn't matter what we think, believe, feel like it should do, because we're watching the market do what it's going to do. And watching ES hold a bid. When's NQ going to catch up? I guess is my question. If Dow staying bid, ES not selling off like the NQ is, if both the ES and Dow continue to kind of grind higher, will NQ kind of follow it? Drag it by its, by its ear. All right, NASDAQ, we're going. Is NVIDIA getting smoked? All the tech's just getting crushed?
No, Microsoft's getting pseudo smoked.
80 cents.
Microsoft's down 1.7%. NVIDIA, not much. But some other NQ members of note, what's Palantir doing now? Is down 7%. Palantir. That's not a small company.
We did see some selling step in the Dow. It does look like Crude CL maybe looking to make another push higher here. Dip buyers did step back in. We're about 10 cents from session highs in crude. Let's trade $100.70. Mandy, you still in this?
Still in.
Oh,
Just taking a little heat on it.
there you
Strategy still holding. We're green now. Back to break even.
go. My, oh,
Tagged
my.
it. Let's see a follow through here. I'd love to go see a retest of an EMA pressure on the 15-minute, which I have as my TP1 at 46.25. We'll get out of 2 and let a runner go to 65.
Well done.
There we go.
What we got on the tilt? 50, nothing really one way or another. Get a quick Delta update from the Delta Don. Minus 1400 ES, minus 1100 NQ.
I'm reducing my risk on this because if we fail again here, I expect a flush. So
It's a beautiful thing. You can immediately say, you know what? I'm jumping on a different bandwagon after you cash out of a trade.
yep. Okay, we just tagged my SAR on my 1 minute. So looking for a continuation here. We are coming upon 1 minute VWAP. Maybe that little speed bump to get over. Almost got tagged out of TP1. Let's see here. Got close.
Holding here.
Good close in the ES right there.
Two highs crude.
NVIDIA just made a nice little bounce.
All right.
It just went positive on the day, NVIDIA.
Okay, TP1 is out. I'm moving to break even. And let's see, we might want to get out of another one, but just gonna have a runner. That way I don't have FOMO, We did come and tag this EMA MA cross. So that's where I don't know if we can get quite over it right now. But I'm not losing on this trade, so
Love that, Mandy.
yeah.
ES is pushing near the high of the day, Mandy, and NQ would have a lot of room to make up to push high a day. It's a nice
Yep,
trade.
absolutely.
Like that.
Thank you. About to get tagged out. Let's see how this holds. Okay, we're out, but yeah, we got all three contracts green. So
Well done.
that's
Good
what
job.
we call the kink trade. That's more Scott. Scott's gonna be joining me here soon. I think next week.
really?
He'll be here on Topstep. Yeah, it should be fun. This is one of Scott's tried and true. And I mean, I guess you could argue we did make halfway through the candle. So if you look at the whole move, right? On the 15-minute, half of that move was right there at 50s, 55s. So we tagged it, and then I anticipate more selling pressure to hold the MA on top and keep selling off. So it's when you get those strong moves, sometimes you'll see that retracement come back before we can get that continuation. And so that's what we learned and what we call the kink trade, because
Chad's loving
this
it.
MA EMA just kinks right down, right?
Yeah,
It's a bend. So that's that one little strat we have. So it's been fun. It's been fun to use it sometimes.
You getting back to consistently taking winners, right? Not looking for those home runs in this this type of, because what you're doing, embracing the power of consistency. That is the Topstep TV tip of the week. Bring a new one. Hey, embrace the power of consistency. You know, Ted likes to stay hydrated consistently. We got trade at the same hours daily. Avoid jumping between instruments. That's the truth. Stick to fixed risk reward ratios. Focus on process over profits. Mandy, at one point, were you focusing more on the profits as opposed to the process a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, absolutely.
Look at that. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Nice out, Mandy. And you got back.
Thanks. Yeah. I don't know. I think somebody else was commenting. They call that a classic wick trade. I never heard it as that. So yeah, I mean, in this space, right? There's so many names for a lot of the same fundamental.
No, too many.
Trade
too many.
setups. Yeah, too many, Dre.
Too many ways to say the same thing in this industry.
Absolutely.
What you did, Mandy, is you bought low and you sold high. That's what you did. Right?
It's the kink trade.
Yay.
Okay, don't listen to the kink shamers in chat. They'll get theirs.
You can only get that here on Topstep TV. While we're at it, thousands watching us all across the globe right here, right now. We got Ted, Mandy, and Jack. Be so kind, please click like, click subscribe. 208,000 subscribers, closing in on 210,000, I should say. None of which have been paid for. On our bots. Thank you kindly. It's Crude.
There we go.
$101. $101.
Yeah. Who cares? What's another dollar between?
Nvidia's going with it. That makes all the sense in the world.
Man, we're still in the 15-minute candle here. The opening candle on the ES.
We sure are. Right? What's going on? What the hell is happening right now?
If somebody told you were going to be in a 15-minute range for the first half hour of the day, would you even have sat in front of this computer and watched it? My answer would have been no.
Absolutely
I'll come back. I would have done something else.
And you would have told me that Crude's trading around $80 if that were the case. That's what you would have said to me if we're going to 15-point range. But that is not the case.
Look at this. That's an interesting move in NQ right now.
Yeah.
I'm short.
Let us know. Go ahead.
I closed below here. You go definitely short. I'm short with you actually.
Let's go. Wow.
Both directions, baby. Let's go.
ES is helping us in this trade.
Man, what'd you guys see in the shorts there?
You broke below that opening. Well, I'm sorry, Mandy, you first. I saw broke below 1-3 opening range.
My 1 minute MA popped on top, and we closed below the EMA. So this is a classic pressure trade. We're coming to tag the EMA. I'm okay with that. Actually, I really like that. I might add one more. Yep, we're going to take one more. And we're going to hopefully target 97s.
All right.
1,000.
Come on.
Yeah, we got short 2 MES. I'll preempt this.
It is preempted.
980s. Go to 980.
We're short
990.
12 quarters.
12 quarters.
68, 12, 3/4.
Okay.
Now let's break below the 68.09.
Are you kidding me? We
Lame.
could not break 25,000. What the heck? Gosh, thank you.
We're okay. I like 990s, 980s on this trade.
Or it might be a range. I still want this 1 minute candle to be red.
Agreed.
If not, I'm out.
Yep, I see that
You gotta be
silly
kidding.
move right now.
You gotta be kidding.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
You respected my MA. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to move this to an MA.
What does that mean, Mandy?
Sorry, move my stop loss to MA. I'm out. On the 1 minute. Sheesh, such a range, man.
Now the I mean, well, Crude's rolling over.
If this 15-minute turns green, man. Print's green.
Mandy,
It's already green.
I learned the hard way yesterday. The hard way. They broke me, and yeah.
Sheesh, overconfident there.
Catching a bid here.
No,
It's
the
raining.
there.
Look at that. Catching a bid.
Setup was there. That was a beach ball reaction underwater. The setup was there. The clues.
Oh, I
were all
like
there.
that analogy.
What is it?
Hold a beach ball under the water and it
underwater.
Oh, yep. The rubber band. Yep. Also, the rubber band. Gold.
All the clues were there to say short. So.
And then full back.
You had your fun. Let's test the.
What did I get? I don't know.
68.09.
All right. 17 minutes to the bottom of the hour. We will get that initial balance, high, initial balance, low prices. Simply the highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session in the equities. Lynn, shout out to Lynn watching. Big fan, Topstep TV.
So the IB high and IB low has a pretty good statistic. We usually tag the IB high or low 82% of the time before the end of the day. I didn't make that up. It's something that I'm going to research.
Sounded official.
I read it.
Here's the setup again for shorts.
I know. It's trapping.
Sheesh.
Jack's still short?
Yeah.
Should size down. Wider stops.
And we're about to break the 09 level in the ES, which was resistance.
Won't count the chickens
Look,
yet. We've been down here quite a few times. Let's see if we can
Lynn.
break through.
If a 5 minute candle closes red, I'm getting short. The setup is there again. Yep.
It looks like it. It sure does. Get out of these.
So,
there it goes.
Tight stop.
And Q. Dip beneath 25. They do not want this thing underneath 25,000 in NQ.
Maybe I should 25,000, man.
Jack, we're short from 68.12.
68.12, 3/4.
3/4. How many?
2.
2. Very good. Ted, you got in. You got out. You still riding this thing?
Out. No, I'm out.
Okay. How close are we? How close are we to passing this combine, Ted? We're getting there.
I'm putting the ES right now.
All right, cool. We got some more sellers. And Q.
All right, feeling better about this. Let's go. Let's slash, baby.
Nice job.
Reducing risk. As my candles print.
Come on.
We're selling off here. Equity's selling off. Where's the NQ? New
We're
session.
out of one, and we're break even on the next.
Almost.
Looking for 77s, Topstep
All right.
daily level.
Oil
Nice.
popping back up.
What's
I went back to the well. I want to clarify. I am not over trading. This is very much in line with my trading strategy as a scalper who likes short trades. This setup was there. We just got wicked out on that 15-minute. Buyers tried, and it looks like they haven't been able to follow through. So saw the setup again, and it's a green trade either way. So.
Yes.
Did we just tag 980 and bounce?
I'm keeping an eye on 10-year prices. 10-year, right, just printed session lows. 10-year selling off.
Good.
Crude oil high.
Yeah. Still quiet on the
Tagged
headlines.
the 1 minute EMA and rejected off of it. So I like that we're continuing to sell. So again, targeting 977s.
I added another sort of short 3 MES from 68.10 3/4. So we kind of got that breakout price. We're at 101.14 in oil.
Oh, wow. There goes crude. New highs, crude. $101.18, baby.
That'll help us.
And Q. Question here. Session lows incoming and Q 24,987. 986 is now 95s. ES closing in on 6,800. As we trade 6,807. More session highs in crude oil. $101.23. Crude up over $2. Scratch that. $3.
Wow, it keeps on going.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Crude's up $3 since fast markets began.
We have a lot of we have a couple candles closing that have closed here on NQ at 83s. So I might just trail this.
What are you short from, Mandy? 032? What do you got? No. 008.
6.
06.
I'm at 6.
Why are you shorting in the hole? Why are you getting short in the hole, Mandy?
All right, we're out. We hit my TP at 77.
Bam. Look at that. Nice job. Why are you getting short in the hole? Let's go is right. New highs, crude. Crude on the move to the upside. $101.43. ES, NQ. Printing new session lows. 10-year prices.
A nice level below here.
What do you got, Ted? Downside? 6802. You got? Why do I wrote 6802 down?
902 is a 6802 is a major, and then 86 is below that. But it's choppy for me in the ES right here.
It ain't. It's not moving clean.
980 was a great level in the NQ. I don't know how much further you can push down from there.
Right. Dre, journal out loud, if that's okay.
Yeah. Well, right now. Well, hold on. Let's watch. We got these. We got Jack and Trey. But I absolutely.
To go.
That's okay.
Okay.
No, go ahead, please. Uh-oh.
Yes.
I didn't do. Oh no, Mandy, please go ahead. I thought you clicked mute on me after that. No, go ahead.
No, you're totally fine. I was just thinking 2 trades ago when I had that loser, we were getting so close to the 15-minute candle post that I think I might have broken a rule by not letting it close. I was being very preemptive. And so if I'm going to be preemptive, I need to have a wider stop or just not be preemptive. Don't take the trade. Wait for it to confirm and then have your winner like I did. So I took that L. I think if I could replay that, wait for that 15-minute to close. Don't be preemptive because I took heat on that and lost it. And so yeah, that's just like a reflection point for me today. Just don't be too preemptive.
Is that the one where you
Make
and Ted
sure.
you and Ted were both long up around the tops there? You guys cut it early, I think.
Yeah.
If you're
Yeah.
talking, if that's the same trade you're talking about.
Yeah, I think we were looking for the breakout. That wasn't too preemptive because it was a green 15-minute candle.
Yeah.
Agreed.
It was, but on that first sell that I took 2 trades ago, that was preemptive. That still had 3 minutes left on the candle. So, and it was a 15-minute play. So
Went back to the well.
yeah, just thinking out loud.
I love it. So wait, patience. A little bit more patience.
I always rewatch these, so that might have been a little selfish of me to journal out loud, but
Absolutely not. What you're thinking out loud.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
We need more of that. More of that around here.
Gotta think out loud.
Yeah, Jack, what are you thinking? Let's get Jack's inner thoughts out loud.
Yeah,
here.
Jack.
Yeah, Jack.
I'm watching his oil keep on keeping on. We got like
Yeah,
a
me too.
cheap opening range breakout type trade on here. So let's see if we can catch something.
What's Crude doing?
101.31.
Nice.
72% short tilt in the NQ right now. 70% short tilt NQ.
Good.
You will have.
All the ETFs are hedged up now.
Okay.
Let's do this.
All right.
Fear and greed index is merely fear at the moment. What are we
See that.
off the
Silly.
SPX?
I see that.
1 day. We're in fear. Meanwhile, we are only 3.3% off the all-time high in the SPX.
Why not?
Fear.
Why not? Gold catching a bid here. Gold dip buyers did step back in, trading 47.90, 47.95 now. Gold's had we've seen an uptrend lately.
The new highs, oil
Sure is,
153.
Unbelievable.
23.
Yes is going up too.
What's the good old Dow doing? I pulled up the 10-year.
It's at 50,000 again, Dre.
Oh, Dow finally saw some. What are they doing? New highs. 50,000. It's incredible.
It's just hovering at this 09 level. Won't even
Yes,
get off at 1 or 2 points each direction.
ES is stuck.
Just sitting there. I've got death by 1,000 cuts if I keep shorting 09.
That's Ted. That's what got me the other day. It's if these markets aren't going to move lower on with what we're saying, like what's going to at this point, like quick flash headline where the algos jump on it. But besides that, when everything's quiet, seeing crude grind higher and equities. Dow printed new highs.
Diddle around.
Yeah.
Can you have like a zombie sell-off? Like what are we calling that? We call it a zombie rally.
We saw in what market equities?
Yeah.
We saw that last March in 2025 as we approached.
Wow.
We saw the way we sold off. Jack had the stat. VIX was beneath 20 the entire time as we just grinded lower.
Yeah.
In the course of like 4 or 5 weeks. It was
me again.
Truly wild to watch. All right.
Well, that's how the institutions accumulate. They need an outside headline when it's, drawn in the shorts that are going to create liquidity for them, and they buy it and they get a 450 point bounce from last Friday. So now they're looking for that next drop. Most charts are up and to the right. So shorting the market, you only win 20% of the time if you look at charts. But if you're really good at scalping, you can make money 100% of the time. But I don't know many charts that are down and to the left except for down and to the right, except for alcohol stocks lately, right?
Really?
Yeah.
I thought those
Constellation
were
Brands. Yeah.
Puritan
Constellation
Gen
Brands
Z
down
is
100 points.
killing them.
Oh yeah.
I thought those were recession-proof Vice stocks. I thought those are the financial crisis. They were. I think COVID. They rallied hard too. And
Vice
financial
Fund.
crisis. Mm-hmm.
Short here.
Can we get a 1 minute candle close below 77s? That's what I'm eyeing right now. Possible.
Come on. Are we
close a
paying
little.
attention? Are we going to pay attention?
Are we leaning in?
Yeah. All right.
Nice.
Yes. Just here's your yes.
A short one.
Right. Okay, Mandy, back in it.
Oh, oil 101.70.
Mm-hmm. 101.75.
Looking for basically 50s.
77. 102 incoming. 19 cents to go to $102 a barrel. Which Mandy, what price?
68s.
Okay.
You got a nice target down at 55 in the NQ.
Yeah.
What are the SPOO's ES's problem, Ted? What's holding the ES bid right now?
Well, you got a lot, 37% of it is the Mag 7. But then you have some energy and things that are probably up in it.
Thank you. Okay.
So even if we get a down move in Mag 7, Schlumberger, Exxon, some of those names.
Right. Energy or crude prices go higher. There is a correlation, I guess, with the energy companies.
Right. I mean, it's watched Chevron and Exxon down $10 yesterday on that huge pop.
Short another.
I mean, I like it.
You're a beast. What are you short from?
67.5.
6.7. You did it on purpose. 6.7.
Absolutely. That's my void.
We got $102. Or a penny away from $102.
Oh,
and crude oil. Wake up, market. Wake up, equities. Crude is going higher. You can't deny it for this much longer. You cannot deny this move to the upside. Crude for much longer.
All right, we stayed below my EMA. Still looking okay. Just want a little flush. Just not asking for much. Thank you.
Might get a little resistance right here in that NQ. I like it.
Yeah. I had a level at 60s that we haven't tagged yet.
Agreed.
Get out of one there. Here we go. This is what we're looking for. Let's go. We have 312 sitting at 50s.
I wouldn't want to just buy right here if I was flat. I'm telling myself that.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that.
Agreed.
Oh, come on.
Oh, there's a
What is
wiggle.
This is wiggy.
It's bottom of the hour.
Yeah. Oh, bottom of the hour. That's why.
Okay. On the hour. It's incredible. Call it resilience or the good old boys, whoever is keeping this damn market bid. Okay.
There's the IB low.
Whoa, what price, Jack, in the ES was IB low? Actually, we can wait on that. We'll hold on that.
803.
803. That's it. That's all it would go. All right. Hey, Ted.
Short another.
Mandy, short another one. All right. Mandy, we're going to let you manage this trade off air because you got a good one going.
Absolutely.
And you got the conviction as well. Mandy, thank you so much. Ted, as always, bringing the heat.
Thanks, guys.
Absolutely. We'll see you guys again.
Later, Ted.
Yeah, take care.
See you, buddy. See you, Jack. See you, man. See you, Jay.
Yeah. Take care. Let's get them back in. Let them get back in these markets. $102.05. New session highs in crude leaping oil. $102.13. 14
Yep.
cents. Mandy is awesome. Ted is awesome.
Always good to see them.
And
man, just watching this crude.
What? Imagine if we were long Crude, Jack. We should have just had long Crude. That's what we begin.
I don't have it. I don't have it on this live account.
That's the trade. We're synthetically getting long Crude here. We're synthetically kind of getting long Crude. Watching it go.
Well, I was kind of trying to play the opening range breakout, like the 15-minute bar. We finally broke it. We stayed within there forever. We finally broke it to the downside. I have half a mind to hold this all day. Let me know in chat. Should I just hold this for the auto lick? We're only risking $165.
100%. Let's take a look at NQ. NQ. Whoa. Who we got to the rescue?
Ooh.
Oh, yes. Those familiar faces you love to see. Hogue in bottom right-hand corner. We got Dakota, lower left-hand corner. I'm going to go right to you, Dakota. Thoughts coming in to what we're seeing. Looks like some downside pressure. Then we're going to go to Hogue for the first hour breakdown, initial balance. Go ahead, Dakota. What's happening? Start of.
It looks like we're in a range-bound market, Andre. We're hanging around back and forth around 25,000 here in the NASDAQ. And not looking for that change until we get some type of headline or maybe even CPI tomorrow. It is Thursday. So I'm looking for 25,000. I don't see a reason why not.
Back to 25,000s. Oh, yeah.
Right. Yep. I'm looking for longs down this level.
Okay. Very good. Well, where's my Delta? The Delta Don. Hogue, come on in here. We are. The Delta's negative. We're watching equities push lower here, begrudgingly, if I may so myself. Hogue, what's happening? Help me understand what is going on right now. Feels like market dynamic shifted a bit, but help us all. What's up, Hogue?
Yeah, I'll certainly do my best. It's great to see everybody this morning. So we're looking at the S&P. This is yesterday's regular trading hour range, and we're still inside of that regular trading hour range. Not only that, we're still inside the area of value. Now, remember, value areas, as far as volume is concerned, is where 70% of the volume was executed yesterday. So we're inside of it. We're testing the low of volume right now on this platform down around 68.01. We just finished the initial balances. So the initial balance low in the S&Ps is 68.03, 68.21, and the orders on the way on the upside for the initial balance high. And what we'd like to see for a short position here is maintaining price below that initial balance low. What we don't want to see for shorts is a failed downside auction. It's really early in this 30-minute period. It is very early to assume that there may be a failed downside auction. Right now, the price action is to the downside. Jack, I like the position the house is in right now. But, we've got to see how this market deals. We're very range-bound in the equities, very range-bound in gold, actually. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, initial balance low, 24,963.75. Initial balance high, 25,111.50. And we just took a couple of ticks look down below the initial balance low. But again, yesterday's range in the NASDAQ, the value area where 70% of the volume was executed yesterday, and we're right at the low of value. Are we going to reject value and continue lower? Or are we going to reaccept value and rotate higher? It's been a very interesting day, especially with all of the news that came out as far as the PCE numbers and everything else that have come out, and we're not really seeing very volatile markets. The markets seem to be waiting for new information, and of course, there's a lot out there, still a lot of uncertainties. Take a quick look at gold. Gold has opened in range, in value. Opening range was not the low of the session. It was pretty close, but where is the market? It's inside that value area from yesterday's regular trading hour session. When that happens, I'm usually looking for better trade locations as the day goes on. If you want an initial balance in gold, the low is 47.5960. The high 47.84 even. We did see a pretty successful auction above that. We've now failed at the initial balance low, looking for the market to rotate back near the initial, we failed above the initial balance high now, looking for the market to rotate back to the initial balance low, 47.59.60. So these markets, while everybody I'm sure had wild and big expectations for volatile moves, we're not really providing them. The only one that's outside of the range and value is crude oil, and you're seeing it continue this move to the upside. We opened with a gap. Overnight inventory was long. House was long on the opening range breakout trade, mechanical trade. We did get stopped out on that, but now we're seeing the market continue. Successful auction above the initial balance high in crude. That level is 176. Initial balance low in crude, $99. But maybe a long gone level there for us, at least for now. That's where we're at. Kind of range bound. No real major volatility after the PCE numbers and everything else that came out this morning. Manage your expectations. That's my story. I've been around for a while. I've seen a few things. I'm sticking to it.
Woo! That was fire, Ho. Now I feel better.
So I never trade. I never trade on the chart, but I've liked putting in like some limit orders for it. I did accidentally take one off because I clicked the market buy on this right here, but
it's probably
like it might
worked
be in
out.
my favor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Monk won from 68.
Dakota. You got 68s?
I did. Right when Hoke was finished right there.
I mean, there is
Market
the potential
reaction
for
off
failed
that.
downside auctions in both of these now.
It's up on the 10-year. 10-year continues to sell off. I did some. Yeah. 10-year on the lows.
Be very preemptive, but it is failed downside auction at this time.
It is. Oh, now crude turns around. Oh,
again, very preemptive.
Oh, I love it. Oh. Crude 50-cent pullback. 50-cent pullback off the session highs.
I'm going to try and build a position down here.
We got IB 6.3, IB low in.
Yeah, 63 in the orders.
What's 10-year? 10-year is. There's been selling off. Price has been selling off. Yields going higher.
Oh, yeah.
We got a 100 lot in the NQ upside, about 4 points higher and filled. What was that price? 97.5.
Just added to that right here at 73.
Amazing.
Yeah, this is looking good for longs right now.
Average price, what are you, 7.3?
Added another one.
Wow.
We'll just have to do some dueling banjos here, Dakota.
ES back to over.
We're short 2 MES, by the way. Let me just throw that in there.
Ooh, okay. You probably got a better trade. Ooh, okay. See it. See if we get 3-bar reversal here on the 5-minute here in NQ.
NQ trading 24,095.
There's a pop.
Sure is, man. Strong like bull. Strong like bull.
Strong like bull. BTFD.
Jack, this might be your first indication that you would think about buying it down here.
Why? Well,
yeah,
again,
I mean, we got the
extremely preemptive. Extremely preemptive.
We'll see how it closes. Don't like what I'm seeing in oil. Even though it's much higher, we're getting closer to being back below 102. But I originally took this as like an orb trade. So like we don't have very much risk because we took off that one contract. So
Sure.
you and I hold it. We're looking at $80 of risk total. That is unless I add back in.
Yeah, I'm looking to start taking profits at NASDAQ. Get to 25,000. 25,000 is the line in the sand for me. That's where it looks like NASDAQ is comfortable.
Will you leave a runner on?
Yes, Hogue. Yep.
Crude did take a peek beneath on. I don't even know why I'm quoting crude prices. I mean, no one's really. I'm no for crude crude traders.
Yeah, I mean, crude's what's making me nervous in this market right now for longs.
Yeah, well,
being up 8%.
Understandable. Oh, gold. All these guys are in their trades. And yes, gold. What have you been seeing? Yes. Did you say it was range bound? Gold's been ranging
for the regular trading hours. Yes,
from over the last couple days, weeks.
No, there was a gap to the upside yesterday. And yes, and night before last, we traded right up to weekly kickoff high, which is 48.74. Took a look above it, rejected it again.
48.74.
Here's the gap. What is this from Tuesday to Wednesday?
That's a ceasefire.
That's this box right here. Ceasefire. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So you were going to say something, Dakota?
Yeah, I added another contract at 78.
How many long?
5.
I'm in Q average price
here, and I'm building it. So it's allowing me to build this position. Push back up to 25,000, and I like it.
All right.
So all right, let's go back to these.
So
yeah, go ahead, Hogue.
We've got the gap, and yesterday's range. We never did close the session gap. So we're still inside that range and basically inside value. So there's very little change in the perception of value of gold right now. What we're looking for is, rejecting the gap, maybe a continuation move to the upside, because you look on the daily chart, it's been in an uptrend, and that uptrend is still intact. So I look for maybe another check up to weekly kickoff high, 48.74.
74s, okay.
But if we start to show signs of reacceptance inside the gap from Tuesday to Wednesday, then I could see us pulling back down, get a visual target. The point of control from Tuesday is 46.80.90. Remember, point of control is comfort level. It's the highest volume price from Tuesday. Sticks in people's minds. It's comfort level. Point of chill.
So one thing I like that I see is that we, at least for now, had a little rejection off of overnight VWAP, but more importantly, the 15-minute opening range where we got into this. So like 68.09. We can stay below here, and crude stays above 102. I'll let things play.
Be quiet on the headlines.
I like that for the longs.
You would think long crude oil? Definitely. Crude oil is good.
Well, we could go. Crude oil could keep going up as long as NQ could get back 25,000 here. I'm happy.
Then you'll be good.
Yeah.
Man. And here comes 25,000.
There we go. I'll take a profit right
there.
I got 003.
Yeah.
How many did you take?
It just took a second one off right there from 010. So I'm still long 3. Gonna move my stop loss to 73. And see if we could catch some more momentum. I look to maybe these 20s. This opening range. Where do we open up here today? These 40s. Maybe we could get a runner into the 040s.
Right off the
But
bell. Right off the bell,
I
they
got what I
popped it.
wanted.
Yeah. How many you long now? You were long 5.
Long
You shaved. Still okay?
I
Still
just
shave
shaved
2.
2. Yep. Shave 2 right in this level. See if we get that continuation. Nvidia now turned green, so
Helps.
that's looking really good.
Crude oil. About to
Jeez.
walk off the high. Yeah, these markets are recalibrating, to say the least. We do have a 30-year auction at noon Central. President Trump has a cabinet meeting around the closing bell. Haven't heard much from the president. Go ahead, Jack.
Those are generally the most interesting of the auctions.
Why is that? The 30-year. It's way far out on the curve, Jack. Why do I care?
Yeah, way far out in the curve. Now we auction off way more stuff in the front end of the curve, but the demand, especially for the back end of the curve, is very indicative of like what people, you're taking a bet that has a lot of convexity, a lot of, that 30-year moves based on small perceptions and interest rates. So you're taking it's kind of how do people feel about America right now?
Interesting.
Little Delta update.
Well, thank you.
Negative 3,700 in the S&Ps, negative 600 in the NASDAQ.
We saw this yesterday. Well, what did yesterday get up to, Hogue?
Negative 33,000.
In the SPOO or the ES?
In the S&Ps. In the ES.
I know.
Why?
We had a nice
Finished the day negative 25,000.
We had a nice squeeze at the end of Power Hour yesterday, Hogue.
Yes. Yep. That was a fun one.
I do.
Yeah, it was a fun power.
I do have a question for my own curiosity, Hogue. You get Delta in real time. Do you get to see where it was at past levels?
No, I just have to kind of.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
No,
I do have a little bit of a record.
Okay. Like after the open yesterday at around like 8:45 or 9 o'clock a.m., do we know what the Delta was? Because I have a
flattened
theory
out.
of why the Delta was so high.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yes, if
Give me a second, I can tell you.
Yeah, I got to read
Okay.
it. Was like negative 2,000-3,000. And there was that pop or something.
At the end of the first half hour yesterday, it was positive 1,700.
Then we sold on.
It's very interesting. And then okay, so that is because my thought is that once the option market opened, is that a ton of people, retail, whoever else, were selling their calls that were way up, which would induce hedgers to like sell the ES. So I wondered if that was what was accounting for that huge negative Delta number, but it doesn't seem to be the case.
No, and if you remember yesterday, the first 1 minute opening range in the S&Ps and in the NASDAQ was the dead high, or as sometimes we like to call it, the dead ass high.
Dead ass. That's kids like this. Folks asking, what are we talking about? Delta. What is this Delta number? The Delta is not with options. Delta in the futures. So I'm constantly pestering Hogue, what's Delta? What's Delta? When it's a negative number, for instance, the NQ, I'll ask him, Hogue, what is NQ Delta currently?
Negative 400.
Negative 400. Pretty small number comparatively. So when you see that number, say it's negative 4,000, for instance, or negative 40,000, like we saw in the ES, that means that there are aggressive, when it's negative, market sellers coming in and going straight to the market and selling into the bid. Now, the flip side, positive Delta. I mean, there are aggressive market buyers. They're essentially just hitting that buy market button or that sell market button that you see there in the lower right-hand corner, Topstep X. So as that number continues to grow or increase,
I'm going to hit that, slap that ask button right here. Another take profit at these 20s.
Yes, we can. Let's talk about this banger trade. What's up, Dakota? Talk to me.
We're chilling, man. We're chilling long and strong from these lows. And
amazing.
Took a couple more off. I have a runner on, see if we could come back up and test. I mean, look at all this resistance we had up here at these 25.050s. And so maybe we could have this runner run. I have the run. But that's what I was looking for. Bought that dip off these lows, looking for this range bound market. Came down to these lows, built a position, and I'm in a really good spot on this last contract to just let it just run. Do it, Sting.
See you, Braden. Braden in the chat. Casually get into a payout in a week. Let's
Squeezing
go,
out
Braden.
those shorts. Squeezing out those shorts.
Yeah. Braden don't see
Not
power
this
up.
one yet.
Still quiet.
I was going to maybe add one at 68.15 just because there's positive gamma there at 67.85. I tightened it up. We don't have much risk on after taking one off. Crude's still around 102.
68.15 is the volume point of control for the day as well. Makes sense that there's
I like that.
options data there.
Let's throw up our old friend.
What we got? Crude.
Well, I'm just looking at what Hogue says. We're around, the volume point of control.
Y'all say you slapped that ask before slow markets about a month ago or so?
Yeah. So what slap that ask is, to clarify, everyone, that's joining the ask. That means hitting the join ask button here, which puts a limit order at whatever the asking price is, which is on the right hand side. That's what it means. I don't like really using market orders, so I'll hit join ask and it puts a limit order at whatever the ask is. We slap it with limit order.
Where was the confusion? Top of the hour in 7 minutes.
Usually I do that during slow markets, but I'm making an exception here for you guys today.
Joke's been around for quite a while, but yeah, I love it. Oh, speaking of slow markets, Dakota, 7 p.m. Central. Sunday through Thursday, who will be joining Mr. Dakota on slow markets this evening?
Thursdays, me, myself, and I. It's going to be a good time. Inflation data tomorrow, and these markets are never boring lately. There's always opportunities here.
Okay, yesterday was not like the rest of them. I tuned in, and it turned into an AMA. I took a quick peek, and I'm like,
But you see that gold trade, though. You seen that gold trade. We finished that money.
My guy.
We made money.
I see this NQ trade right now.
You see this NQ? Yeah, we're cooking with this NQ trade here.
Market.
We bought the dip.
Hey, why not? Crude just comfortably holding above $102. We're up about $4.
Up
yep,
8%.
No problem.
We're just going here. Volatility is a little bit on the low side, huh? VIX is 2076, so VIX is lower.
VIX still above 20. All right.
Yeah, we're at 2076. Today's New York session range, 150 points, high to low, here in the New York session. So that's on the lower end for the past few months.
Yes, it is. A lot of this is changing, decoupling. All right, we got 5 minutes till the top of the hour here. With that being said, you got morning highlights coming up here, so I'll let you go get prepared for that. Talk to us about that Delta.
It'll be a busy one too.
Yes, it will, Hogue. So, a couple words. Get out here, then we'll throw it to Dr. Volatility after that. But Hogue, stuff as always.
Yeah. Well, thanks, guys, for letting me stop by and say hello. Andre, Dakota, Jack, always a pleasure. See all of you for the morning highlights and then group coaching after that. So make sure you get your questions in. Chat, everybody has been sending in really good questions. We look forward to it.
We got
what's happening here?
What just happened? Markets are. What's happening is we're about to bring Dr. Volatility in. I'm not seeing anything. Throw it to James. Let you guys manage these trades. James, come on in here. And I'll BRB in just a bit.
Let's wake these markets up. Good morning, everybody. Hello, I am here to tell you about the things that you need to know to stay in the know with all things Topstep and Topstep TV, and that includes joining the Topstep Discord, the largest trading community out there. And I mean that when I say that. If you're not finding something, you can probably find it in the Topstep Discord. I'm looking at it right now, and we got rooms of all kinds. We got Discord rooms for trading products. We got Discord rooms for the indices, Topstep TV, funded traders get their own lobby. And of course, there is so much more to find out and explore when you do join the largest trading community out there, which is the Topstep Discord. So we're going to drop a link in the chat. Go ahead and click on it. Join up today if you're not a part of this already. And you're going to find a lot of information in there. Especially, you can also get quick help when you need it from our mods and ambassadors. Believe me, if you have a question, it's probably been asked in the Discord. So if you're looking for an answer you just can't find, head over to the Discord and our friendly community and ambassadors will help you out. Join the Discord today. You're really missing out if you're not a part of this largest community out there. Then, once you're in the Discord, chat it up and come back later for group coaching at 12 p.m. Central Time. Group coaching, the point in the show where you get to have your questions answered live by our coaches. Maybe your question in the Discord isn't so technical. Maybe it's more about your trading plan and you're looking for some advice. Well, group coaching, you can submit that question and our coaches can look at it and give their perspective on what they might do. You never know what you might learn in group coaching, so it's important to show up early, take notes, and tune in every day. If you want to get a question in for our coaches, go ahead and click on the link that is going to be pinned to the top of the chat soon and get your question in there. Today, we're joined by Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Hoop. So if you have a question for any three of those Topstep TV coaches, be sure to get your question in. And then again, that time is 12 p.m. Central Time for the start of group coaching. Now, before we get back to the charts with our final guest of the day, gas and oil prices are up as the 2-week ceasefire fails to open the Strait of Hormuz. The flow of oil through the Strait of Hormuz remains negligible. Crude prices are up to around $100 a barrel as of Thursday morning. That's after posting drops Wednesday. Despite Wednesday drops, average gas prices in the U.S. are still inching up. According to AAA, the latest increase was less than a cent, but when rounded to the nearest penny, it's enough to raise average prices for regular to $4.17. Declines in global stocks and U.S. pre-market trading suggest investors might be wary. The 2-week U.S.-Iran ceasefire deal appears to be on somewhat shaky ground. Many ship owners are indicating they're not ready to test it in the critical Strait of Hormuz.
All right. Thank you for that, James. We had a little wiggle there on the chart. Dakota, you still long here? Or you all
flat.
out?
Nope. I'm out. Got out at the 50.
You had a little dip there.
Good
in oil that
morning.
got bought up pretty quick. Hey, look who it is.
Oh,
Mo. How's it going, my
Mo.
man?
I sneak into the door.
You did. Did not.
Well,
Dakota,
as long as you're here, how are you feeling about the markets this morning, man?
Yeah, market is range bound currently. Type of day. Actually, it is a multi-day directional. It's a multi-directional day where the markets start going down with 2 legs and then going up with almost 3 legs, then going down with 3 legs. Now we are going back up. So that's multi-directional day, which could end up as a big range day. The high is 68.26. The low is 67.94. In ES, I tried a couple of shorts in here, get some profit, but it's end with that beautiful continuation pattern when the price is coming there, giving a nice trap at here and give me the signal. I took some profit there, but the market refused to continue, which makes a reversal pattern, as we can see here. It's kind of hidden shoulders where I go long off again with 8 micros, looking to continue the opening range in ES. Opening range between 68.21, I'm talking about 30 minutes opening range. The low was 68.09. The market peaked down like this, not continuation, it was just a trap, the low, and then give a beautiful 3-bar reversal in the ES, which I went off after closing this candle at 68.15. I limit in around 68.13, looking for 2-to-1 risk to reward, which is the entry is 68.15, the stop 68.06. So that's 9 points stop. Looking for 2-to-1 risk to reward, which around 68.34. So I'm looking for a breakout of this opening range, taking some profit as we go higher.
All right. So you are long 8 MES.
Yes.
Right on. Love it. Dakota, anything you're scoping out right now?
I'm going to wait here for a minute and see how we react. I mean, we have a lot of resistance here at 25,050s. And I mean, that was the trade. That was a trade. I came on air right as we were testing these lows and just bought that up. So now it's just wait and see how we react about these 50s. Do we break
It's going
through
right now?
Yeah, do we break through this and test session highs, or do we get a pullback? I'm hands off right now.
We had nearly we had a dip, and now we're back 102.40 in crude oil. Still hanging around that 68.15 in the ES. Dakota sitting on hands. Reminder, we got group coaching today at noon. On group coaching today at noon, we got Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Hoop will be in the house. We have a form pinned to the top of the chat where you can submit your questions for them.
Nice.
Stock's not really reacting to this latest push.
Yeah, this is a tough one right now. If we continue to chop, maybe we go back down to 25,000. But I don't like it enough to short it here.
Well, let me know when you do. Join the dark side, Dakota.
I know. Okay. Okay.
Oil up 8.4% on the day in the May contract. Also cooking Bitcoin in the spot market trading just above 71,000. VIX is 20.71. Meta up nearly 3%. That was a buy the dip. They've had a hell of a last couple days here.
Yeah, they have.
Meta has gone from a low of
strong
520
conviction.
to trading 634 in just about a week or so.
Those who bought it. Gold to 47.88. Crude
pushing highs.
Pushing higher. It is. Get up to 103s maybe. Yeah, there's some selling.
Yeah, I think I will get out of this trade. If we break the low of the opening range, that's the rejection of the 50%, which means this is could end up breaking the low of the day. So they want to see the price close in the 5-minute below 68.08.
Okay.
It could be by the dip mode.
Not me. Not yet.
Yeah. It's range.
Oil-
Yeah.
Oil just matched its high of the days there. Got the current high in the May contract, 102.70. We got to 102.64. Will it be the double top or the beginning of the end? We'll find out. And lucky to have Mo here with us.
Me too.
You're long MES?
Yeah. Mohammed, I believe, is long 8 MES from 68.13.
13.
Got it. Okay. I like it if we could hold. You're looking for
Buyers still have control. In the 2000 tick chart, they have control. They make this quick higher high, higher high, higher high. So that was a dip to buy where they took some weak hand buyers stops and continue to the high of the range. But we need to go above 68.15, the middle of the opening range again.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking to. I'll get out of these shorts about 5 points above there.
Mm-hmm.
Oil came back a little bit off its highs. What do we have in the 10-year yields up to 4.32? They bottomed out on Wednesday at about 4.23, so about 9 bips higher. Bond selling off a little bit.
This very much can be waiting for a headline type market.
No, it definitely is. That's what everyone's sitting
Yep.
around for.
Yeah, headline will
Yeah.
screw everything.
It's been a little lighter
We're all-
today.
Yeah, we're all just waiting here. Waiting. Could be just buy low, sell high.
That's often the way to do it.
We're having a 30% normal ATR. Yeah, we're in a very, very small range today so far. New York session. Not for crude, though. Not for crude.
Not for crude. Yeah, I just want to say it.
Or Amazon or Meta.
Well, it's holding on to that 102 handle. Let us see. Where are you looking to possibly buy, Dakota? Like at the bottom of the range today, or are you just playing us like a range?
Yeah, 25,000 is a big line in the sand, so it could be a case to where whenever we're above, look for short opportunities. Whenever we're below, look for long opportunities. I'm not much to short it. I'll rather wait to see if we go to the bottom end of this range.
All right, 10:08. Fitch ratings. Our old friends at Fitch. U.S.-Iran conflict credit risks remain elevated despite ceasefire.
Been pretty quiet on those headlines, though.
It has been pretty quiet today. Big movers in some of the stocks I'm looking at. Got some of the software's getting hit again. No surprise. Favorite whipping boy. It's a very Anthropic driven day in tech. You got software like Adobe's down 4%. Figma, they're all fearing the God machine right now. Figma down 5%. SanDisk up 5%. Oracle down 3.5%.
The ceasefire's still in effect, right?
It's not strong ceasefire, actually. There's
It's very
a lot of violation of it, both sides.
okay. Because the strait's still closed. I'm assuming that with the price of oil.
Yeah,
It's a lot of restrictions.
102.55.
Okay.
Also, I missed the most important part of that Anthropic trade. Palantir is still down 7.5% today.
Ooh, that got hit.
And it was down like 10% yesterday.
Are you looking to buy it?
No. Full disclosure, I'm short it.
Okay.
It's a more longer term kind of manage like the I was very long at one point. Wait a second, we're getting a little wiggle here. Oil back to 102.30.
Yeah, buyers trying to step into the NASDAQ as well.
I like staying above 15, 68.15.
You still in this, Mo?
I'm still in it, yeah.
Oh,
I might reduce my risk to 68.09 now.
Okay.
As we have this, it's early. Let me wait.
Yeah, 6809 was the.
I need to break.
bottom
I
of
need to
the-
break the 68.19. Then I will be able to trail my stop higher. So this pivot is still not strong as it is lower low. So once this high is breaking out, then I can comfortably take my stop to this pivot.
Nice.
6809, the ES was the low of the first half an hour of trading.
Yeah.
There you go, Marcus Tarkadilli. NATO's Mark gives remarks after meeting with Trump.
Yeah, says Trump requested Netanyahu to ease the bombing in Lebanon to help make negotiations with Iran a success. According to NBC News, citing a U.S. official. Oh, that would have pumped me out of the
Yeah.
trade right there.
Not looking for the sellers are trying and failing.
Yeah, it's looking
yeah.
good. Nvidia up 0.5% now. Google making a recovery. We might go test these session highs.
Okay.
I dumped out of some of this trade. Might just.
There's those 50s.
This area is surely a resistant. Can see it here. The 5 minute. There's an order block. Could entice more sellers. As long as we are above 68.15, this trade looks good.
Equity's loving this. We're buying it up, even though crude's still at like just under 102.
Okay.
But we're starting to sell off a little bit more in crude.
Now I'm trailing my stop. Okay. Taking some profit at 68.21.
Okay.
The high
You
of the
plan to
opening
scale
range.
out of this?
Yeah, I will scale out, of course.
Okay.
Because if you look at from yesterday, this is so bullish, man. You can see this strong spike, and we still inside that flag, whatever is that. So there is a high potential that we have another strong breakout to the highs.
Right.
So I pulled out of that trade before we got to the stop loss. So we just lost $65 on it. Which turned out to be good. I'm gonna wait until we get I'll tell you what, the oil going up does not mean stocks go down, but the oil selling off, you better believe we're sending stocks higher.
Going up. Yeah, finding the
Okay.
reason to go up.
Two out at 22. Trading my stop to 68.09 and a half now.
There we go.
We need to see continuation from here. We need to see acceptance of the price at the high of the opening range, which I don't see a reason why not. We have
Maybe
looking
we
for
make new session highs
68.28.
right here. We can.
New high of the day.
Yeah, we can
Take a
make new session
look-see.
highs here.
NATO's Route. Trump's commitment to progress reversed more than a generation of stagnation and atrophy by reminding Europe that values must be supported by hard power.
We'll take some profit, more profit at 68.26, 27. That is
NASDAQ's going.
2-to-1 risk to reward.
NASDAQ just turned green. We're passing settlement here.
We are pumping.
Yes, we are. NASDAQ right at settlement. Amazon up almost 4%.
Wow.
Yeah, equities got it
4%.
pretty
Nvidia is
3/4.
yeah.
Up 3/4. Crude selling off still 101.3. VIX looking at 20. Yeah, it'll be the first time we've seen VIX below 20 in a very long time, I think, if we can get there.
Right now,
I'll
VIX
take
is at
one more here.
4.57.
I'm still long 5. Stop almost at break even.
All right.
Let's see.
Where'd we get out? 15.5. Let's see. We crossed, obviously, the initial balance high there. The
Hanging
tail
out at
downside
settlement.
for the win.
Yesterday high 68.48. With this momentum and this buying strength, I think we can get there. I will trail my stop because I don't want to see the price coming back inside the opening range again. I don't want to see failed upside auction.
It's looking pretty good. And crude oil get back below 101. Google continue to rally off its lows. Yeah, I'm going to lean towards a break of session highs here in the NASDAQ. Question is, where do you get in if you're not already in like you are, Mo? Here we go.
Not quite yet. New highs.
Yeah.
ES 68.26, 26.5.
27.
Should have just kept the runner on.
27. Now I'll keep trailing this. No reason to exit.
Crude down close to 101. Turned out to be a double top there for now at around 102.70. And we're booling up 2.
Taking one here also.
All right, Mo.
We running.
I'm long 4. Still 4.
Keeping on, keeping on. We go out to the further time frames. We still got that 6800 SPX up around 6840.
Trailing 68.17 now. My stop.
NASDAQ breaking through 100. Crude below 101.
Briefly tested down to 194.
Yeah. Gold got a nice bid. We're breaking through 48.08 right now.
We were trading about $97 in oil just, 5 hours ago.
Yeah. Last night, yeah. Yep.
Still high. Stocks did not care.
They did not.
Mo, it looks like your screen might have been taken from us right there.
I'm trying to find a way to get in this NASDAQ to break through these session highs. It feels like just kind of a case to close your eyes and buy it. I just can't do that in this market.
Yeah, we're already through them in the ES. Oh, I think Mo is frozen too. Mo has been taken from us completely. Ah.
He is.
Well, we'll see if we can get him back in here. We want to know what happens with those last 4 MES.
Yeah.
Here's your dip, Dakota.
I know it is. I'd like to see it get back down to those 50s, those 050s. That's where the major resistance was. See if resistance can become support. We got to get down there first. I mean,
I got
had
back
my trade.
in short. Oil rebounded a little bit there. Short 2 MES, 68.25 quarter. We're coming up
I'm
into
back.
some of this. Hey, what's
I don't know
up?
what happened?
Things are looking good.
You still in that long for MES? Yeah, you are. You're
Big
still
positive
looking for
gamma.
some room higher.
68.35 in the futures. May have entered a little too early. Can you hear us, Mo?
He's
Cannot hear you for whatever reason.
Crude, yeah, back above what 101 quarter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still not seeing anything. There's a question in the chat earlier saying, "How many trades a day do you take?" And my answer to that always is, it depends. I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I'd be done. Like, I took the one trade, got one trade, I'm done. Some days maybe not even a trade. Some days I might have 5 trades. But for me personally, usually nothing more than 10.
What's going on?
We're getting some real time. We got our IT folk helping Mo out here.
This is the dip to buy. Still want to see 25.050.
Why I can't hear you?
We can hear you, Mo, but you can't hear us. Disadvantage. Let's let him cook, Andrew.
Let him cook. Let him cook. We unfiltered Mo.
Mo money, Mo tech problems for him. That's the way it works sometimes.
Gold continue to catch bid. Crude back to 101. This is a 3-bar reversal to the downside. We got to break 078 here in the NASDAQ.
Looking around on this rally here. Nvidia just up 0.5%. Tesla, Google, Apple down slightly. Microsoft's still down 1.4%. That's dragging. Down to 20.49 in the VIX.
Let's get a little bit of pullback here. Yeah, these equities are not as sensitive to crude oil as it was.
As I've mentioned a few times, they're sensitive to the downside. Oil sells off, They go up. Oil goes up. They kind of sit around or grind up.
Finding
Why am I
reasons
short?
to buy it.
Because I hate myself, but you can't unpack
You
it
like
here, Dakota.
pain. What's that? It's working. Green on the screen. I don't mind the shorts though. 3-bar reversal. If we get hold below 78, we still got 3.5 minutes though. Crude is catching a bid, and we're not seeing that sell off. Euro close incoming. Thank you, Hope.
Oh yeah.
Hoop in about 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Get all that Euro cash out of here, and we'll go down. Oil back up to 101.60.
Sellers coming in here in the NASDAQ. See if we get these 050s. We get 050s and find some type of reversal pattern. I like it. That's where I'd be looking to buy. Till then, it's just patience, discipline, hands off. Watch this trade over here in the ES. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
More selling.
Oil going up.
We were kind of saying this earlier, right?
How many application windows do you have open when you're on the show, Dakota?
Oh shoot. Okay. I got OBS. I got YouTube chat. I got this Topstep X platform, and I have 5 tabs in Google Chrome. Actually, 4.
Okay.
4 tabs. I usually don't have this one open.
Cool. I have video, Slack.
Yep, that's one of mine.
Work.
vMix.
Browser.
vMix.
Yeah. Trading View. Desktop. YouTube chat. My personal browser for Twitter.
Okay.
Producer software. Trading screen. I think I got about like 9 or 10 open.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, twice as many as I do.
So when you see me like glancing around like this.
Yeah, that's all morning we're just looking left, looking right, looking left. Got this nice sell-off here, Jack.
What's up,
in the
fellas?
NASDAQ.
Just parachute.
Hey,
hey,
nice
what's up? Talking about
back in black.
Well, what do you got here? We got London close in a minute, and we rallied. I see. We rallied.
Sure did.
We
sure did.
We tested the high of this range, and Jack sold it.
Oh, really?
Like a proper range trader. Yes.
Yeah. Catch you up to speed, Mr. McHugh. We bailed out of the short we were in early. Then we got back in at a better level here. Oil sold off pretty good. It's attempting a comeback right now.
You ain't kidding, Jack, when you said equities don't want to really rally. Well, when crude's rallying. However, when crude sells off just a touch,
yep,
the buyers jump in. 5 seconds till London close. Let's see what we got here.
There we go. There's a little flash here in NASDAQ. This is where I'm looking to buy it. This is that buyable level for me.
Nice.
This 25.050s. I want to see a reversal. The risk is, the NASDAQ's home right now is 25,000 even.
Go to your home.
It's going to its home right now.
It is right now.
25,000 even. That's the direction it's going. Yeah,
it sure looks like it. Last trade. About halfway there. Oh, there's my guy in the lower right hand corner. What's up, Mo? It's been a minute.
You can't hear us though.
He's giving me the man.
Yep. How are
there
you?
he is.
Hey,
what's
you
up?
hear us?
You are here now.
I'm back. We got the London close. It's coming
You're
on,
waiting for me
Mohammed.
to leave.
No, stop that. Stop that, Mohammed. What do we how are you trading today? You're long? Oh, Mohammed.
Yeah, he's long.
Okay, cool.
Long
Yeah, I'm still long in my position. I needed to restart my BC. Something happened to my
what?
yeah.
Any headlines,
So
Jack?
have to mute this YouTube.
There was a little. There's a headline. Let me see about that Trump requested Netanyahu to ease bombing in Lebanon to help
Can't hear
make
you
the
again.
negotiations easier. Don't worry, I'm not saying anything important,
What
Mo.
happened?
All right.
Right.
Yes,
This is the area I'm looking long here in the NASDAQ.
Okay. Dakota, you were just telling me that the NQ was looking to go back to 25,000.
Yeah, that's the risk, right? That's
I
the risk
see.
I was
Oh,
saying. I
I
was looking for
think I will restart
25,050.
again. I don't know what's going on.
All good, Mohammed. We'll be here.
I don't
Mohammed,
either. I can hear everyone.
I don't know what's going on in these markets. Mohammed, let me get back here. We catching a bit of a bid here. So what's going on in the old crude? Crude still holding above $100, $101.46.
All right.
Douglas says Mo went deaf. Wow, that would be a terrible way to find out.
Oh, what do we got here?
All right. Who bought the dip?
Gosh darn
Who
it.
bought the dip?
There's a round of buying in the equities. We're seeing crude sell off. Haven't seen the headline just yet. And we are cooking higher here in the equities. To the moon.
Well,
I'm
God.
getting long.
Jeez.
Damn it.
Jeez.
I don't even know what it
So,
was.
who bought
What was
050s? Because I did it.
What am I long, bro?
What is the
I don't know.
headline?
Deal?
Ooh,
We got a deal?
I don't know. Gold's
Crude
ripping.
selling off. Crude pushing back towards $100.
Oh man,
I'm long on
I
Q.
fumbled that.
You can get long right now if this is what it might be. A Dow catching going higher here as well. Crude selling off. I mean,
Rob's caught it.
what was? I'm just it's just caveman. I don't know what it is. Crude now back beneath $100. $99.95 last trade. Still waiting for that headline to hit. Waiting. 200 lot on the offer there in the NQ. ES catching a bit as well. New session highs. ES 68.45. Jack, this is pretty
below
much
100.
Crude beneath 100. And the Dow on an absolute tear. New session highs there as well. Crude $89.50. What is the headline?
Merciful.
I still haven't seen it.
Oh, that friggin' sucked.
What was it? I have an idea what it might be. What do we have it yet? Oh, Netanyahu. Is that true? Netanyahu. Oh, and the juice just went down on me. Netanyahu. Emmons. I'm trusting you. The juice went down. Yeah.
You know, that low of the pullback was those freaking 050s. I was a little hesitant buying it. I see some traders in the chat caught it. Traders caught it.
Uh-huh. 25,125 last trade in the NQ. A new 5-minute about to open. And there goes crude oil. Crude oil selling off. And ES also catching a bid.
And this is where, if I was patient, I would have loved to short it earlier in the day, but I have no idea what's happening right now.
It might be something about Netanyahu talking with Lebanon. More selling here in crude oil. Crude oil, it's about a $3 sell off. $99.50. ES on the move as well. 50-50 on the tilt.
Oof. There's some FOMO right there.
You're telling me you don't think there's more room, the upside?
I don't know. I don't know.
This market all wants
I
to
don't know.
do.
It's tough. A lot of these, like we were talking yesterday, a lot of these the big green candles end up with like a pretty good wick on them. I just
More buying here, more buying. It does appear.
what a crock.
Mm-hmm.
On the 2025 in the VIX.
There you go. Lebanon seeks direct talks and Israel agrees. There's your headline. There's your headline.
Don't place a trade.
Oh, if crude, there goes gold. Gold on the move to the upside as well. 48.23. New session highs there.
Yep. Amazon up 4.4%.
There you go.
Equities
Yeah, the
marching.
headline coming out. This is per Netanyahu. Lebanon seeks direct talks and Israel agrees. Those direct talks.
Okay.
Let's just kind of stop railing here.
Yeah, bad time to have a take profit. It's one reason why I lean not to have a take profit sometimes. It has its pros and cons.
This long isn't. It's kind of stalling up here. We have to cut this quick.
Yeah. Crude trying to get back to 100.
Yeah. Gold continuing to push higher and higher. Gold looking at about a $25 pop on the headline of Netanyahu saying, go ahead.
I was say, do we think gold's on a march back to 5,000? That's kind of what I'm leaning towards.
Crossed my mind. Eesh. You saw this? Oh, the sellers, you savages.
Yeah.
These sellers. Look at that.
Yeah.
Shoot.
I wanted to fade it off that 6,800 SPX, but like I can't bring myself to do it now. This is,
And here's the counter.
Oof. Yeah, I'll go over that in a second. Just can go over why I thought the 2550 was a good buy level. Same reason why I thought it was a good profit taking level when I bought lower. It's a nice support and resistance that we had pre-market, and yeah, there you go. There's my screen. So when we're down here and I bought that, obviously I wish I had a runner, right? You can see, look at all that level of selling coming in right there, right at 2550. Once we break through it, that resistance, now had a chance to become support. So that's why I was looking at this 25050s to be a long. Now, I didn't catch it though. That news hit hard. Obviously, woulda, coulda, shoulda, but that's why.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back above 100 in crude.
Oh, yes, we are.
And that's why you tune in.
I think these equities are gonna just like the sound of that headline. And off we go. Got long the ES, long from 68.34 and the orders. That's might be initial balance. That's above initial balance high. You got the headline coming out. This is directly from Prime Minister Netanyahu. Lebanon seeks direct talks. Israel agrees to those direct talks. There's the 5 minute. The buyers. Are they going to buy the dip here? Dakota, you look still like longs or looking shorts up here?
I am neutral right now. I have had 2 trade setups. The first one I took, the second one I missed. And now it's just patient to see what this market wants to do right now.
Watching crude here. Crude still trading right around $100. And now beneath $100.
VIX keeps going lower. So VIX is at 2029.
Well, you should buy the spoos then.
Oil back below 199.80 or thereabouts.
Dow catching a bit as well. So, yeah, go ahead, Jack.
good to find some stickiness around here. We're right at that 6,800 in the SPX. We're trading
about that.
Yeah, 6,800 exactly right now.
Mm.
This line here.
Mm.
You know, and resistance before. We didn't quite take out the lows from or the highs from what day is today? Tuesday night, I guess.
October?
Yeah. 2023, right?
Looks might see a little more selling here in crude trading. Yeah, buyers are holding the bid. Crude oil back above 100 by a couple pennies. What's gold doing? Gold is just on the move to the upside. Stall out here.
All right.
Vic, are they still selling VIX?
Yeah, it's at 2033 right now, so a lot of pressure on the VIX.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised to see
Remember,
it
is
low.
one does
800
not really sell or buy the VIX so much as it just exists. It's a plaything for options and what have you.
VIX is not real.
Oh, one of those days. NQ holding bid here. NQ did just print new session highs off that headline. Perhaps direct talks between Lebanon and Israel. Stalling out up
We're
here.
still holding.
Stalling out up here.
Yeah, just holding bid.
It's long, so it's like NQ. Ooh. And I'm gonna puke this long. Can't believe getting long.
You're puking along here?
I'm long, but I don't like how it's just stalling up here. I'm waiting for
Okay.
the count. I'm waiting for the counter comment or whatever headline. I'm waiting for the not so fast. Not so fast, but it looks like we got crude selling off.
We're going.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Nobody knows.
Gotta
Get
send.
pin to the top of the
1,000.
Pin to the top of the chat. Form from group coaching. Get those questions in. For Hogue, Marine Hoop. 500 lot in the offer in the ES using that level 2 data on Topstep X, about 2 points higher. Why didn't crude break as much as I thought it would?
Not very much, huh?
That ceasefire tweet, we sold off $25.
We did?
Yeah. This was the
Equities are just more bullish than crude is bearish.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yep, we're seeing that. Why aren't we going higher? What's going on? I don't know. These longs. Why is it stalling out?
Well, yeah, I think we're at that 6,800 level. Like, we'll reassess here for a little bit. Let me drop down to a 5-minute, but like,
drop down and get your jiggle
I had this line here. I didn't think it would reach it like that. Boy.
No, they don't have this. I'm out.
Jay's looking at, there's a lot of
This
pretty
one
good
goes
sized
out.
orders there in the ES.
Saw in the offer. I'll get another chance.
You know what, though?
You know,
I think it was two. You know what, guys? I was on the right side of one of those moves on Tuesday.
Yes, you were.
I was. And of course, I thought, well, I deserve that. That was a good trade. So I got to take the karmic retribution of getting
market gods.
Getting like, you see that video, like the best slap ever, where the guy like comes in and like in one motion, like licks the back of his hand and like slaps a guy harder than I've ever seen.
Go on.
I deserve that right there. That is, you're not gonna be on the right side of those moves every time.
We've all been on the wrong side too, as well.
Tuesday or yesterday. Bad. All right. Is this for crude?
I should have been on the right side of this one though.
Should have.
I seen some traders in the chat. They were.
Were they? Who caught that?
it.
Who caught that in the chat? Let's see. Who caught that? Who knew the headline was coming out?
They were seeing those 25.050s come in play.
Well, yeah. Hey, I mean, yes, we're 70 points higher. I mean, you can't deny that.
Yeah, there we go, Craig. Craig did.
Nice, really?
Quinn did.
Nice job.
Mike did.
Mike Jones. I like it.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Let's
look,
trade
he's
ES.
doing it.
66.39.
It was right off the Trump moving average right there.
I'm getting long.
I wrote the headline. I didn't. No, I did not. But I did call it out.
I'm along
right?
the top.
So
you call you day. There you go. We did.
that's all. That's as long as you guys seen it.
There, we're fine. Here we got Crude looking to make another push lower. We got session lows here in Crude. $88.39. We're about $1.40 higher from it right now. Again, we saw about $2.50 sell off with that headline that here's Israel, Lebanon will be having direct talks. Straight from Netanyahu.
Nice.
Why are we stalling out? What's the 10-year doing? I don't like that we're stalling out up here. What's gold doing? Gold pulling back just a bit. Looks like NQ, Dow, and the ES starting to find some more traction to the upside here. While we're at it, we got about 8 minutes left here in fast markets. Let's take a look at some of these live funded leaders. See how they're covered up. All right, a little bit more modest numbers again today. Still, I mean, comparatively, 15,000. Enrique almost up $16,000. Massive. Bogdan up 14. Dimitri up 13. Lucas, seen that name before. June Young up almost $12,000 as well. But you're seeing the numbers kind of come back a little bit. Those are still fantastic numbers. We'll check back in with those that leaderboard, see if we got some new names.
You know, you got some good traders when 15,000's on the lower end.
100%. That's why I was trying to grab those words as they're leaving my mouth. Those are still good numbers. More selling here in Crude.
Yeah, there goes the market. These equities are just. Whew.
I'm gonna buy another. This here's the 46s, Jack, in the ES.
Not touching anything right now.
No. And Q.
Yeah, we went through level. There's a huge negative gamma level up around 68.70.
There goes
like
Crude.
it could take off and
I'm
it could turn around, but I don't have any insight into that.
I'm getting low. Yeah, I bought some more. After I actually looked up what all-time highs were in the NQ last night. I did. We're not close, but
we're moving that direction.
I mean, I looked it up. It's above 26,000. I should probably have that number offhand. Yeah, I did indeed.
Just one good day. We were at 24,000 not too long ago.
23,000 handle. We saw
all-time
highs 26,863. 863.
I think I can tell in the background. I just slacked the video of the slap I'm talking about, Andre, and I'm pretty sure Andrea just watched it because I could see her.
I missed it.
It's in the Slack. It's in our channel.
Oh, yep, there it is. Thank you. 26,874. Why aren't we going higher? We're stalling out up here, Jack. The options, the haters. Oh, what's Delta?
Oh.
God, he's not in back. I was waiting for him to come in with it.
Uh-oh. That looked like it was bear. What was that? I don't like when it does that.
The volume on that that 5-minute bar with the pop was like double the volume of the 5 minutes from the open. See it
Go
down
figure. Delta, they do not want. Oh, there you go. There's another pop. Delta, what are we looking at? Delta, positive. It was negative. It has now flipped positive. Why are they putting a cap on this? Those options, Jack. Options ain't playing games.
Well, we're running out of. Well, no, there's still a lot of positive delta. Like it's getting dwarfed right now.
Oh, Mo, don't beat yourself up. It happens, Mo. All good. Mo in the chat. I am sorry to all of you. I don't know what is going on with PC Trader. Mohammed, you're good, man. You're good. But I appreciate that.
Mo, did you have any of that the trade still on through that beefy candle?
Ooh.
Did you try restarting
That's the question.
Did you try restarting your computer? Sorry. I couldn't. We're gonna go here.
He's still long to MES. Okay.
Yeah, Mo.
Mo, you beast.
Oof.
Dumb joke.
Still long in that.
Still long? Lucky. All right. Again, we are seeing. It's like no, we're staying beneath $100 in crude oils. We trade at $99.57. Oh, we have the zombie rally. Well, we have the zombie rally. Here we go. Person expected to lead negotiations on Israel's behalf is former minister Ron Derner. Not familiar.
Not familiar with your game.
Not familiar. And
Ron Derner.
Yes. What do we get long? Well, Dakota, we've seen you in slow markets. Again, but we got Yusef joining us after morning highlights, but we're not done here in fast markets. Still a couple more minutes. So keep an eye on crude. Crude might be grinding its way lower.
Yeah, Google just turned green. So these equities are.
I got all-time highs in my mind now. I got all-time highs.
Down to 2016 in the VIX.
I messaged Hoop. I think it was Monday night when the news broke, or Tuesday night when the news broke. Said, "Hey, these markets might be primed for all-time highs."
Oh well, I mean, I'm being kind of tongue-in-cheek about it, but I mean,
oh, why not? We're up to we're about 200 points away in the spot. We're at 6807. The high is like 7,003 or 7,004 in the SPX, which would be in the futures. Enhance, up about 70.39, maybe like 70.43 or something in this futures contract.
Incredible. Now, NATO will be boss NATO coming out and saying NATO will be willing to play a role in a possible Strait of Hormuz mission if it's able to do so. Everyone getting in on the, well, in all reality, I mean, peace talks, obviously, pray for peace. All right, fellas, we'll see where this long wants to go. Jack, great stuff. We'll see you on later today. Dakota will see you in slow markets as well. We got Yusef joining us with Jay and Dolby after morning highlights. Then we got group coaching. Then we'll see what the president has to say. We got a 30-year bond auction, like Jack said. Jack Bond said those are the ones to keep an eye on. Peace talks underway. Look at this market go. Crude selling off. Equities on the move. Making new session highs. Topstep TV. Let's go. Markets are moving. Let's get that money.
Let's go.
All right, it is time for the morning highlights. Hopefully you're trading well this morning, and yet another reminder today of if you want something to change, just wait. Lots of change in these markets here this morning, lots of change in market state, and lots going on. Equities continue pushing higher. As always, we're going to start with the opening range trades in the crude and gold. Let's start with crude. We took the opening range trade. It did not play out for us. And again, always starting in context. We had overnight inventory to the long side. We opened with a gap. We were unable to close the gap relatively early, which has us looking for longs. Now things have changed a little bit. We had the market rally. It has come all the way back, taken out the early morning, the early session, regular session lows here, and looks like it's going to continue to the downside. The opening range trade, however, we got triggered into a long, and it looked like it was going to be a good one. We had some pretty good price action to the upside right away. Of course, the market did turn around and hit our stop. Lost about $65 on that. We were long 99.79 and got our stop was hit at 99.17. And then, of course, the market continues this push to the upside. If we were still holding that trade, we would have been stopped out anyway. All right, let's take a look at gold. We did not take the trade this morning. It would have stopped us out. But as always, looking at context, got the Tuesday to Wednesday session gap. Market opens above that gap, doesn't leave the opening range at the lower extreme, tries to. And now we see the market continuing to push to the upside. Let's take a look at this. I want to take just a gander here. So the market, I think, did give us actually it didn't trigger. It moved above the opening range, came back in the opening range, looked below the opening range, which negates it invalidates the opening range trade. Now, of course, we're seeing the market continuing to the upside. Let's take a look at the S&Ps. We had Mo with the trade of the day here so far. Again, in context, the market opened in range and in value until something changed. Obviously, something has changed. We did see some headlines, about possible, maybe some more solid ceasefiring going on. Who knows what's going to happen with that? But the markets are really enjoying this rally to the upside. So let's take a look on the 5-minute chart. We had a couple of house account trades. We were short 3 MES, 68.1075. Got out of one of those at about 68.07. When the market turned, we did leave a failed downside auction. We ended up getting out of those at, I'm going to say approximately just at a small loss. I think the loss was around $60 overall on that trade. All right. Mo came in. He was long 8 MES, approximately 68.13. He got out of 3 or 4 of them along the way, right up here around 68.21. I think was about the average of that, pretty much the initial balance high. I believe he's still holding on to one of them. He's taken two or three more off along the way up, and he's still holding one of those positions. Fantastic job. House account was looking for possible shorts up here, maybe for another failed upside auction. It did get paid a little bit, but then a news headline came out, and that's what changed everything, and the market is continuing to push to the upside. I wonder how close we are to all-time highs in the S&Ps. Now, we've got the June contract all-time high up here at 70.97. Let's take a quick look. We are maybe just over 3% off that all-time high in the S&P futures. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Got a lot of action in the NASDAQ today. It's going to be a busy chart. But again, looking at where we opened in range and in value. Yesterday's regular trading hour session range up here, 25,249. Down here, the bottom of the session range, 24,295. Inside value, market looked below value, did leave a failed downside auction at the low here. Buyers came in. Usually our target's going to be the initial bounce high, but again, something changed. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart at how some of these trades were taken. Now, both Mandy and Ted got some really, really good shorts. This should not be here. This should be over here. Got some really good shorts just inside the initial balance high here. Let's take a good look. So they were both short a few micros up at 25,105. Well, 25,111. It was, was at the time the high of the session and remained the high of the session until, of course, we did get some news to change the situation. Ted got out at an average of about 25.90. Mandy took more on these, I believe. 25.065 was her last exit on the contract. So very, very nice trade for both of them. We had Mandy getting short here around 25.08. This was a little bit of a loss for Mandy. She got taken out of those on her stop at 25.025. Mandy short again. Short 3, 25.06 even. Get out of those at an average price of 24,982. Very nice trade. Dakota came in about 9:30 and got long 5 MNQ about 24,978. He did piece out of those, and the way it looks to me, the average exit on those was about 25.025. Great trades by everybody today. Mo, probably the star this today. He's probably still sitting in that long in the MES, just one left, but he had 8 on to begin with. So a really good trade by everybody today on Topstep TV. Let's take a quick look at today's quotable quote. Okay. Life doesn't give free lessons to anyone. So when I say that life taught me, rest assured that I paid the price. And that is true all over life and all over trading. There are a lot of lessons I've learned in trading, and a lot of those lessons kind of relate to life. I'm just very thankful that I've been able to be successful enough on the winning trades to absorb the losing trades that I've taken. There is your quotable quote for today. We're looking forward to having Yusuf back on for Power Players. Jay and Dolby going to join him. Still lots to do on Topstep TV today. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, welcome back to Topstep TV. Our power player, Yusuf. What's going on today? How we doing?
Doing good, man. Trying to navigate through this market. Had a very morning, but fortunately, we're back to essentially break even. Feeling good about it.
Break even is a great place to be, especially after all the volatility that we've seen in these markets. And we are going to continue to see some volatility. Dolby Time, what is going on? You were just talking in the green room about some ranges. Let's get a little range analysis. What are we seeing here?
Yeah, I mean, what I'm looking at right now is going to be this daily range high. I actually would consider it a range high because it's not 3 candles, but we did just touch yesterday's high. That was 25,257s. And the only other range that I was really looking at was the one this morning. We had a really nice 4-hour range, which I'm circling currently. That was between like 24,950 up to about like 25,068. And we broke out of that, and it's just been like to the moon since then. So we are kind of living in a post 4-hour range breakout world. So that being said, should be looking for continuation to the upside. Don't want to be fighting the 4-hour range breakout. I was considering maybe shorts underneath 25,220s if we could range underneath it, because that could be indicative of a range under range sort of reversal, especially if we're rejecting off those daily range highs. Don't know if we're going to get them. Crude is selling super hard right now, so we might just be looking for longs and just have this thing keep on cooking.
97.85 last trade here in crude, 25,230 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Brian M., I'm going to hit you up for some fashion advice after the show is over. I see your comments all day in the chat today. You guys have been making me laugh. Yusuf, anything you're seeing for potential opportunities in the markets right now?
Yeah, it seems pretty overextended. I'm bullish overall. Just I don't see the risk reward right now in this area. Just looking at my fibs earlier, it does show that if I'm going to find a long, I would like to enter at around 25 160. I know we're 70 points away from that, but that's the only place where I see my risk reward fitting my setup, my game plan.
25 160s. 25 160s, about 100 points and 70 points from where we are right now. 25 234 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Crude continues to get sold off here. $97.55. Low of the day in crude, $96.25. Made a high of 102.70s. I think you just sell it. No, you know what you might see in crude here, Dolby? It pop back up to the whole number levels, like a 98, and then sell it there.
Ooh, I like that. We are bidding NASDAQ 25 219s.
219s.
I mean, yeah, crude's just breaking through every range I'm seeing here. Yeah, if we can get up to like 98s, maybe 98.35, that would be interesting. Do not want to go short in the hole, though. It does not work for a range trader. This thing will bounce $1 as soon as I put that order in.
There it goes. 97.44 is new lows of the regular trading hour session here in crude. Low of the day pretty much made on the open, 96.25s. See if we make a run there. If crude continues to sell like this, we are going to see the equities continue to catch a bid. Israeli official, Israel has no high expectations for the success of negotiations with Lebanon. That just came out a couple minutes ago.
Okay.
As we see crude continue to sell off, $97 now.
Jay, you know what's funny? Crude is still up. Almost 3%.
Insane. Insane.
We were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, it's like what we saw on the NASDAQ yesterday, right? It was up 3.5% at the high of the day. It was still a 2% day, but the entire regular trading hours was a sell-off. These are just a tale of two markets every single day, which is not such a bad thing. You know, these markets are presenting opportunity to us, which we welcome. It's just don't get married for too long in these markets. Because you can think you have it figured out.
I'm curious if the market is optimistic because of I think someone came across my phone like 30 minutes ago that they are in Islamabad or Pakistan negotiating right now, so that might be what's causing this bit of an upturn on NASDAQ and everything overall.
Oh, crude oil 96.90s continuing this off. Forget about that bounce to 80s, Dolby.
It's not bouncing.
About that bounce to 80s. It's not.
We're gonna bid 25 228s in NASDAQ.
25 228s. Moving that bid up a little bit. Crude just had 500 contracts trade in a second, right at $97. 94% of that positive delta. So that is a ton of market order buying coming in there. Is that short covering?
We are in.
Or is that someone trying to stick save the market here? Long one, 228s.
228's also going to add at 210s.
210s. That was a ton of volume there in crude oil. Watch that there. That is interesting. We saw something very similar at the high. 300 contracts traded in a second at the high from 102.45 up to 102.65. And we're down $5 from there. So very interesting to see that volume trade at 97 evens there in crude oil.
Let's go. Yusuf, what levels do you got?
So I have actually a limit order to buy 2 micros at 25, 154 and a half.
Nice.
Hopefully for your sake it doesn't happen that way, but that is just kind of what I'm seeing. I'm looking at 25, 126. I'm gonna have my stop right up underneath that. That seems like a pretty good base of support. So a 30-point stop with 2 micros, that's extremely manageable. Even if that trade, God forbid, were to lose, I would still be positive for the day. So it would be a good.
Nice.
I'll tell you, today was day 5, so the accounts are finally eligible for payouts.
Ooh,
the first
nice.
payout for April.
There you go.
Always on that day, that is the hardest day to trade, though. Very big mental battle, right?
Yep. Payout day.
Payout day. I don't think I'm gonna request the payout, but it's good to know that the account is in standing to request it at any moment, right?
Sirens sounding across northern Israel here. Hezbollah launched rockets over the border. That headline just came out as we were hitting $97 there in crude oil. $97.35 last trade here.
Okay.
House count long 1 micro NASDAQ 25 228s for another bid at 210s. And Yusuf, your bid is down at 160s about.
Yeah, 25, 154 and a half.
I have to wonder how much this is just like short covering. People get so excited to short anything. Really just anything.
I saw a video yesterday showing that we are not necessarily in a better market, like a bullish market. Rather, it was more of a short squeeze.
Well, Jack was saying too that sometimes the biggest bull runs are in bear markets.
Oh yeah. Look at all 2025, right? With those tariff bounce days where it seemed like, hey, we have a deal. Very similar environment to what we have right now. Hey, we have a deal. Okay, market can bid, and then a couple of days later, wait, we don't actually have a deal, and the market aggressively continues to sell off. We had Frances Newton on this morning for opening call. She was saying the same thing. There was a very heavy negative short position in the equities, and at any sign of good news, those are going to be the first buyers to come in and push this thing up.
Yeah, she made a good point. Even she admitted, though, it's a pretty hard market to trade at this time.
Oh, yeah. Super difficult. It's all headlines, man. You're going to trade, feeling good. Headline comes out, ruins your trade. It's not a great feeling. You didn't do anything wrong, you just got headlined.
No, but I think I actually commented this yesterday while Jay was on live and he read it. I've noticed that the market right before news is to come, it would usually go to where my strategy is leading, and then at that point the decision is made. Either it is, and it's like it literally like it's either it's gonna go against my strategy or invalidate it, or it's gonna go with my strategy. But somehow it lands at that point or at that pivot, to call it.
Yeah,
just something I noticed. Time in the market, it's pretty cool.
Long 217s?
219 half. 219 half, yeah. I want to see if we can get out one at our entry, like at the first one at 228s, give or take.
Okay. Scratch that one.
Yeah, because our second contract is in a way better position than our first one was. Way better. Like 208s would have been technically a much better entry for this sort of range trade here. Maybe a little excited.
What time frame range are you looking at for that trade, Dolby?
5 minute.
5
5
minute,
minute
gotcha.
has a nice range. So our stop is like just below the 5 minute range. But this whole crude thing and headline thing is making me a little bit nervous. Little
I'm
bit
catching a
nervous.
little bit of a bid here, 97.66s off of those 97s there. And that was a ton of volume that traded at that at those lows.
Mm-hmm.
Almost right after that, there was another 550 lots traded in a second, negative 92% delta. So market order sellers right after the cover. Very interesting. The volume at 97s there in crude oil.
Yeah. Also,
Looking at-
too. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying, gold pulling back just a little bit off its highs, made a high of 48.2550, 48.1670s last trade here in gold.
Nice. We had a 4-hour range low in crude. It's kind of skewed because we had like really big 4-hour bars in crude, but you do have actually almost 4 candlesticks that all kind of base around this 97 area. Got 1, 2, 3, got 4. So there's some action around these 90s, like high 96s, 97. So it might just be like reflective or responsive buying there, just big round number type stuff. So we'll see if it ends up actually following through and being a big bouncer. If it's just is it just technical, or is there something to it here? It looks like crude's starting to sell a little bit, which is nice for our trade.
So is the Russell's right below its highs of the day, the snitch. Continuing to grind up here.
Back to break
Yusuf,
even.
you said you took some trades earlier. What markets were you? Were you trading the NASDAQ?
Yeah, I was trading the NASDAQ. I was looking for a short all morning from 25.50 early in the morning because I was trading pre-market. And it was more right around 8:30, right when the market opened. And it stopped me out because I had gotten in the trade around 8:28 thinking, I'm going to catch the market before, but there was that first minute manipulation that kind of kicked me out of the trade. And that's why I never get into the trade that early, but something told me to do it, but it doesn't always go in your favor. And I tried taking the trade again and it stopped me out again. So eventually I just waited till the setup came, and around 9:15, I know it was 9:15 because that's when breakfast was ready. Yeah, around 9:15 I took this long I took this long over, and I just grabbed a quick 35, 40 or quick 40 points to get back to break even and have a winning day. Up 167 across 3 accounts, 2 expresses, 1 combine. So
nice job.
Locked in the winning day, and I'm comfortable with that. I just felt like the market, I wasn't reading the market 1,000% the way I should. So I'm just happy to be green.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Crude's gonna test these 97s again here, 97.09.
I mean, if we get underneath, these 96s, like 96, 94, let's say 97s, if we can maybe get a little bit of a consolidation or a range underneath these 96, 95s, I'd be intrigued in a short here. But it seems like there's some buyers coming in and supporting this thing. This NASDAQ trade is struggling a little bit here. But we're going to hold it. We will hold it. It's a good range. Could have been a better entry, but that's okay.
Sod Buster in the chat saying Big 20 is the key.
Pattern-wise, we do look like a bull flag. So, I mean, pattern-wise, this could be bullish.
We're going to hold these 97s here. Again, a ton of volume traded at those 97s in crude. It's not going to be an easy level to just break through here.
Yeah, I really need to start being a little bit more patient with my NASDAQ trades because it is just such a whippy market that chances are you will get the level that you want, unless it's just an absolutely cruise control to the upside. But NASDAQ will just run stops, go to that place you least expect it.
Okay, as long as this whole
buyers are coming in at these like 200s.
They're trying.
And they are.
I've been back testing
my
some
stop.
MES. I haven't traded ES in 2026, and it just seems NASDAQ really likes to, just like you just said, Dobie, will just do something crazy but then continue with the strategy or the plan that you had in place.
Exactly.
Very toxic.
It's one of those, yeah. It's like we talk about like market personality traits, and for me, that's kind of one that I've identified, and it's a frustrating one to deal with because it's like, oh, there's no way I'm going to get filled at this, spot, 25, 30 points away, and then lo and behold, Nasdaq will probably go down there, run some stops, and then bid right back up again with like some gusto too. And that can be pretty frustrating. Gold has a similar personality where it will just dive bomb like $50 out of nowhere and then just bid right back up again. If anyone's still trading the metals, not a huge fan of that.
How are gold and silver doing today?
Rallying. Gold is up just under 1% from settlement. Pretty decent rally since the New York session started. It consolidated for a little while, but started to rally similar to the equities. Very, very correlated, gold and the equities right now. Feels like the world is watching. The world is watching oil.
Yep. Get out of here, gold and silver. There's a new commodity in town. I think we're gonna get stopped out on this one. We'll see. We got very, very close.
Is your stop at 200 whole number or
03 half?
Okay, right under the previous low.
Yeah. I mean, Amazon's up, Intel's up.
The city I'm in, actually, Amazon has invested a lot of money over here recently. They even have a big billboard where the city's thanking them for bringing jobs and stuff out here.
Wow. Really? I wonder who paid for that billboard.
I wonder. Hey, let me just probably Amazon themselves thanking,
Yeah, right.
All right, here we go with some selling.
Yeah, that they're actually, we have to. The city infrastructure has to contribute 13.5 million gallons of water a day to the data centers to keep the computers cool for AI, and that's been signed in and it's been accepted. A lot of people here are not too happy with it. I personally,
a lot of water.
Yeah, I mean, what is it? 10 gallons to household? I think they'll be all right.
That's right. You'll get rationed so the AI can keep on feeding. It's kind of like Matrix-esque, because like AI is always going to want more AI. They're never going to be like, oh, we need less of it. So it's just going to be like infinite resource creep. And now it just reminds me of the Matrix. It's like AI is sucking up all the human resources. You know what I mean?
Well, the theory is
us. A weird time to be alive.
The theory is us humans went through an evolution. I think AI is gonna go through a way more intense evolution than us humans ever went through, exponentially, time-wise.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna pass the test, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, as long as you're using the AI for good, man. As long as you're using the AI for good. Actually, it's crazy. I built a probably took me 2 hours yesterday, but I built a desktop software where I can just speak out my trades to my microphone and it places the trade in Topstep X.
Whoa!
Took me 2 hours.
Wow!
That's cool. Shout out to Claude. Shout out to
super
Claude.
Cool.
Yeah, right.
It's not bad time-wise. 2 hours.
That's not bad at all. Do you have coding experience?
A little bit. I can read code. Writing it is a little different, but I can read and edit it. So, but I mean, you can literally talk to Claude like we're talking right now and say, "Hey, I want this," and it is pretty good. Much better than ChatGPT. I will say that.
Who created Claude? I'm not familiar with Claude.
Anthropic is the company.
Yeah,
I use ChatGPT, but it's such a I know it's AI, but it's such a yes man. Like it just agrees with everything you say. It's kind of a nuisance, to be honest.
Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting.
You got to tell it not to do that.
Yeah, well, even it's getting a little too human-like with some of its responses. Like it was even trying to crack jokes and stuff.
It's like, bro, we don't have that kind of relationship.
Right, yeah.
And don't call me bro, because it tries to speak the way you speak,
Oh, really? Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Don't
That's really funny.
The biggest benefit I get out of it though is creating like marketing material for the tire shop. Like I'll just give it a
Yeah.
prompt and it'll create a really nice advertisement.
Well, a little bit of sell off here
Let's
at
see, selling
NASDAQ.
off
We
just a
got
little bit
stopped
here. You
out.
still got that bid in there, Yusuf, in the 160s?
I do. It's at 25, 154 and a half.
154.
I think that's a really solid level for what's going on here.
Kind of feeling these
Seeing a
I
things.
still
little bit
have
of a
the fear
pullback.
that it'll bounce at any moment.
Gotcha. 25, 194 is last trade here in the NASDAQ. Everyone's flat right now, so let's bring in this news clip. We did have that PCE data come in this morning. We got CPI tomorrow. Inflation stayed stubbornly high heading into the Iran war. Fed's preferred gauge shows. Let's take a look at that clip, Gabe.
Consumer spending rose 0.5% in February. It's up from a 0.3% increase in January. Commerce Department released a shutdown-delayed report Thursday. Report also showed that inflation remains stubbornly high than typical. Personal Consumption Expenditures Price Index climbed 0.4% from January. The U.S. economy grew just 0.5% in the fourth quarter, ahead of the war with Iran.
Thank you for that, Gabe. Seeing crude pull back again here, 97.19s. Almost got up to those 98s up there. 97.22. Yusuf, have you traded crude at all? You gonna bid?
I'm bidding crude. 96, 97.
No, I've never traded crude. I think that one's way more fundamental than technical, though. That's probably why I was never too interested in it.
Yep, makes sense. You were trading crude all last year. You were trading about a $4 range for the entire year.
Yeah, hope you like range. Hope you like range trading. That's where I actually learned how to range trade was crude oil because it kind of forms pretty nice little ranges on small time frame without the like stop runs or wickiness of NASDAQ. Like NASDAQ, you got to give it a lot of room, but with crude oil, you could have a relatively tight stop in a range trade on like normal market conditions. Obviously, we're in like pretty extreme market conditions right now with crude. NASDAQ still selling here.
Yes,
But
it
yeah, that's
is.
probably range trade. See if we can get filled on some crude here. NASDAQ selling off.
So I think of JD a lot in this case of scenario. So JD told me one time, if you're looking for a level to get reached to and you believe it's going to get there, why don't you take the trade to get to that trade, to that level? So like I could have been in a short this whole time trying to get to that 154. I don't know why I don't do that. I really, that might be something I need to back test and further look into because
we're long crude.
I read it where I was pretty sure it's going to come down here.
What price you get there, Adobe?
97.38.
97.38. Justin in the chat says NQ correlation is over. NQCL correlation is over. Production team, I think you guys have my charts shared. I just want to. I don't know, Justin. This doesn't look like it's over to me. Those look like
wow
mirror images of each other today. This is the 5-minute chart in the NASDAQ and crude oil. I don't know. I think what Jack was saying earlier is when crude gets very volatile, that's when you see it. It's not 100% correlation, right? So it's not every tick that crude moves, the NASDAQ is going to move. But when crude gets volatile and it's selling off $5, you can clearly see that correlation. So maybe if you're looking for that correlation trade, maybe that's what you should reference, right? How volatile is crude oil being right now? Because when it's choppy, then it's, it's choppy like every other market. But that correlation is still playing out here. The DNA pattern.
We're at a big level here. We're at a 50% retracement of the fib that I have drawn out.
Coming down to your level here, Yusuf.
Yeah, nice patience. Waiting for that level.
Trying to take what the market gives me, man.
Well, that's all we can do.
Justin, I appreciate that honesty. Justin says, I'm just salty because my crude oil trade isn't moving. Hey,
I'm with you.
I've been there. I've been there. Oh, this shit doesn't work anymore. I'm going to use a different indicator. Stupid market. It's going to move. Don't worry about it. Just give it a moment.
Uh-huh.
So just to the audience, I'm gonna let you guys all know I didn't see my exponential growth in my mindset in trading until I stuck to a strategy, just one. Like you could watch a million YouTube videos, but that means nothing, you know.
It's the strategy carousel.
Execution.
You know, you gotta work that strategy for a couple months. You know, how many traders out there were like, "Oh, I'm gonna do MACD inversions, or I'm going to do, or diversions. I'm going to do RSI. I'm going to do oversold, overbought. I'm going to do moving average crossovers," and you run through everything. But are you giving it enough time to actually get used to it or manifest its actual potential?
I would say not whatever, exactly the same. So, like a bunch of things. You know, I'll look at RSI, EMAs just to kind of create a bias, but my entries and my exits are 99% of the time are based off of my fib levels. But you have to understand support and resistance and liquidity and know what these things are. But God, like, you know, the people that wait for like all 3 EMAs to cross at a certain point, and it's like at a certain time, and then you jump to, like you said, MACD. I mean, that's overwhelming for the brain. The brain no longer knows how to. It'll start questioning itself. If that makes sense.
Yeah. You invalidate the the validation with too much information sometimes.
We're gonna buy stocks 97.80s too.
Okay, overtime. Adding to this trade potentially here, 97.65 last trade here in crude, long from 97.38. Yusuf, did we get down to your price there? Not yet.
No, not just yet. Could have possibly used an earlier fib than the one I had drawn out. Yeah, I'm just comfortable with that level. I just see the risk and reward is there.
You know, does crude have a zombie bid to it? If no news is happening, is there a zombie bid to crude?
Maybe. There were a couple of days, a couple of weeks ago, where crude just zombie rallied, and that was kind of surprising. I don't know if that today is that day, but why not? For this trade, let's say yes.
I mean, it doesn't sound like the war is over.
No.
Let's be honest. I mean, missiles are still flying. So I don't know if they know what the definition of ceasefire is.
Yeah, I think they're in two deep fires right now. It's
a couple minutes ago, we got Israel won't withdraw from southern Lebanon without ensuring the security of northern Israeli residents.
Okay. Man, these 97.70s are just locked up. Yeah, but we've had this market state for a while. I don't know. Is anyone getting used to it? Yusuf, are you used to this market state yet? Is anyone used to this?
My anxiety's gotten used to it, to be honest. Like at this point, what's gonna surprise you anymore?
Nothing.
Oh, we went up 1,000 points in 5 minutes. Okay,
totally normal.
Let's get a vibe from the chat. Are we accustomed to this environment right now? Did the tariff situation of 2025 help you trade through this environment? Is this the craziest volatility that you've seen in your trading? And how are you trading today? Let us know in the chat.
Right, we're long two.
Nice bid, long two.
Yep.
I'm super ecstatic to have gotten out of that 24,800 level. Like, I couldn't stand that level anymore. I saw so much. I just didn't know what I was going to do anymore.
24,800s?
Man, we were there for 4.5 months, 5 months.
I don't think we're done, Yusuf. I think we're going right back there. I think we're going right back there
next week.
So it's right in the middle of that ceasefire candle, actually, right? So that ceasefire candle closed right above 24,800s. I don't think we're done trading that range. So maybe not today. If this crude oil trade works out for Dolby, maybe today. Long two from 97.58. I like this trade, Dolby.
We'll go break even on this. No, we don't like break even. That's always bad. We'll go to 97.45. So second contract, a little bit of extra leverage on there, a little extra heat. I'm looking for 98, like 98.40s would be great. And see if we can catch a big runner. So we have a 5-minute range break off a 4-hour range low. So that should be a lot of momentum, ideally. So let's be patient, let this cook.
There will be no ceasefire in Lebanon.
Oh, that doesn't sound very bearish for oil.
From CNN. No, it does not.
No, it does not.
It's probably what we even bid on right there, if I had to guess.
This market is called hurry up and wait. I don't disagree, especially if you're trading crude oil. You wait, and then something happens like that tag of 97s, all that volume there. I love this trade Dolby's in right now.
Thank you.
See what happens at these 98s, but really nice trade there.
Looks like my level's probably going to get hit here. Pretty sure we're about to see I don't know. I feel like we're about to see a pretty aggressive drop off here on NASDAQ. Yeah, here it comes.
Looks like it, yeah. I mean, look at look at all the lower highs, lower lows off. I mean, we touched those 25,257s, ran it by a couple ticks, yesterday's high, and it's just been straight down since then.
Oh, we're very close to my fill on film.
We're gonna.
It's matching up pretty well with RSI level down there.
All right.
Take one off, Dolby.
Yeah, so that covered our NASDAQ losses, so we're plus $2 with a runner right now.
Let's go. Good trade, Dolby.
We'll still accept
Yusuf,
risk.
you got tagged into that long there?
So close, man. We're 7 points away. So.
Are you serious? We didn't get that.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
So
61s.
close.
I looked. I'm like, okay, that had to tag him in, but I'm looking at a 15-minute chart here, so I get it. Reminder to everyone, we
too
got
late.
group coaching coming up after this. We got a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in there. Today we have Hoop, Hogue, and Anne-Marie for group coaching, so make sure you get your questions in. Again, 12 p.m. Central Time, right after we are done here. Crude catching a bid, 98.20s. NASDAQ selling off just a little bit here, 165s, 68.54 last trade here in the S&P. Gold selling a little bit here, 48.10s last trade there in gold. Haven't taken a look at the tilt. Let's see what that is looking like.
Jay, what are you looking for? What would you look for targets, or even Yusuf, what would you look for targets with kind of your systems that you guys got?
91s.
91s.
98, 91.
Yeah, so I would have
Okay.
I would have my first. Oh, you're talking about on crude,
Crude.
right?
Yeah. I said 91 evens, Jay. I was like, no, we're long.
no.
Not 91 evens.
Another
That's the
91.
last thing we want.
98,
Kind
91s.
of hard to believe we're at 100 this morning.
I mean, just the ranges in crude have just been so impressive. So impressive. Touch that 30-minute range low from a while ago. All right, we can go to break even on this. We've spent quite a bit of time in this trade here. There is a potential that 30-minute range low at 98.40s ends up rejecting.
Here's the thing: if you noticed, that conflict, most of the big news over there comes when it's evening time over there. So I think we have an 8-hour time difference with Jerusalem. So right now is kind of the time things would start flying. So
yeah,
it would make sense to take a long crude right here if things were to hit the fan, so to speak.
Where's your stop on this, Dolby? Break even?
97.80s.
780s.
It might just be one of those days where we just get back to break even. And honestly, that is okay. I'm okay with that. All right, we're out. Plus 50 cents. Totally fine with that.
Do we ever call it a zombie? You know how we
Sell-off?
usually have a zombie rally? Yeah, do we have a zombie sell-off? Kind of what this feels like.
Which market? Crude?
In the NASDAQ, we're just.
Oh.
I mean, it's been just like the slowest grind ever. 64 down to 150.
We still didn't get to your entry there, did we?
No, it looks like it's gonna go on without me, but I'm still pretty confident it's about to dip.
It wasn't very nice, NASDAQ. That was not very nice.
But if it was a stop loss, you would have been sure to come say hi to NASDAQ.
Exactly right.
Turned around right there. 30 points to the upside. So, thank you for that. I'll take those. Take your 1 micro. 25 187's last trade here in the NASDAQ.
It's usually when you decide to over leverage a little bit where it'll come and really get you.
Yep.
Oh, every time. The market knows if you're over leveraged or not.
Yeah.
Market knows.
Taking a look at the tilt here, 61% short in the S&P, 63% short in the NASDAQ, 66% long crude oil, and 52% long in gold. 25 196 is last trade here in the NASDAQ. Nice out there, Dolby. Crude
Even
back
finally
here.
worked. Finally worked. Nice little sell-off here in crude. Still might rebid those 97s, though. I mean, it worked once.
There will be no ceasefire in Lebanon. Discussions will take place under bombardment.
And crude sells off $1. Okay, make it make sense. Make it make sense.
That was a couple minutes ago.
To be honest, Jay,
oh, okay.
Everything's conflicting reports at this point. Like, I don't know what to believe.
It is.
Nope.
We gotta send an
I only
intern over
believe
there.
what the candles tell me at this time.
I was just gonna say for us, the good thing is we just have to trade what's in front of us. If you're just thinking as a trader, trade what the market says in front of you. We saw again Francis on this morning. She said, right, she's a wealth manager. She says trade the technicals, right? Lean on the technicals because that's ultimately how you make a decision anyway. Right?
Yeah,
if you have this trading plan, trade that. The markets are gonna show you their response to any headlines. D says, looks like the algos are focusing on the talk aspects seen as positive. That is what it seems like right now. Why does this guy sound like he's in a cockpit? Yusuf, can you say this is your pilot speaking? We have liftoff in the NASDAQ.
Speaking. This is your pilot speaking. I have an altitude of 45 points in the last 3 minutes.
We are almost at cruising altitude here in the NASDAQ. 25,205's last trade there. 53% short tilt now. It's starting to pare back just a little bit here.
Trade tables up.
Everybody flat.
Yeah, I may have. It looks like what happened here with me is that my fib was just off by a little bit, and that's the thing about it. You really need to pull it correctly because it jumped at a different golden pocket, one that was just a little bit ahead of my other one. So I should have used this swing low at 1045 instead of the swing low over here at 1037. So yeah, that was a pretty solid 40-point trade there.
What makes you choose one over the other?
I typically try to find the red candle on a 5-minute or a 15-minute with a swing low, but it looks like it used the wick on this green candle at 1045 with the low being at 25.108. Just based off what I'm seeing, but I had it drawn out from the swing low on the wick on that 5-minute candle at 1035, which made me miss the entry by just a hair of a few points.
Is that something you would go back and journal?
Yeah, so I've been trying better to journal, but I do sit down every day and I just can't watch the whole market. I see everything that happened. I have very good brain memory, but it would be better to journal it. Yeah, I've been journaling entries more than actual strategy, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Strategy is down pat at this point, right? I got to know how I executed it. And it is important to journal for sure. We are seeing crude trade 97.35's last trade here, 25.203 last trade in the NASDAQ. We got to get out of here and get into a break so we can make some room for group coaching. Yeah, I know. It went by quick, Dolby. Nice trade there in crude oil. Yusuf, nice read. Even though the market did not tag you in there, you read the market pretty well. As I Fly has my favorite comment. I love these comments. Last chance to get short. No context. No market. No market. Just short something. This is your last chance. It is not your last chance to watch Topstep TV, though. We got more coming up after this break. Group coaching, Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Coach Hoop. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you all being here. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
welcome to Group Coaching. It's always a pleasure to be with you. Hopefully you're having a good trading day. Certainly seen some opportunities and some change in these markets in the day time frame today. With me, I've got two of my good friends. We've got Anne Marie and we have Hoop. Hoop, how you doing today, pal?
I'm doing good. Scalped out of overnight getting chopped up. Hogue, we could talk about it a little bit. I mean, I've got my master's green on. It's that time of year. So
There you
I'm
go.
a pretty happy guy today. I turned my account from red to up $47 in my combine from being down about a 700. So I'm doing okay.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
Nice job. Nice
I love
job.
that.
Anne Marie, how are you today?
I'm well. We had our little Topstep morning session, and I said, I think this market's going to break out and up. And it has, but weird thing, I got it from the SPY, not the NQ. Very strange.
Huh.
If you took the end of day ES and you did not look at the overnight, it could tell you that there were more traders ready to go long. But if you took all the data, it looked like a great big chop fest. So you just sort of had to wait for it to resolve.
Well, with the amount of negative delta in the S&Ps at the end of the day yesterday, I kind of felt like anything was gonna cause a pretty good pop in that. And of course, a lot of it was news driven, but I think it was set up for it to begin with. We're going to talk about some of the live leaders today and how good of a day they are having. Let's put up the live leaders and we'll take care of that. Got some pretty good numbers here.
Nice. Clement, what a cool name.
$28,120. Yoon Young, 17,666. Bogdan up 14,223. Kang Wei up 13,384. And Dimitri K up 12,995. Those are live accounts, live trades, pro ball trading. Great job today, live leaders. Make sure you take
Hopefully
that home.
they lock it in. Lock it in,
Lock
fellas.
it up. Absolutely. Great day like that.
Yes.
A great week today. Great week today. Okay. Hoop, we had the WASD numbers come out today. You said you've had a little bit of a chance to take a look through all of that. What did you find out? What are you feeling?
Well, the WASD is a report that comes out every month. It's early. The big one was last month was with the planning intentions, because that gives us a really gauge of, are we going to see more corn go in the ground this year? Are we going to see more soybeans go in the ground this year? And that can kind of dictate a lot of how the market's going to work throughout the season. As you get into WASD numbers, you're starting to kind of see where the shifts in levels are. Ogie and I were talking about it in the green room. Of what I've seen preliminary, they were pretty benign. But right now, we're in this mode of the weather's good, farmers are in the field, and as long as that kind of ends up being the narrative, we tend to weaken. Today, if you look at my chart here, that number came out at basically 11 o'clock Central. And, it's ultimately the technicals. We can talk fundamentals, but the technicals kind of won the day here. May soybeans had some resistance up here at around 1170. We were creeping up there before the number, and as soon as the number came out, whammo, here we are. We broke, 15, 20 cents off it. And we've talked about it. It just tends to be those numbers. Anne-Marie, we were talking about it, and we used to say, Hogue, I traded cattle for years, and the report, I'd hear all this rhetoric coming into the morning when the pit would open. Oh, that report was bullish, and look at what's going on with all the inventory levels. And then the pit would open, we'd open 100 higher, and then the next thing I know would be 150 lower. And we used to call it the cattle on fade report, not the cattle on feed report. So it's just ags just have that. I don't know if everybody's loaded up into the report one direction and everybody fades it, but it just in ags you tend to see that more. I used to see it in crude. We were talking about that. D would have testified to that. Now I have the same feeling as Jack, Andre, D, all of us about these inventory reports. They don't do anything to the market in crude. So, but yeah, that's kind of what happened in the grains today. Once again, the WASD will come out again next month, and as we get into the growing season, each one tends to be a little bit more volatile, wouldn't you say?
So I have a question on that, Hoop. I was looking at the WASD report myself because I was in the group coaching room with Coach Jack, and he said, hey, don't forget, because I had forgotten. And so I looked at it when it came out, and I noticed that the forecasts were right on the nose, just about.
Yeah.
And so does that happen often? Do you notice that? Because the forecasts were really good. I'm not used to seeing great forecasts.
The way I always looked at it was, and Hope, you could maybe, talk in this a little bit too, coming from your dad and trading it, is that early, let's say the numbers tend to be heavy towards soybeans. Then we get into growing season, and let's say, and once again, Hope, farmers and everybody always worry about the drought, right? And ultimately, I would tell from a family that had farm ground, I can't remember, even in the worst droughts, especially in those states like Illinois and Iowa, the crop really doesn't get that affected. But it's a scare thing that happens when corn's pollinating. So, you'll see those things. If the market has been heavy planted soybeans and we get unusually hot, dry weather at a bad time, you'll see soybeans more affected than necessarily, say, corn. So I would keep an eye on that number as we get in through these progression of the plantings and things like that. And obviously there's those peak times when, and it's a plant, right? It's not like growing a cow that takes, this is why cattle has been stuck all the way up here for a year and a half, because that is not fixed in terms of weights and how much beef we can have around, because we were talking about it last summer, it takes 12 to 18 months to fix it. Well, it's going to be the same thing with the grain, right? It's going to take a growing season. So if something happens during that growing season, it makes a difference. And once again, there's just a lot of product around there right now. Between South America had a bumper crop, so it's going to be hard unless something would happen during growing season to affect this market, or our president's going to China. That always can tend to have if there's some good news and China's going to start buying more grains, then you might see a pop in grains earlier.
I'm looking at the weather here during planting season, and Iowa, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Illinois, Missouri. There's a little bit of rain coming through Iowa right now. A little bit in Indiana as well, but if you look to the west, very little. It is going to be a very good planting season. I don't think we're going to have any trouble getting into the fields and getting these planted.
Agreed.
All right. Well, thank you for the WASD report. Should we get into the questions? I got a really good question for Anne Marie. You ready?
Yeah.
And if anybody, puts on a trade, just let us know. We'll keep an eye on it. I believe everybody's flat right now. Equities are hanging just below the session highs here at 68.68. In the S&P is 229 in the NASDAQ. Gold falling into balance in the 5 minute time frame, 48.17. Crude continues to push to the downside here. We did see some marine traffic. Apparently, non-Iranian oil tanker crosses the Strait of Hormuz for the first time since the ceasefire. We've got a couple of headlines here from Trump: Iran peace deal within reach. Within reach. So we're still seeing these equities pushing these highs as we speak. Crude oil pushing the session lows as we speak. We'll definitely keep an eye on that. But okay, Anne Marie, this is a question from Ben from yesterday. Actually, we didn't get a chance, and you weren't here. And I know that you like to look at the volume profile delta. He says this might be a little niche, but do you have any? Do any of you use volume profile delta? He said he's been using it at points of potentially looking for reversals. What are you looking at using the volume profile delta? There's different profiles, volume profiles. I don't look at the volume profile delta, so I'm fascinated to hear this answer.
So, a couple of things. When you decide you want to look at something, and let's say it's volume profile delta, your question should be around, what does this definitively tell me? And for me, I don't really see definitive motion. Now, we do know that when things skew very negative or very positive, we have mean reversion. That's just a natural space where traders say, I'm going to take some profit, or they are forced to liquidate, whichever one of those you're staring down. I don't use that as a base case for entry into a position. It will give me a little bit of information that's ancillary. In other words, it's nice to know, but I try to be a simpleton with my trading simply because if I don't, during the day, I end up getting caught in recalibration overthink. And I'll say, okay, well, this and then this and then this. And then finally, I just say to myself, okay, push your chair back. You've gotten yourself off kilter. Push back, see what you can see, and then recalibrate again. And my recalibration always comes down to something that you say all the time that came from Jim Dalton. What are the traders trying to do? And are they doing a good job of it? And so that, more than volume profile delta, will tell me to pay attention. I don't like using it for reversals simply because I've done that in times past. And as we know, when a freight train is going at 180 miles an hour, probably not a good idea to step in the tracks. Although I have done that and gotten my face ripped off. So once my face gets back on again, I start over and do that. So the one thing I would say is don't lean on it for a reversal event unless there's a key level that you can see in kickoff or any of the Topstep X levels. I would not use it in that space. It's just not reliable enough. And what I'm always looking for is the indicator that lies to me the least amount of time.
So you need some confluence.
Yes, definitely. It's not strong enough to use independently to say, okay, this delta is way skewed, I'm going to reverse it. But something like this in oil. So for me, I look at the first 30 minutes of trading at the Globex, and you can see traders came right in off of the bottom of that 30-minute opening candle. Now, whether they hold it or not remains to be seen, but that means a lot more to me than, wait a second, what is the delta here? Is it actually giving me an opportunity to reverse? I don't find it to be as reliable on its own.
Okay. just another data point, another nuance.
Exactly.
Okay. We got about 400 or 500 on the offer, and the S&P's up here about 68.75. Just traded right underneath it, and we saw some selling coming in right underneath. Like maybe some people are leaning on a 400 lot in the S&P's, but hey, people are crazy. They do what they do.
Exactly.
Do have a visual reference up here in the form of a naked point of control at 68.77 quarter. Remember, a naked point of control is a point of popularity. If we were to go back and look, it's the most highest volume single price from back here on March the 10th. Well, we haven't been back there since March the 10th, so it becomes a visual target, and it seems kind of extemporaneous. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. That people would still remember those levels, but they do. The target, their minds, whether they've put the level on their charts or not, they just kind of remember these levels of, and I call them levels of comfort. It's a popular price from a past trading day. And quite often they get targeted and sometimes respected, especially if the market is in short time frame control. I don't know if we're in short time frame control here today, but time will tell. All right, thank you, Henry. So it's just another data point, another nuance to suggest an opportunity with more confluence. Something else has to be involved in that decision, not that as a decision on its own. I mean, and I look at delta all the time, just simple flat out delta, the day time frame, and it's also something that I can't use for an execution, but it can encourage a direction or complement a setup or a level that I'm looking at.
Everything's a clue.
100%.
Beg your pardon?
Everything is a clue.
Yes. Yet another clue. It's in the library with the candelabra.
Colonel Mustard in the
You guys
study with the club.
Yes. Right. I wasn't sure anybody was going to get that reference, but
Oh yeah, clue reference. How could you?
So there are a couple of quick questions that I'd like to answer. Yo, dude, I think I know who you are. Can't find a definition of growler order. Can you explain, please? Yes. So longer time frame traders, when they are working on an accumulation or a liquidation, they're often executing a large number of orders. They're either a big buyer or a big seller, but they don't want to tip their hand to the trading community that they have all these contracts to buy or sell. That's why you rarely see huge orders on the dome. Once in a while, we'll see 1,000 on the S&Ps or 1,000 in the NASDAQ. For whatever reason, they're doing that. I can't say, but yesterday in the S&Ps, we saw a really deep delta to the negative. When you see negative delta, and again, delta is the number of contracts that trade on the offer, that's a buy market order. Each contract that trades that is positive 1 in delta. Negative delta is every market order sell. Every contract that trades on the bid is -1 in delta. It's a way to recognize who's more aggressive in their executions. Okay, is it the buyers that are continually buying against the offer, lifting the offer, or is it the sellers that are consistently selling against the bid? Logic would tell us if sellers are more aggressive, price should be moving lower. But if it doesn't, that's when you end up probably running into some iceberg orders. Now, iceberg orders, if we were to look on this dome right here, if there was an accumulation of new longs in longer time frame, what they would do is they would place a bid here at, let's say, 68, 69.50 of 15 contracts. Once that was filled, they'd put another bid in of some random smaller number so that they keep the price on the bid and they absorb everything that they can buy at that level without putting their real number out there. So that's why they're called icebergs. You see the tip of an iceberg, but 95% of it is beneath the surface of the water, right? So iceberg orders are a little bit easier to recognize because you're going to end up accumulating negative delta, but price won't really move lower. So we saw that a little bit yesterday. Growler orders are similar to iceberg orders. However, they are diabolical in the fact that they are almost impossible to recognize that accumulation, because what they'll do is they'll put 15 on the bid, and as soon as that 15 is executed on the bid, that would be negative 15 in delta, they'll send a market order and buy 15. So they'll accumulate negative delta with the 15 they just bought on the bid, and then they'll lift the offer with 15, which keeps delta neutral. That is a growler order. That is a growler order. And
What is the takeaway?
Like iceberg orders, they're perfectly legal, but it just makes it much more difficult to recognize on any platform, any chart, anything that you're looking at, that there's an accumulation that occurring there, because they're keeping delta neutral. Anne Marie, you were going to ask.
So how do we interpret that if we see it? How do we take that and say, okay, this is going to help me design a trade?
Okay. Number one, growler orders are next to impossible to recognize. What you might see when there is an area where growler orders are occurring is a big accumulation in volume.
Okay.
But because they may be buying on the bid and then lifting the offer with the same number to keep delta neutral, it's very difficult to decide which direction they're going to be doing it, because they can be working the offer, get their fill, and then sell the bid to even out the delta. So when you see a big area of execution where delta remains even, that might be an area where growler orders are occurring. But again, because we can't see delta accumulating to one side or the other, we never know what side of the market the growler orders are trying to execute. So you'll buy the bid, and then you'll lift the offer. You'll buy the bid, creating negative delta. And once that order is filled, you buy the same amount on the offer to even out the delta. Make sense?
Yes. So I think, oddly enough, could we not mesh that if we're looking for it and we actually catch it? We could mesh that with the delta volume. So for instance, there's positive delta volume sitting at 68, 65 right now, 953 contracts sitting there. So if per happenstance we started seeing those orders around that zone and we ended up holding that level, it could tell us, hey, we've got more upshot. Would that be an appropriate leap to the next thought?
So it would be if they were able to do this in two prices only, right? So you're buying 886 halves on the bid and you're buying 86.75s on the offer, because then you're going to be able to see that the delta on 86 half is negative and the delta on 86.75 is positive. So you'll watch those deltas kind of go like this. The problem is they're not going to do them all at one price. They're going to move it around. So
So
you're
it's
gonna end up keeping, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
That makes sense.
So hopefully that's a good explanation for you, yo dude. And Mark was asking what time frame do I pay attention to for reading delta? Most of the time, Mark, it's regular trading hours only. At 8:30, my delta starts running. Now, I can look at others. I can look at overnight. I can look at a cumulative delta. But I find that what I'm looking for in delta is divergence. Like yesterday, we had very deep delta divergence, very deep negative delta, but the market was having trouble continuing to push to the downside. So that's when we got that squeeze at the end of the day yesterday. There's that squeeze at the end of the day. And I think that squeeze kind of stopped short and we continued it throughout today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that was a lot, right?
All right.
I mean, that was a pretty big number.
Yes.
That was,
Yes, it was.
33,000, and the thing too about that, Hogue, was, and you and Jack were talking about this morning, on the open, it was positive 1,000. And if you look at that, and just in the context of the day, with all the news that was just hammering away, that people just, and this is my thing, and it could be option related, but I'm just going to go, if I'm thinking as a retail trader, and that's who we're trading with, is that they're just pounding the bid, pounding it, hitting it, and not getting priced lower. Eventually, like you've always said, at the end of the day, you're right. It doesn't have to come off the books, but some of it is typically going to come off the books. And you could just see that number just increasing. And I'm like, I said, like you and I were talking about, that number had flipped so much from open to close that I'm like, well, you're going to see, you would think you'd see some unwind. And once again, like I said, maybe this is part of today. And once again, we're in the news environment again of what, maybe keeping that eye on that delta.
ACH.
Yep.
And sometimes, aggressive delta wins. Sometimes aggressive delta wins. It all depends on, Anne-Marie, you used to laugh, I think, at this. I would say, okay, we have delta divergence. There's probably longer time frame buyers in this market. They're going to get the short time frame traders, pea shooters like us, too short. But if Elvis leaves the building, that's when sometimes the aggressive sellers can win the game. Apparently yesterday, Elvis did not leave the building. Elvis kept buying and buying and buying and buying. And Hoop, you know this because you used to stand in a trading pit and watch as the local traders get shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter throughout the entire trading day. Well, almost 100% of them are probably going to want to go home flat. That's when you'd see it in the whites of their eyes that they were worried.
You said that both, yes.
And
Yeah.
And
that's nothing like 90% of 60, 70 guys all being the wrong direction and just start all bailing at the same time. It's not a pretty, trust me, it's not a pretty sight. It could be quite violent at times. So yeah, 100%.
Yes. Yeah. Like at the end of Trading Places when Randolph has a heart attack and his brother says, F him. That's what it was like. Everybody's jumping over each other, trying to get out of these positions.
Right. Yep. Yeah, traders, people in Discord will ask me like, something from the floor. And I said, what was the craziest thing you saw? And I said, man, there's a lot of them. I said, but as a young trader standing next to a guy in the pit, they're called pits because they're stairs up, stairs into the pit. Some guy comes running out of the break room and he's got his pen open. And I see him running into the pit, and we all used, Hogue, when you first got there, they were using pencils, but pens. And he came running in that pit with an open Bic pen. And he jumped in the pit and he hit a guy and he hit him right across the cheek. And he cut him right across the cheek. And I couldn't have been on the floor maybe 2 months. And I'm like, man, you better, that's bleeding pretty good. He goes, you might want to go do something about that. And he pulled a mortar. He says, F him. He took his trading card, stuck it on his hand, and he was in that pit just going like that. And he didn't care. But that's,
Savage.
Oh yeah, I got to get something done. So.
Yep. Yeah. All right.
Goes crude, new lows.
S&P is still holding up here. Crude new lows. Some comments here from Iran's supreme leader. Iran is not seeking war, but will not forfeit its rights. All right.
Yeah.
There's a question here about futures pricing and spot. David's asking, when we change contracts, I notice futures prices change more. Spot prices just move with the market. So futures prices move more. Spot prices just move with the market. Well, the spot price is the actual or the cash. SPX would be an example of the spot.
Gold.
It's the cash price. Futures prices, well, I'm not sure how to answer this question. Explain how futures prices and spot prices move. Well, David, typically in a normal market, the futures prices are usually going to be higher than the cash price. And as the futures contract gets closer to expiration, those two will eventually converge. He's saying, I think he's suggesting that the futures price is maybe moving the spot price. I don't see that as a truth. I know you agree.
No,
that's really not the
spot.
way.
Yeah. No, spot, especially like watching gold. And once again, I don't watch. I mean, I know like Aaron.
Physical.
Yeah, like Aaron trades. I know he looks at spot a lot, and I just think, like you said, Anne Marie, physical commodities. Whether it's spot grain prices, spot gold, SPX, SPY. I mean, that's what moves. The futures just try and, and obviously there's that hedge that goes in between the two, right? I mean, that's what typically moves the futures price. I mean,
yes. I think, David, it's the opposite. It's not the futures prices moving spot. It's spot moving futures. All right.
And it's reasonable that the futures are going to be higher priced than spot because futures contain a time element, and that time element always has a premium attached to it. Well, not always, but most times.
Right. Unless it's in backwardization.
Yeah.
New highs equities.
Hoop, you mentioned, we had a couple of really good scalpers on fast markets, and you mentioned that you'd like to kind of talk a little bit about scalping during the coaching session.
Yeah,
What do you got?
it's been the gold chart's up on the 30-minute is up there right now. Over, let's see, 2010 was my first combine with Topstep. So 15 years of trading through combines and trading, developing my style or strategy. I've, eventually over the years, I'm a scalper, which means I take more smaller pieces of what goes on inside of moves. It's kind of, we always talk about over the years adapting a strategy or style to who you are, right? We're all different. Anne Marie talks about hers. Hogue trades off market profile. I might take 10 times the amount of trades Hogue would take inside of a trading session while he waits for market profile to set up. The biggest thing for me as a scalper is staying out of the noise, right? And if you look at last night in gold, and once again, I've had a little bit of a bias of, kind of anticipating a bounce. And last night was a perfect example of, maybe not waiting and not, once again, you've seen it even with a great scalper like Dakota looking at 100 tick. And a lot of times he'll say, I wasn't wrong, I was early. And that's the propensity of a scalper, right? It's like we don't want to miss out on it, right? So, but the problem is what happens inside of, especially like in Globex, where the night before you had all this volume, all this action, a lot of things going on, and you walked into a session like last night, which was pretty contracted, not a lot of volume. And once again, one of the things we've seen is, I think in the metals, I think China's kind of sitting on the sideline right now because they're dealing with energy problems with, 100 plus crude. And once again, these stats, and once again, as all of us as coaches, we say transparency, and I believe in that. So if I go and sit here and look at my night, okay, and my equity curve, okay, this is equity curve, right? Just fighting the market, and I wouldn't say Hogue, I hear my good buddy saying directional. I don't think we were directional, but just not waiting for good trade location and getting chopped up in the mix, right? And just the only way that for me to get out of this is base hit. And Hogue, you said this, and I know I've been in group coaching meetings with you, and digging out of a hole and getting back to what we used to say scratch or even, that type of, instead of like when somebody's got $10 left on their, their combine or their XFA, digging out of those holes and getting yourself back to whole, those are going to, instead of just saying, oh, I'm just going to YOLO it and YOLO the day and be done with it. And, singles, doubles, dig myself out of it. And like you said, when we get to the point where, yeah, did I use a crap load of mental capital doing it? Yeah. But I'm the one that's going to go journal in there tonight. Hey, how about staying out of the mishmash of that and wait and demand better trade location? And that'll be the first thing in my journal. So, and ultimately, Hogue, I think the funny thing is now you go back and look at it, and we always talk about gold going directional. Of course, Europe, as soon as 12 o'clock hits 12:30, and I didn't stay up like I did the night before, all of a sudden, once, Europe kicks in, here's good old crude going directional, right? So I think that's when we talk about scalpers and trying to scalp your way out of something, or instead of just, I don't want to say throwing the towel or how you would cut it, but I think some people, just that's a different mindset, especially when you see like Ted, when you see Mandy, and it's a strategy and style they've developed it, and the biggest thing is just recognizing, hey, I'm in bad trade location, or hey, I need to just slow up. And that's why, like for me, I have, I'm like literally 3 trades away from my trade limit for the day. And it just will say, okay, Hoop, you're done. You're clicking buttons. You're not waiting for setups. Wait for the next trade session. So it's funny. I saw Mo, I see all these scalpers this morning, and, Mo said he dug out of a $500 hole to go positive. I hate to say it, Hogue, even on my best days of, 5-digit days, I would take more reward out of getting a crappy day to scratch than I would having a super positive. I don't know what you think about that, Hogue, but I don't. You're passionate about not people just throwing in the towel on a day or a count.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because you don't learn anything. Actually, you ingrain bad
No.
habits if you YOLO your way out of a hole like that. But if you stay in strategy and you work your way out of a hole like that, there's so much more you can learn from that. And you'll be a better
Yeah.
trader for it. Be a better
100%.
trader for it, for sure. Good job. Nice work, Hope.
A lot of guys be
That's
up,
great.
happy to be up $48, right?
Yeah, it's it was you remember when Dr. Menaker used to come on Squawk Radio, and
Mhm.
he had a great thing. He called it the hierarchy of decision making. And
Mhm.
there's 4 trade types. Of course, the least damaging would be a trade that's in your strategy and is a winner. That's good. You learn from those, of course. You reinforce good habits when you do that. The next one would be a trade that's in your strategy, that's in your process, but it is a loser. It's not necessarily damaging, it's just not the right outcome. But when you start getting into damaging trades is when you start trading outside your strategy and process, and you take a trade outside your strategy and process, and it's a loser. That's the outcome that you should expect when you trade outside your strategy, because you don't have a reason for it. You just took the trade for whatever. Maybe you're trying to YOLO out of a hole, whatever it is. But the most damaging trade is a trade that is taken outside your strategy and process and is a winner.
Mhm.
You get
I
rewarded
got away with one.
for bad behavior. Next time you're in that
It's a killer.
situation, the first thing you're going to
Mhm.
remember.
Killer.
Well, I remember last time I did this at work,
Mhm.
but it's not the way to do things. And
Yep.
shout out to Dr.
100%.
Menaker. He's a
Yep.
great thing. I actually have a graphic here somewhere that I could pull up. It's very simple, but I just had to remember that and write it down. So,
Oh, yeah.
good job digging out of the hole and doing it the right way. Doing it the right way.
Yeah.
Romero has a question, and he says he's got this from a market profile view, but I think this kind of goes across every instrument or tool. What does it mean when these conditions where all levels are not respected within the news? Volatility. When conditions are normal, those levels will mean something more again, right? So we talk a lot about how short time frame levels are respected when short time frame is in control. They get ignored when there's volatility and when there's longer time frame traders, because those longer time frame traders aren't worried about our little levels, and they're much less price sensitive than we are. When they have business to get done, they want to get it done.
Yeah.
They want to get it done.
If you're rushing to get out of the market, you don't really care what price you're paying.
Yep.
It's
We
the
used to
truth.
get
Or get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to have a thing as a filling broker in the S&P pit. If somebody gave you 1,000 to buy, you tried to buy 900 of them really good, and then just absolutely destroy the last 100. You said you always do the last 100 bad, so the first 900 look good.
Yeah.
Because they're not that sensitive to price, but they know when they've had a bad fill, of course.
Right.
You'll
get a phone
you're
call.
only as good as your last fill. So when the market is trading technical levels are more likely to be respected. But when there's volatility and when things are haywire, that's when these little levels are more likely to be ignored. And that's one way that you can kind of gauge, how or who is involved in the current market state or the current market situation, because if your levels are being respected, it's short time frame. If the levels are being ignored, it's longer time frame. And I don't know how to make any kind of decision or prediction as to when markets will be back to normal again. If
What is
markets are
normal?
ever normal.
I know,
Right?
exactly.
Yeah. I'm gonna say,
Right?
Hope, you might want to. Yeah.
What is normal?
Yeah.
Normal is when
Well, and I think
future prices are higher than the current price.
right.
That's
I think the other
true.
thing too, Hope, what we've talked about a lot today was, big companies like, let's use, I think I was watching something with Brian Shannon talk about it. We were talking about agreement the other day. Big companies like Citadel, they hide everything. So, there's, remember, everybody out there now has more technology to see what's going on. We paid an edge for to stand next to price inside of a pit. Now, if you have level 2 or you have bookmap, and you can really start to see, this is why I think big companies also try and spread large. He was talking about how companies, like Citadel will spend 500,000 shares. They have to buy X amount of for a company, and they'll spread it out over a period of time, and they'll say buy X amount against VWAP, and buy a couple thousand against here. So I think companies spend a lot of time and money so people don't see what they're doing. Because there's a lot of eyes on it now.
100%.
Yeah. Well, in futures, there are people that are specialists in execution. One of my old customers on the trading floor is still executing for a couple of really big speculators. So he goes downtown, sits at a desk, and they call him up and say, I'm gonna sell 10,000 E-mini S&Ps throughout the day. Call me when I'm filled. And he will feed in the orders. He will execute them in Globex, and he will do the best he can to get as close to VWAP, or if there's any special
Instructions, DRT,
special request,
is
right?
that disregard tape, right, Hogue? Right?
DRT,
Mhm.
yup. And he's still doing that. There's very few people that are
Crazy.
actually physically executing those orders. Everything's pretty much algorithmic now, but
Mhm.
he's still doing it. And this guy was a small speculator 30 years ago. I used to execute his orders in the S&Ps, and now Paulie says he's absolutely huge. I mean, he's buying and selling 5,000 bonds, buying and selling 1,000 ES. He is just absolutely gigantic. And this is a speculator. So yes, there are speculators out there with those kind of bullets.
Yep. For sure.
That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
So let's try one last question. We've got just a couple of minutes left here. LGD is asking, for a rookie trader, how many indicators is considered too much noise? Where to start reading a clean chart for a beginner? What do I look for? So Anne Marie, what's too many indicators?
That's hard. I only use 3 of them on the chart. It really depends what your brain can handle.
Yeah.
But for me, it all becomes a combination or permutation, as they say. The more data I have sitting on the chart, the harder it is for me to get to yes or stop. And so I trim them back because I do what my brain can handle. And at some point, you're going to find yourself in a space where you go, oh my gosh, these indicators will never agree with each other for me to make my trade. So maybe I'll just trim back. Surprisingly, less is more. You can get more if you're looking at strong correlations between price and your technical indicators, rather than having a lot of them that carry weaker correlations.
Yeah, too many. You'll always be sitting there going, well, This one's saying go long. This one's saying go short. This one's saying go long. This one's saying go short.
Yeah.
I can't make a decision with this. So definitely keep things super simple. KISS. Everybody knows the acronym. The hard part is going through them and discovering over time which ones speak to you, because certain certain indicators are going to speak to you, and some aren't. They may speak to others. So take your time, LJD. Look at a bunch of them. Don't risk any money in the markets until you have spent some time deciding, what couple of indicators are speaking to you. Get a simple trade plan together, get a simple strategy, play with that strategy in practice until you find a degree of success, then get into the trading combine. But of course, as a new trader, we never suggest, just risking your own cash in the markets. But well, look at that. Time's up already. Time flies when you're having fun. Time flies. All right. Anne-Marie, Hoop, thank you for joining today. Hopefully you've all learned something, found something that you can take with you to work with and to help improve your trading. That's what we are all about. Anne-Marie, Hoop, blessings to you. Folks, we got Trade with Topstep and Trading It Up with Coach Vince, Jack, and me. Looking forward to seeing you all there. This ought to be fun.
Bye, everybody.
So, still lots going on in these markets. Still lots going on Topstep TV. We'll be right back. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to the meat grinder, y'all. This is Trade with Topstep. Hogue is back for another hour, and we have the Tickmaster General himself. Vince is here. Vince might have entered a trade right here, but we'll see. We got some news from Netanyahu. There is no ceasefire in Lebanon. Also from Netanyahu, we are continuing to strike Hezbollah with force. Well, that doesn't sound like what Trump was saying earlier.
Yeah, as soon as I got long, Jack, it took me right out. The news came out like as soon as I got filled.
Yes.
You can't caveman into a short here, 68.
There we go. There we go. Hogue.
One moment. I have to replace a put spread. We are not being greedy today.
Ah, okay.
Place order. We are. One moment. I'll get right back to you on that. See if this updated here.
Oh, no problem. So just an update. I caveman into a short here, 68, 56 half right here, right now.
Okay.
We'll see what happens.
We will see. All right. So bouncing a little bit. The news here. Guys trading up already.
Yep. So hard to be short.
Oh, what are you looking at right now?
Well, just reacting to the news. Just reacting to the news. We have negative delta, negative 3,300. Remember what happened yesterday? We had that short squeeze at the end of the day. This isn't real deep negative delta.
All right.
Actually, I might get along here. The Dow. Let's see here. I'm gonna work a trade right here, and we got 40 points of risk.
We are.
We'll do 2. I'm gonna work to buy 2 Dow here. All right. We're long the Dow.
All right. Vince is getting in there. Long the Dow.
All right.
I think my gamma might even be broken right now.
Really?
I'm just seeing. I'm just seeing just massive negative at about. I guess it would be like 68, 70 in the futures, but then like nothing else. It looks pretty empty. People are buying up that.
We get above that. Look out. Huh?
All right. Looking around real quick on that. What was the VIX spike there? We're still under 20, 1990 in the VIX right now. Everything green Mag 7 besides Microsoft down 1%. These markets are screwy, guys.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
They are. Yes,
it's amazing how I got filled and then the news dropped. That happened in gold earlier too. It's man,
crazy.
We need some friends in dark places.
Indeed. Well, let's see if they can hold it here. We had that sell off probably on those headlines.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm numb to the headlines at this point because you get one negative and then a positive right after, a positive, then a negative.
Right.
So I'm kind of just whatever, you know.
There is there's a positive right after the negative one. Here it is. It's Netanyahu. We intend to reach more peace accords with Arab nations.
See?
That's
what
good.
I'm saying. Like, yeah. Boy, oh boy.
Don't caveman into trades, ladies and gentlemen. Have a plan.
Yep. Well, sometimes it's the right thing to do.
All right. So, Vince, you're still long 2 Dow micros, is it?
Yeah, micros. Yeah, just playing with small size, Jack. These markets are way too crazy to take on huge risk right now.
All right. Tell me about the target you got in there. What are you looking at?
Well, I'm probably gonna get stopped out right here, but 48 730s. Looks like it's about to pop me out.
I am.
Yeah, we're almost done. We're gonna end up a shish kebab here.
Yes. Trying not to get too. Let's take this.
All right, we're out.
All
right, so I'm down $4 on the day. I was up. I was down earlier in gold. I took 2 losses, 1 in gold, 1 in crude. I got that nice Dow trade, and then I just took that loss there. So we are at about scratch on the day. See if we can find another trade.
All right. A lot of traders out there would be happy down $4.
Yep.
I imagine
What else
so.
do we want to-
Just got back to our entry, getting a little bounce off of that. It's not really playing out like a caveman trade, so
Yeah, I might have just got nicked out on that damn thing. I've been keeping my stops tight though. I'm cheap, really. Like I'm cheap. Sometimes it hurts me, but
it's not hard. You know, volatility, things go a little too far.
Yep.
Just about ready to time out on this thing.
All right. VIX almost back up to 1994 at the moment. Everyone's flat all around unless somebody's short an MES here.
I don't know. I might consider a short. I don't know. I might consider flipping here to short side.
Come to the dark side, Vince.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it, Hoga. I really am. I think I'm going to short one to 62.25. Let me see what I got here. 62.25s. All right.
Just put a catastrophic stop in there.
62.
We will not hit the stop.
Oh, that's what I thought this morning with that news bump.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that. All right.
Negative 4,300 in Delta now.
Is it really?
Yeah. Got some sellers in here, but are they moving price is the question, Vince.
Right.
Look around at the wire.
Yeah.
Nothing since.
Yeah, I'm trying to get short here, but it's not pulling out to let me play. And I hate chasing, man.
Oh.
I like the market to. I want it to come to me.
Yes. Not a fan of the caveman trade.
And you know what?
No.
Unless it keeps going.
Right. And at this point, it looks like it wants to keep going.
Netanyahu. I have signed 4 peace agreements with Arab countries, and I intend to move forward towards a genuine peace. From a position
Now
of
we rally,
strength.
right? Now that we rally.
We'll see.
Okay. Now I am good to go. I was unclear whether I was filled on something really quick. We are good to go here.
Okay.
All right.
Still selling off a little bit.
You short, Jack?
I was sort of the worst thing. I was long put spreads.
Okay.
In the SPX, and as luck would have it, on that move, I just got like partially filled, and I couldn't tell what was going on. But we rectified the situation. We're out of half of them.
Good.
Nice.
Thumbs up.
I don't know. I mean, we're in an interesting spot here in the ES. So testing value, volume profile. Yeah, this is interesting here. I
get it down
don't
to
know.
VWAP.
Where is the VWAP sitting at? What's the price?
Well, the 30-minute, it's down at 68.30.
Okay.
Pretty aggressive. And that's in
I
the
like it.
micros.
Things flying from all fields here.
It sure is. I want to see us get back up.
You
here to
in yet, Vince?
62s. Nah, I'm waiting for like 62, so to try to get in there.
Oh.
I'd like to see a little
I'm
bit
hoping
of
we
a
don't see
pop-up
those.
here.
Be honest.
Really?
Well, I'm hoping. I mean, I'm short already, so caveman in.
Where you in at?
56 and a half. 68,
Okay.
56 and a half. Right here. Just been hanging around here. Not really doing much.
Yeah, it's just sitting. Mm-mm-mm.
I was sitting here thinking thinking I'd like to maybe try a short, and then those headlines came out, and I was like, all right, well, we're on screen. Let's caveman.
Love it.
There you go.
Into the game. Well, it's a little bit in your favor at the moment. Hanging right around 68.56 in the SPX.
The thing here is we have kind of a little bit of balance we built here in the ES from 76 to 52. So
yes,
it could be a rise back up here to the high of that. Yeah, I'm conflicted.
It's just not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Not what I was looking for in this trade.
Headlines have everybody confused by design. Don't panic.
Here we got Trump is
Right,
considering
everybody?
withdrawing some U.S. troops from Europe, according to a White House
Oh, okay.
official.
How convenient.
Anyone else just feel like your head's spinning?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Jack. It's on
Yeah.
like one of those swivels.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What?
Okay, we're eating up a little bit of the negative delta here, down to, well, actually up to 3,800 negative.
All right, let's see here. You know what? Let's see if we can get a little pop here. I think I'm going to sell one. What do we got here? 6.
Got up to 60.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of make these violent moves and then just hang around for a bit.
Yeah. Because we're in.
All right, I'm short with you, Hogue. Let's get it.
There you go.
How many are you short?
Just one.
Just one?
Yeah, it was just the caveman
I'm short
trade.
with
Just
you.
threw it in.
Yeah, I'm short with you here. Let's get it.
All right. Now,
Actually, I'm gonna sell another one. I want to sell another one here. We'll work another one here. 57.25. Okay, we're short too.
All right.
All right, let's go for the ride. Ride or die.
Let's do it.
Let's see what plays.
Ride or die.
Where's your order that shall remain unmentioned?
I mean, I'm probably only going to risk a few points here, honestly. Right now it's pre-done. It's a 69.75, but I'm probably only going to risk a few points because if it turns back up, I'm concerned. Like you said earlier, if it gets above that certain zone, I'm concerned for the shorts. So I want to see us hang down here.
It was initially a caveman trade, and it's not doing what caveman trade should do.
Yeah.
Which is just work right away.
Just keep going. Yeah, just keep falling.
Would be nice.
We're still in it, everything. We're still here.
Mm.
Just make these dramatic moves and then pause. Yeah. It really is. This is waiting for the next.
It's tough trading, I'll
Shoot a
tell you.
drop.
It really is. It's been tough trading across the board. Just don't know what to do. With all these headlines, there's just too many of them. I don't even think the algos know what to do.
No, I mean you can see. I mean they know what they're programmed to do.
Mm-hmm.
But you see on a lot of like the wicks that have happened, or these brief, you had like a 15-point pop real quick in the ES or something, and then it retraces right away.
Yeah.
I know what would
Headline.
help.
Come on.
Let's
get moving here.
What would help, Hogue?
If I get out of this, you're golden.
I don't know. I think if we stay together, Hogue, I think we'll scare everybody, all the longs out. 100.
It's a weird bifurcated day in the market too. Software is absolutely getting smoked. I mean, like the IGV,
Really?
which is like the software ETF, is down 4.75% for an ETF.
Huh.
How's Bitcoin doing today?
Microsoft.
I haven't looked at it yet.
Bitcoin spot market 71,875.
Okay.
Almost all the Mag 7's up a little bit. Outliers, Amazon's up 4.6%. Microsoft down 1.3%. Palantir, like getting waxed sort of with the software, is down 8.25%. Oracle's down 5%. SanDisk is up 7%. Wild times.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
This is nice.
Still short Sage wise. 68.56 half. Moave. It was a caveman trade. We had a headline come out, so I just bailed into it. I do not suggest doing that. This is not financial advice. Don't do that.
Unless it works.
Always. That is the caveat.
All right.
So for chat, the remaining things that I'm holding on to, the half is I have a 68.10, 67.90 put spread. Do I just hold it? Go for the big one? Are we going to sell off?
Got a headline here. Operational
Okay.
activities
Oh, boy.
halted at several energy facilities in Saudi Arabia due to recent attacks.
I'm telling you.
Watch, we're gonna rally off of that.
Ceasefire. Yeah. Send
We're
it.
gonna- yeah, what a
Right.
ceasefire, huh? Yeah, ceasefire it is.
It's bullish for
little-
for memory.
Got a little spike from crude.
Crude May contract up to 97.84, trade as high as 102.70 earlier this morning.
DJ Corn tired. Caveman trades go good with bourbon.
Sorry, what goes good with bourbon?
Maybe that's what we're missing here, Hogue. Maybe. What do you think, Jay?
DJ Corn
Jack, what do you
tired says,
think?
"Love me a caveman trade, but I had to learn not to mix them with bourbon."
Oh yeah,
I could go for one of those right now. Jeez.
No, those things
the market
don't
jitters.
mix. Is right.
No, they do not. No, they do not. Definitely not financial advice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there was a nice pop down.
Oh, we got popped there in
That was a
crude
jitter.
oil. Crude oil popped about what? $2? Almost. Gold selling off.
They keep coming back for it.
Yeah,
Delta
gold
negative
selling off.
5,900 now.
59? Oh boy. We're not really going far.
No.
Well, maybe if I buy back one, what do you think?
Buy one for the break.
One for the sell off? Yeah. What do you think? If we get down to this EMA, I'll probably cover the one and then we'll let the other one fly. I'd like to see us get a little speed under, behind us here. A little gravity. Come on, Jack, get that gravity pull going.
I'm hoping.
Your puts, right? So you want it to go down too. Come on.
Yeah.
We need
I'm doing my part.
Come on, everybody.
As it goes
Everybody hit the
down
like
until
button.
I cover, they're gonna have to sell a little bit.
Come on, traders, hit that like button. It'll make this trade work.
Oh, this is getting good.
A little jumpy. Little jumpy.
Jumpy equals dumpy.
Get that tattoo. Jumpy equals dumpy. I like that. Does it say operational activities? You mentioned halted at several facilities, and then the next thing, these attacks included one of the pumping stations in the east-west pipeline, leading to a loss of approximately 700,000 barrels per day in throughput. What are we doing here, Longs?
I feel like they're waiting for something. Like they know something is about to come out, and they're just holding the market here. It just I don't know.
Another headline.
Like they know, like they're like, all right, at 2:39, we're gonna drop this line here real quick. 1:39 Central. Sorry.
We got lower highs, one lower low.
Yep.
On the 5-minute.
Yeah, I got the 15 up here, so there's some wicks up the top. We had an inside bar, and then nice big bearish candle. Let's see.
Shanks a Million asks, has anyone ever looked at a level on their charts and forgot why you put the level there, but find it to be exactly correct? Yeah, JD does that all the time.
I've done it. Especially when like you're in the heat of trading, you kind of like, wait, what's that line up there?
You just have to go. You have to look left to see if you can figure out what it was from.
A lot of times it's like a longer time frame trend line that I put on there from like a month ago or something. Like what the hell is this line that just showed up?
But you can color
back
code
it out. Mm-hmm.
And my points of control are always green. Pullback highs, lows. Late spike bases are always blue. Weekly kickoffs are white. Trend lines are usually yellow. Settlements yellow.
I'd like to get to that place, Hogue.
Oh, you had the white line of destiny on your 4-hour chart in the S&Ps, man. That was...
Yeah, we might just keep that. I did delete that this morning, actually. But yeah, I'll save white lines for white lines of destiny.
And then you'll never forget why you put Gandalf on your chart.
No, 7,000, baby.
All right, let's see if we got a little push, a little flushacito here.
Oh, all in for the flushacito. Dame la flushacito. Let's go. Let's go.
Vámonos.
The hammer of justice is primed.
Jack, you got a picture of that guy? The hammer of justice? I saw it on your chart the other day on the daily. I think you had it on the daily.
I have a person. I just have like a hammer occasionally for it.
Oh, is that what it was? I saw him on the top of your screen there in the middle.
Oh, that was the wizard is the
wizard.
Gandalf. Here, that's at 1 second. That's at I'll share this instead. That's at SPX 7,000.
Okay.
Yeah, which has been quite the level. I also remember we showed it like while we were recovering from the tariff sell-off, right? There was this picture I found on Twitter of these ding-dongs that were at a club with like bottle service sparklers, and the sign that came out, and it just said SPY 7,000 calls, and I'm like, that's the hammer of justice. We sell off from that.
That's great.
I think the SPX was at like 5,000 or something at the time.
Mm. We got you done.
Also, we start selling off. We need
going off a little bit, or
what do you got?
Come on, let's cooperate here. Come on. Thank you.
Were you talking to the market, Hogue?
I did. I was for a second there. Yes. Yes. I know through years of trying that it doesn't matter. It's not listening to me.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it
still makes me feel better.
It might. You know, your phone listens to you.
Oh yes, it does.
The market might too.
Lower low. Let's go.
Might have some sort of way of
There you
doing
go.
that.
There's your moving average.
Oh, on the 15. Hold on, let me go back to the 15-minute. It's getting close. Getting close. A little bit more to go.
Oil up to.
But on the 5-minute, we're below everything, right? Yeah. Let's see.
Oil's trading 98.43.
See if we can get a little steam behind this now.
Negative 9,000 in Delta right now.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Well, if Elvis left the building, we're in good shape.
Yes. Somebody get Elvis
We're going to find out, though. Is he in his blue suede shoes, or did he leave out the back door?
Hey, we're losing a
the-
lot of that negative gamma up there. Still huge. Go ahead, Hug.
You say it. Is it the, leather outfit return Elvis, or is it the Vegas Elvis? Which I'm not sure which one we're looking at here.
Well, hopefully it's the Vegas Elvis, right? Because that one's not really for real.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it's Vegas Elvis that's buying these up.
After that rally with like the news and stuff we've had today, it is just like bloated, wheezing Elvis. That is, Elvis is leaving the building.
Yes. We probably shouldn't talk about Elvis, apparently.
Oh.
Why? He's not going to be offended.
No.
Because the market's going up.
Market's
okay.
rallying. We went right to the 50-session simple moving average on the 5-minute chart.
The 50? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the micros. Might be a little bit different in the E-minis, but
Man.
Vladislav, we just had some headlines come out a little while ago. So we caveman into a short, and we've been sitting here just kind of watching. It's been against us. It's for us. Just watching right now. Let's blame it on rollover. Yes.
Yeah.
It's rollover.
We're also,
it's not rollover.
We're positioned to
it's not
benefit
rollover.
from the market going down here, but I don't know if I expect it.
I mean, there's a lot of excess, that came into this market below here. So let's go to the 30-minute here. Look at that. Look at that 30-minute bar right here. If you go to my chart, I mean, that's... Ooh, what did I just do there? Hold on. My chart.
Yeah, you could say that's a 3-bar reversal, right?
Let's see here. So if we go to the 30-minute, I mean, look at this bullish bar. I mean, we got to deal with all these buyers that came in. Hopefully we can chew through them. But I mean, this is, like Coach Ray would call this is Bigfoot.
Yeah, it is.
And we got to eat it bite by bite here. So
that was news, right?
I don't
Yes.
even, probably. Maybe it's just a quick short covering rally, but
Hoops informing me Costco shares rise on impressive monthly sales. They're in the
my wife's
NASDAQ.
been there twice this month.
Oh.
Folks holding up the market.
Sales. Impressive sales.
Very.
Folks grocery bills holding them up. All right, what's going on here?
What did I say last time that made it? Oh, come on. Cooperate.
You lack discipline. Go down.
There we go. Come on.
VIX. What are you doing, VIX? It's above 20, 20.08. Bottomed out at about 19.70. Oil still 98.50.
This is exhausting.
Yeah, it is. I'm ready to like put it on a tick chart. I want to see what's going on here.
Negative 8,800 delta.
That's a lot of delta. Oh boy. We're at break even now.
Well, let's see.
It's not cool. It's not cooperating.
Nope. It is not. Back at value high here. Let's see if we can get some sellers to come in and push it down at this point. That was a quick little rally back to break even.
It was fun while it lasted.
Yeah.
Sure was.
Well, maybe we'll get the leg down now. For a lot of people just chase that green bar.
Oh. I'm just going to hold on to these puts for now.
Yeah. 8,700 positive delta. 88.
Wow.
Negative delta. I'm sorry, negative.
8,800.
Did I say positive?
What was it before? 58? 5,800? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
we
we started, it was down like 23, 2,400 when we started the
Right.
segment. So you've seen some pretty good selling coming in here.
It's just scary.
Question
it's not
is,
really pushing it anywhere. It's not really going anywhere.
That's the question, Vince.
Yeah.
How good of a job is it doing?
Yeah, not too good.
Well, what are some targets to the downside here?
VWAP.
I'm looking at 68.26. Where do you have VWAP at?
68.34.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just below
Yeah.
that then.
If it closes down there, Hogue, I'll buy you a ham.
There you go.
Christmas ham.
Oh.
I'll take
Do I
that
have a
ham.
time? Yeah. Do I have a time stop for those puts? No, because I'm trading SPX put spreads, and SPX it's a very important distinction. It's all cash settled, right? So I don't have to worry about getting assigned, half the spread or something. And I've already covered half of it to put the whole trade in the money. So now it's just like putting your stop to break even. They're either going to expire worthless or good. But it doesn't super concern me.
You're basically risk off now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much ready to bail on this trade here. I mean, I can see rotation
exhausting,
back to
isn't
68.62. Yeah, and I mean, I can see us pushing up here to 68.62. Maybe I should just get out here and maybe resell it a little higher. I don't know. Conflicted.
I'm just waiting for the next headline.
I know, right?
We're up against a lot of excess below this market, so it's going to be tough. I mean, we need something to help push us down. We need a bigger presence here. Somebody call Trump.
I mean, it's always good for
Oh, here's the headline.
perspective. What we got?
Oh, there we go. Come on.
Israeli military have begun striking Hezbollah launch sites in Lebanon.
Oh.
More strikes.
Worst ceasefire ever, guys.
Ceasefire. Yeah.
Right?
Much for that.
We heard that, I believe the quote was Netanyahu will be keeping it low key.
Let's see. Maybe get the leg down here. $25 of barcoding.
How would you feel if you were long right now? That's the perspective.
I don't know. I'm scared to be long at the highs of any market, really. I mean, for very short term, I don't mind buying like highs and stuff or higher markets, but ultimately, I wouldn't want to.
Delta negative 9,700 now. That's the only reason I would think about being long.
Yeah, they're scooping them up.
Well, we got some action at least during this 1 o'clock hour.
Yeah, a little bit.
Which I'm always grateful for.
None of us fell asleep, so I mean, we're good. Should make this the cocktail hour.
Oh, we've been banned from doing that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
The tippy top.
We could always call it mocktails.
Oh yeah, we get some Shirley Temples.
Look at this thing.
It's just not giving it up, is it?
Nah, it's not. They're holding. They're holding. They're waiting for something, Hogue. They're waiting.
Yep.
Patiently waiting here. It's just like, all right, let's keep the market in a 5-point range for the next 30 minutes and wait for somebody to say something. That's all we've traded, I think. 5 points, right? 5-point range for the last half hour?
Yeah.
Pretty much. 7-point range? Maybe 7. Crude oil is hit $98 again. Gold's back below 4,800. We're 47.95, 94.40 in gold. Gold's still pushing downside here.
Well, if it doesn't scare you out, it wears you out.
This is what I'll do for us all. I'm going to buy one back, right, for the sell-off. Oh, wait, hold on.
Appreciate that, Vince. Appreciate that.
Yeah, you got it. Hey, you got it, Hope. Goomba. All right. Come on.
And I'd maybe
get filled on one and then look at that. Wouldn't even let me out. What do you think of that? It won't even go with tick for me. It won't even go with tick for me. Look at this. It's funny. It's like, nope.
Did you join bid?
Yeah. Let's sit here. Try it again here. I want it to tick down to like 52, 55 quarter.
It's getting wiggly.
Yeah.
A little wiggly.
It won't print 55 quarter for me. Can you believe it? There we go. All right. So we're out of that
you
one.
got it.
I got to redo it. Now let's get the sell off here for everybody. We got to fix our stops and stuff. All right, and we'll put an order in to buy him back at 26. 26s. There we go. All right, there's our trade now, everybody.
Where's your stuff?
Good stuff.
Where's your order that shall not be mentioned?
The order that shall not be mentioned is sitting at 62. What did I do? 62 quarter, I think it is. 62 quarter. I moved it down instead of having up around 69s. All right, so we're out of one. Let's see if we can get the sell off.
We'll find out too. I just hope it doesn't have a gravitational pull.
I'm with you there, right? It's like every time we move that thing down, it's like all right, they move their stop. Let's gobble it up.
Gravity.
All right, let's see what we got here. See if we can get moving.
Please, sir. We need.
What are you seeing out there, Jack? Anything interesting?
Yeah, I'm seeing some possible resistance to the upside if we get back up to 68, 65. I think if we're short, we just need President Trump not to open TradingView for the next hour and 10 minutes and see if
he should be banned.
I said before they should be forced to announce a timer.
I did you a big solid now, Vince. I'm flat.
What? Are you? Oh boy, I think I should get flat too. I'm not feeling this trade at the moment. See what happens. We got a little wiggle here. We got the wiggly party happening. See the wiggle? Look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Doing the hula dance.
Let's see if this actually works. Come on. Feed my friend. Let's go.
Let's go, please.
Waiting defense saying we are
Need a
currently
new pair of
dealing with
shoes.
attacks from drones that penetrated the country's airspace and targeted some vital facilities. What are we doing here?
Oh my goodness.
Crude oil is trading 98.25.
Come on.
Here you go, Vince.
Let's get it. Let's get it. You can do it. Come on, market.
At very least I can get a ham out of this.
Oh yeah, I'll get you a fine ham if we close. If we close at around anywhere near 68.30 or so in the futures.
My buyback is at 26, so I would love to see that, Jack.
Yeah.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on, it's coming now.
Hold hands and go off the cliff.
Hit the like button, everybody. Come on.
Yes, please like, please subscribe.
Hit the like. Yes, like and subscribe. It'll keep going down for us. Man, every time we get to that 52s, it's just holding 52s. 7 points.
Negative 9,700.
I feel like just like buying 100 at 52, selling 100 at 56, selling 100 at 56, buying 100 at 52.
Nice work if you can get it.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we could have really raked in some serious cash.
100%.
This is a hoops market, man. I wonder if Hoops scalping it up in here. He could be making a fortune in this type of a market.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hoop, you scalping this thing? Go on the chat.
He might be.
Man.
Might be.
Monica starting a hashtag. Vince, get long now. You can get that started.
Crazy.
This is interesting. I mean, wow. I mean,
yeah, it is.
Talking about barcode. Our own SKU
Well,
number on
talk
this
about a
market.
way to kill a caveman trade. Take the
Just,
caveman trade and just sit here.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's going to happen. Once we hit the 2 o'clock hour, it's going to make a move. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, could be some heavy activity at 2 o'clock for that. By the way, we got Power Hour coming up next. Braden's here, along with Andre and Dolby, to wrestle this bull for the last hour of the day. Should be fun. Always interested to see what Braden comes in with. He could
Hopefully
be
he comes in
short
with
a
the
bunch
volatility.
of Bitcoin or something. Who knows? Well, Vince, any final thoughts here? About time for us to hit the old dusty trail, but you holding on?
Yeah, maybe for a little while. We'll see what happens once we turn the hour here, and then I'll probably make a decision at that point. So we'll see, But hopefully everybody stayed awake and have a good last hour of the trading day.
Awesome stuff, Hogue. Your watch is finished for the day. Any final words?
Yeah, just manage risk. Vince, my guy, always good to see you. And
Yeah,
as
you
always,
too,
good to see you, Jack. Trade well,
Indeed.
everyone.
Well,
pleasure, Jack.
Let's do it. Not financial advice, but let's sell this off right now. Let's do it. Let's make it happen.
Let's do it.
One
Come
more
on,
hour left.
somebody
We got
do it.
Braden, Andre, and Dolby coming up next for Power Hour. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Look at us three. Here we are. Final hour of the New York session. Dolby time to the right. Partner crime, the man in the middle. Handsome devil. Braden in the house for Power Hour. Braden, saw you in the chat saying casually you're going to be taking a payout next week. Working your way towards taking a payout. Welcome to Power Hour, Braden.
No, I was talking about Dakota, man. Just
Dakota.
blazing through that. He got the combine. Now he's funded, and he's just killing it.
It's almost too easy. It's too easy for him.
Well, all right. Let's get it here. Braden, thoughts coming in this final hour of the New York session. We got these headlines coming out. Some normally last 6 weeks, these headlines would be somewhat bearish for equities. However, that is not the case today. Equities holding a bid quite nicely. Crude dropping around. Got headlines. Braden, let's break it down. Help me out. Help us out with thoughts coming in.
Yeah, I mean, we're following up. It's nice to see some follow through on the strength of that move that we saw on the ceasefire, right? So saw some strong buying back into the high that we originally created there. So came down, put in support, and now bouncing back into that level. I think right now we go down to a lower time frame and look for maybe a possible range trade, right? We're kind of between this 150 to 250 level. We got about a 100-point range, and I would lean to taking longs, right, and following the trend.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think you're wrong. We're seeing a little bit of pop here in NQ and ES. Dolby time. Let's break down these ranges. Last hour, seemed like we're a bit of a range here in the NQ. Last trade, 25,196.
We certainly have been. Man, looks like NASDAQ is already cruising. I have an offer in Crude at 98.45. I don't know if we'll get filled on that. But as far as the ranges in the NASDAQ right now, I'm looking at 25,145 as the hourly and 15-minute range low. However, if you go down to the 15-minute, we're just now breaking out of the 15-minute range high at 25,191. I have the 1 hour range high at 25,257. That'd actually be my target for this range trade. We can't even talk. We can't even talk.
Look at this.
You just gotta buy the damn thing, man. It's crazy.
We're in the upper end of the range. We were in this range for the last hour. The NQ.
What do you do? Right in the money. 2 o'clock. There we go. Well, let's find a pullback and see if we can get long. That's what we're looking for now.
All right. Yeah, enough jibber jabber. Let's get in this. Take a look at the ES. ES trading 68.60 half. Got crude oil trade $98.10. Gold trading $47.98. What, any prices of interest, Braden? Any prices of interest here?
Yeah, now it's tricky because you see the strength. We're in the range. You see a strong move of the market, but now it's back to the midpoint of the range. It can get a little tricky trying to buy into this. But if we get a nice looking pullback and we start to see some type of higher low form, I might try to take an entry and just hopefully see some buying into the close up there around the highs. That would be awesome.
Alrighty, close up around their highs. Session highs in the NQ, 25,265. That's going to lead me to my next question, Braden. He obviously knows the rules, but for those that are new around here, first of all, welcome aboard. We like to play a game in Power Hour called Above Below. How we play that? I'm going to ask Braden what he thinks the price and the close will be in the NQ, and we're going to put it to a poll. Will be above below said price. Braden, last trade in the NQ, 25,205. What will the price be on the close?
All right, I'm gonna look at this hourly candle, and it's tricky. Let's be optimistic and say 245.
245. Shout out to Justin in the chat who just instantly said above before you even said the price. Just said above. Well done. Yeah, we'll put a poll up there. 25,245 would be above or below. Is in the close in the NQ here. All right, lower right hand corner, you got the countdown clock. 55 minutes till the closing bell of this New York session, which means 45 minutes till MOC. Quick Delta update. ES minus 10,000. Minus 10,000 in the ES.
Wow.
Plus 2,300. Plus 2,300 in the NQ.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. That being said, I'm going to get short ES. I'm going to short ES. Godspeed, Andre.
Getting short the ES. What are you seeing there?
The Delta, the range, headlines, logic and reasoning. I got short from 50, 59 half. I'm just trying to get by 49 halves. Braden.
Yeah, I took the opposite trade as you, Andre. I'm long 197.
Oh, let's
Long
go.
3 micros.
197, 3 micros. Wow. Braden says, you dumb, Andre? Did you not learn your lesson with these shorts? Sorry, poll is up. Poll is up. Will we close above or below? 2, 4, 5.
I want to get short crude, man. As soon as you put that order in, that thing just started shooting down. Still want to see if we can find ways to get short crude though. Which should be good for Braden's trade, not so good for
the short. No, the short is going to last about all of 20, 30 seconds. JD says hedging. No, my friend, he's short the what are you, MNQ? Short MNQ or long MNQ?
Yep.
And I am short I'm short the ES, 2 different accounts, 2 different people. Not hedging.
Not hedging.
Get those. The poll is up.
This is good stuff. I mean, wow. Look at talk about the range between 1 o'clock here.
That's
1
what I'm
o'clock
playing.
It's tough.
Sold 59s to buy 50s. Essentially what I'm trying to get away with.
Range traders took advantage of that sleepy price action.
That's about all. Yeah, but we do have crude starting to roll over a little bit. We did top off at $102.70 crude today. And equities did a fantastic job staying bid. And we got gold pushing higher here. That makes me think we're getting out.
These limit orders are not fast enough for this market. One at 192s, already 202s, just like that.
I'm getting
moving quick.
I'm getting very close to maybe even wheel play this sucker.
Ooh,
yes.
What's the wheel, Dre?
Wheel play is I'm currently short. I'm currently short the ES. If I see some of these indicators, other markets taking off, what I believe to be the opposite direction. If I believe the ES is going to go higher, continue to go higher, I'll essentially wheel play. And instead of getting short, I will buy 2, which will leave me long 1, hopefully for follow through to the upside. Essentially saying, Andre, you are wrong. No, you're wrong. You're very wrong. This market's going to go higher. We're not reinventing there. And you got the NQI. Yeah, adios. Ooh, NQ did take a peak higher.
We're also going to offer up 98.20s in the crude here.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can get continuation through this 15-minute range low. 97.82s. Crude has been fun. Dre might be capitulating. Brady might be celebrating.
I just got long.
We'll see.
I am out. I've wheel played it out. I am now long 61 half in the ES. Look at my loser. And watching that NQ
Are we in a market where we can start to open it up a little bit and look to hold some of these trades a little bit? I mean, I'm so used to just cutting this right here. I mean, I've got 15 points.
Great. Those were the good old days, man. We're watching NQ. Perhaps picking up a little steam higher here. There you go. 25,216. Just print.
Looking pretty good.
Yes.
You wheeled in yet or no?
Oh, yeah. I'm long now.
Oh, you're long. Okay. That is the wheel. There we go.
Yep. That range. The range of a range is not ranging. And buyers absolutely have stepped on it. In the NQ, what did you buy? 97s?
Yeah. And I'm going to try to cover one if we break 20s here. Yeah, decent little trade.
Trade 220s. Yes.
Pretty decent. It's pretty decent.
Watch. What are we working in crude?
98.20s.
98.20s.
About midpoint of the range, 50-cent stop, and put our stop above the range. Probably sell another one up there at like 50s if we can get it.
Alrighty.
I want to see if we can break the 15-minute range low, which is 97.82s, and then maybe we can get a
97.82.
really big sell-off. We will see.
Alrighty. Let's see if we can
Looking at structure.
Gotcha. Like it. Braden, you are short. I'm sorry, long 2 now. How many did you get out of?
I just got out of 1, so yeah, I've got
Okay.
2 left. Took one off in the 23s. 10 points at a time. Let me just kind of get out of this.
Like it. Very good. All right, we're about 40 points. Yeah, 40 points or so from session highs in the NQ as we trade 25,000, 223. Now 224s. And there's 226 and 227.
Yep. Up it goes.
Can't keep a good market down.
You
Keep a good market.
can't.
Nah, you really can't. Ooh, I should probably move my stop. Oh, yes, catching a bit as well.
We got Apple in the green, AMD, Amazon, all green, Google green, Intel very green, up 3.5%. Microsoft down, but I hate Microsoft. We're in Crude, Nvidia
Let's kill
up,
the poll.
Netflix up.
Kill the poll.
Palantir getting smoked.
Which
down
is
8%.
That's it. That
Down
one's
8%. Wow.
all right, Braden. Oh, Braden, we're gonna take that poll down because it is 50-50. Above, below, 50-50. 51% seeing below right now.
Oh, good job.
Yeah.
That's actually really good.
That is fantastic. 50.
Okay, I'm trying to get the chat to agree with my price.
You want them split.
Or
no,
be,
like,
be yeah.
The more
conflicted
like
or something.
ridiculous your call is, the more lopsided the poll will be. So if it's like 80-20, that means like they think you are way off base. Way
Okay.
off.
See, I never understood. I'm like, do I want to
to
try to do something like an exciting price?
Well,
I don't know.
You just kind of do what you want, Braden. Yeah, don't overthink it. If you got 50-50, you nailed it. Would you say 245? All right, about 20 points from here. Braden is long.
Yep.
All right, you know what? The judges, look at our review. It is 51% saying below. Below.
Oh, we got our short and crude oil here, 98.22. We are short. Also looking to add to the short at 98.60s. 98.55. Looking for a break of 97.82.
NQ. Braden? What do we get up to there?
Okay, I've got this sell limit in at 236.
All right. We got within 6 points of that. What's the ES doing? ES. You're stalling out just a bit. Take a look at the ladder. Use that level 2 data on the ES. Nothing really jumping off the page right now. What's going on in the Dow? Oh yeah, when crude hit $102 today, the Dow was trading at session highs as well. So
well,
yeah.
You say I'll miss y'all Topstep TV, but next week I will be. Any guesses? I'll be on another cruise.
Get out of here!
Really?
Trading the top. I love trading the Topstep account on my Topstep live account on the cruise. I always seem to do well. I don't know if it's because I'm not glued to the markets all the time, but I always seem to do well.
What is it? A Disney cruise? You don't have to.
No, it's not a Disney cruise.
All right. So,
All right.
well,
All right.
Well,
That's a good question.
Maybe let Mickey.
That is a good question.
Let Mickey Mouse take a trade, or maybe he can do the above below. We don't need Mickey Mouse taking it.
Yeah,
Mickey Mouse can do the above below. All right, we got 15 minutes till the bottom of the hour. On the schedule, it does have president is going to be a cabinet meeting at the top of the hour, so about 45 minutes. We'll see if we do have any headlines coming from there. Is a new 5-minute. I will look to perhaps.
What better time to travel to TZ than in your 20s, 30s?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. What's that Delta Hogue? Oh, I'm gonna get to Delta update. Okay, minus 8,600 now. in the ES. Oh, well, where are you going? Where are you going? 8,600 in NQ positive 2,600. I might be looking to add here. Just dumb.
To the longs. Let's go.
Mhm.
Crude's bidden, so I'm not really sure what's going on with
Just wait.
NASDAQ. How good that correlation is.
Oh, they're peeling it off. They're getting squeezed. All right, I'll add into if I get filled here. Looking to add. All right, now long two ES.
Short 2 CL. You're short
right.
2 CL.
What price?
The average is 98.39.
9839.
Yes.
ES Delta. Turn back up some more. Minus 6,500 now. What am I long from? 63. Okay.
A little wiggly, but nothing crazy. Kind of back to our entry here. Total risk $83.
All right. What happened on the close yesterday? We rallied like hell, right? Leave.
No, we sold off in the close.
We sold off?
yesterday.
Okay. Oh, that's okay.
Yeah. Well, we closed like kind of flatline and then we bled a little bit. No, there was no rally. It was pretty neutral.
Okay. Watching crude here. Just got drifting just a bit. Dow saw a little selling come in there. And Q still holding bid. Huh? Maybe I spoke too soon. So where's your stop? Ask Shane. Who stop? Who stop?
Yeah, crude's looking pretty bullish right now, actually. We might get tagged out of this one. We'll see.
Is that a headline? Is this a headline?
I don't know. Is that a headline?
A little pop in crude. You never know.
Stops at break even for me all the time.
Oh,
nice.
Sitting
pretty.
When do you move your stop to break even? After you take your first winner, you shave off one, or
well, it's easier for me to do this, Andre, because I'm only looking for 20, 30 points here. If you know what I mean, like, sure, this thing can go to the high day, but like the main plan here is to be scaling out, 20, 30 points in the money. I'm not looking for anything crazy. So whenever that's all I'm asking, it's very practical to look for a break even quick on it. Literally all I'm looking for is price to move away from. I just move away from my entry. Get me into the green. Let me partial out of one. I'm going break even.
Nice.
And there's no bad blood. If this comes down, takes me out, I don't care. I just don't care. Right? Because I'm looking for a directional move back to the highs. If we take me out break even, we probably get back to the lows of the range. Yeah,
we are very much so out of this trade. Minus 120. Something must have happened.
Well, crude's popping here a little bit.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit of slippage on that too.
Crude moving higher here, $98.84. Since when do equities care if crude goes higher? Since when did that start?
Yeah, right.
Both selling off a bit. Dow selling off as well.
Well, see if we can get long crude then.
Yeah.
Switch sides here.
Yeah, I just did the wheel play. I lost both ways there. I got short wrong.
Oh, man.
Wrong. Well, actually, one was a win. I shaved, but it might have been a scratch. But yeah. Oh, look at crude, $99. Or will we see $100? Will we see $100 or $1 away? That's not what they're trying to do. We're going to run this up to 100.
And that would certainly put some pressure back on this. I think the talks have not been like super productive. It seems like.
You're not wrong, Dolby.
Just saying.
You're not. It seems as though there's still some unfinished business. You're looking at a little downside here in gold. Gold down about $10-12 here since Power Hour began. We got Braden, we got Dolby time in the house. You still long, Braden? Oh, you're long from 196.
Yep, I'm long. Stops break even.
Guys,
Yeah, that's right. We're okay. So you're on a cruise next week. Why'd you preface it by saying I love Topstep T? Like, you don't have to say that. If you like cruises, you like cruises. What
Did
does
I
that have to do
say
with
that?
Topstep T? Yeah, you said
Yeah,
I love
you
Topstep.
did. You're like a.
I like.
But I miss y'all Topstep TV. Yeah.
Oh,
You know, I'm on
well.
here every week, so they deserve to know. Where
It's
I'm
really
at.
just me, Britt. You're just telling me.
Where's BPC?
Yeah.
You can take vacations. It just breaks my heart. Just that little extra work. A little extra work.
Oh man. What's the 10-year doing? I need.
And this Crude looks looking good to the upside here.
Yes, it is. Take a Topstep cruise, says Shark. Where would we go? What would the itinerary be? Would you wear the captain hat on that ship?
That would be cool.
70% long tilt in Crude right now. Crude move higher at $99.15. Now 20 cents. I gotta find a market that's sensitive. Not good.
Yeah, it feels like Crude knows something that we don't.
Good question. Did Braden get his Topstep gear yet? In the works. In the works. It will. It's gonna be we'll send it to the cruise ship.
Yeah, it's got some mail.
Helicopter that thing. Okay, so Crude's rallying right now. Crude up. Crude's up $1.30. Crude's up $1.30 in its power hour.
It's doing real well.
I got. Oh my god, this is crazy. No headlines.
Nope, just vibes. Just vibes in Crude right now.
Yeah, if there's a headline that pushes Crude higher, as opposed to like, go ahead, Braden. I'm just thinking.
The straight's still very much closed, right? So we're just like repricing it.
Depends who you ask. It depends who you ask, Braden. There was a headline saying that a non-Iranian ship did pass safely through the strait.
Israel still striking, even
Lebanon.
though Trump requested that they don't. This is insane.
There was talks that they would be having direct negotiations between Lebanon and Israel, and then that was refuted by the prime minister. There's a lot of conflicting. Look at Crude go. A lot of conflicting.
We're going to bid 99.20s, and then probably 99 evens.
Bidding Crude. Yeah, maybe you just want to cave.
Yeah, we're in. We're in.
Long.
Yeah, we're long one at 99.20, and we'll get long another one at 99 evens, and our stop will be around like 80.
Are you working an upside offer? I wouldn't. Maybe I will put
Hundreds?
Put up at 100. Yeah. All right, little downtick there. Well, that's a 10-year. Does that matter?
If any NASDAQ's bidding, maybe I'm just calling the top here.
You want to see this thing? You want to see this thing go lower? Let me get low.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it has felt like that sometimes this week. It's been very frustrating, but these are really hard markets to trade. It's not the most normal market conditions.
What's the D saying? Oh, yes, they also smashed some production. That was the East-West pipeline, I do believe, in Saudi Arabia. There was that headline. Yep.
Braden, will you have your Topstep cap by then? I don't know, Andre. We have to expedite the shipping. So
We're sending it to you. First class.
Topstep
via a dinghy. We're going to send it via dinghy to your
We will.
your boat.
I'll be in the casino with my Topstep hat on.
That's right.
Managing risk.
That's right. All right. Well, as soon as I got in, this is when Crude was like, let's get back down again.
This is incredible.
And it just flashed down and stopped us out again.
Wow. Look at this. Everything's just holding bid. Yeah, get long.
Man, I am just snake
taking
bit.
it. See a little
Also,
bit
Crude just teleported to 80s. That was
thin
pretty
market
nasty.
too.
That was pretty nasty.
what did I do? Oh, look at these buyers stepping in the equities. That is.
Crude still bidding here.
Yeah. Yes, still
Wow, that was
bidding.
crazy.
You still long, Dolby?
Yeah, I mean, we were
Yeah,
long
stay there,
too,
stay there,
and then
stay there.
it teleported down to 80s and stopped out of one of them. So we still have one on at 99. And then we'll see if we can get long another one at 41s with a
There's
stop buy. And
headlines. There's headlines that.
Well, it just teleported. It wasn't even a headline. It just teleported to 80 and stopped us out. Only on one, though, not even on both.
Q old bid 25,000. What's your next target upside, Braden?
I'm just taking this 10 points at a time. So after we break that recent high, I've got a limit sell in at 36, and then probably look to get out at 50.
Okay. Shit, something. Yeah. I'm out of this long. I got long. Yeah.
So probably the longest hold I've had all year, to be honest.
Wow, really?
And it's only like
Just like
15
that.
minutes. Yeah, I mean, it could be.
I mean, look at this. The bid is just so strong.
Yes, but Crude's bidding too, so I'm not really sure what's,
There you go.
what's going on here.
Stay long, Crude. There's a reason that we got up to $100. There's a reason.
It's not like that just magically went away unless there's some headline that we're not aware
And
of
well,
that's coming out.
There was headlines, but it was just a gradual bid. VIX selling off. Thank you for that. What's the VIX at? Connor, what's not Connor? What's the VIX at? So
This might be the last week I focus on two markets. It's been brutal trying to trade two, keep your eye on two. It's so much easier to lock in on one, in my opinion.
I know.
Wave, teleport, it just means like the dome has just got super thin and the market just what feels like teleported down. So it didn't even like gradually go down to like 99, 99, 95. It just went straight to 80, stopped me out, and then bounced straight back up again.
And the reason it went straight to 80s, yeah, if you see it on the ladder, it's thin on the ladder. So one market order came in and ripped through all those prices to take it down there and right back up because essentially there's like a vacuum. Or think about like a rubber band or overextends it back. We got bottom of the hour, 90 seconds. Braden, after power hour, maybe you should check your email and get some details.
Ooh.
Or get you swagged out for the cruise.
Let's go.
Who's loving that? Are we having fun yet, Braden? I've been asking you that a lot lately.
Yeah, man, I'm in a winning trade. I cannot complain.
Those 197s, man. Those 197s, baby.
Yeah, crazy good entry.
Stop it. Doom, I see you in there. When are you coming back on, Doom?
Next week.
Oh. There you go, Doom.
It'll be the return of Doom.
Turn of the Mac. 45 seconds, bottom of the hour. And we see another upside push here in the equities and Q. So you can see session highs in its sights. You can see it, about 40 points to go. Yes, 13 points away from session highs. Almost an 80-point range. What is that? Why are they keeping that off? Stay long. Stay long. I don't know. Based on
It's so funny.
Crude.
Anytime the market moves like 10 points real quick, it's like, whoop, up, up, up. What's this?
Now, all right, so what we saw there, we saw sellers come in ever so slightly in ES and Q. A little bit more selling here. Now, what I'll do is I'll look Crude and see if Crude kind of starts catching a bit of a bid. And nah, nothing. Oh, that was just the bottom of the hour. That's all that was. Wow, back to our regular scheduled program.
A little twitchy there, Dre.
He's just-
A little bit twitchy.
Just
Man, this
assume
market-
everything's news, right?
Yeah, this market's getting all right. Now look at this. No, this market's giving me PTSD. We're gonna go. All right, I'm along with you, Braden. I'm along with you. You're getting out.
Let me sell this to you, Andre.
Nah, you get that. There's more room. There's more room. Ooh, a pop there in the 10-year. We should be going.
Uh-oh.
I bought 32s. I bought 32s in the old NQ.
Nice.
Yeah. We'll see. You guys catching a bit here as well. 19 minutes till MOC.
Nice.
Yeah, we got CPI tomorrow. University of Michigan. Factory orders as well. 50-50 on the tilt. What do you got for... Oh, what do you got for the old Delta? NQ working its way closer to session highs. 25 points to go. ES 10 points from session highs. Last trade in the ES is 68.66. We were trading 6,800s right around the opening bell.
Mm-hmm.
Send it. About 20 points off of the highs.
Lick the stamp and send it, says Braden. We are, there might be, so I'm seeing a kind of a double top. You got is that yours?
Wow, look at NASDAQ go.
There it goes.
That sound effect. The pow. What's the
Pow
sound
is-
effect?
We are
The sound effects would be hilarious if y'all implement that.
Which one?
We would like to.
Just I don't know. It's just so much fun.
Looking like old school Batman.
Yeah, make it like comic.
Oh yeah. We got buyers. We're closing in on session highs, ES and NQ. Q about 13 points to go. ES with about 6 points to go.
Crude has been unchanged here.
Crude suspiciously staying bid.
It's just chilling.
Interesting.
Yep.
All right, I'm flat, but I will try to push the P&L to 1,000.
Oh boy,
About $35 to go.
Are you trading your P&L, Braden? Are you just saying you're trading your P&L?
No.
Okay, fair enough. I say we get the pump here. More buyers in the ES 68.70 last trade. We're up. How about this? ES is going to be up about 20 points since power hour began. NQ,
Wow. And a hell of a power hour already.
NQ's going to be up 100 points.
I've been doing good, actually, not being emotional about trading. I mean, I think I did have one slip up the other day. But apart from that, I've been very disciplined. I haven't really been over trading, sizing up, or anything crazy like that. So,
I mean, you got a vacation
Been
planned.
good.
How can you be stressed
Yeah,
out?
man.
Man, it sounds nice.
This is a triple top. Is there such a thing as a triple top?
Man, it goes high as quadruple.
Yeah.
No, you can quintuple. Hell, it goes.
Yeah. Sextuplets?
Yep.
Easy, chat. That's still a word. That's a real word, chat.
We had Jeff's fire up today. Crude not moving is sketchy. I agree, Luca. Why is
With this NASDAQ bid?
correct? We got the gold selling off. Everything's just got a mind of its own.
Mm-hmm. We got Dorito going on in Crude here.
Mohammed,
Higher
hello.
high. Ooh.
Yeah, is that all she wrote? It's long. I thought we were gonna get to the highs here. Braden, what happened?
well, I got out. Now we're pulling
That's
back. I
fine.
mean, we're testing the highs. I didn't really expect to rip with how slow this market's moving. So maybe we get another opportunity on a
10-year
pullback.
just popped. Why is it 10-year? 10-year price.
This would be an interesting short area. Be right up here, actually. It'd be pretty cheap
Here
as
we
far as
go.
shorts go.
There's a new 5 minute. Let's see what they want to do with this. It's gonna go red or is it gonna go green? Looks like it's opening red. If they flip it green, we might indeed go get those. Session highs. I'm talking NQ. I'm talking ES.
Oh, there's a sell off a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's like 5 points. What am I saying? It's like a
Triple
5 point
top.
sell off.
Should buy this? Buy this. Dip. Are you flat, Braden? Nice trade.
Yeah, I'll buy the dip here if we get into the 20s.
20s?
Nice.
Oh man, I was thinking
mid 20s.
I was thinking 35s. But yeah.
No, I like that too. But it'd be much better in the 20s.
No. 20s would be better. Much better price. Only thing is, so I say you get the 20s. By the time if we get to the 20s, my concern is
we're long two.
If we're not holding.
Yeah. I like it, Dolby. I'm about to get out of this
long
long.
2 CL. You got another bid at 81s. It's be our last trade.
I like it. Looking for shorts, perhaps.
Crude cannot make a higher high for its life right now. Every single 1 minute is just
time. Give it.
I know, right?
Just
needs to rip a little ripper. It'd be great.
What's the next play here?
Oh, there we go. Picking up a little bit.
Will we see hundreds? Will we pop another dollar?
Entirely possible.
Oh, absolutely. The next 23 minutes. Curly trading, $99.
Just need one piece of news, and everything changes. It's been a tough week. This has been a really tough week. If you're trading out there and you're doing all right, good on you. This is not normal market conditions, though.
Everything changed with the ceasefire.
What ceasefire?
It changed.
Ceasefire.
Yeah, heads up. I think we might be seeing. It used to be Tara in the chat. Crude is leading all the markets today. The only instrument you need to watch. Tara, I would agree with you for over the last 6 weeks. However, yesterday crude oil hit $117 a barrel, and the equities were rallying. Crude today hit $102, and we were trading session highs. It used to be. It was all good just a week ago, Tara. I'm telling you, it was so good. Oh.
It's not fun when your correlation trade uncorrelates itself.
It blows up in your face.
Bad. Big time.
Bad.
Not fun. It is not fun. Okay. Crude is a nice little bid here. We got a little 5-minute range between 98.80s and about 99.20s. So if we can get over maybe these 20s into the 40s, I think we have a chance. I think crude has a chance, at least structurally, to do something interesting.
Fundamentally, too, if you ask me. So here we go, closing in on session highs in the old NQ. 10 points to go.
Yep, that was a nice dip buy off 30s.
I got out, Braden. I got scared. I'm so. Last 2 days got me feeling some type of way. We are about 10 points from session highs here in the NQ. Exactly. It works until it doesn't. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. 50-50 tilt. We got 10 minutes. MOC. Paper album. Paper
Futures Farmer says, I need $44 to go green for the day. About to turn it into negative 350.
oh, wait. Are you being serious?
Just lock it up. Just lock it up.
Yeah, don't trade your P&L. $44 red is in my opinion, you shouldn't be trying to trade that back, right? That's just a paper cut. That's nothing.
No.
Dolby.
Also depends how you get there too.
Right? It's totally
how you get there.
Yeah.
Dolby, what you said.
100%.
One of my favorite Dolbyisms. One of the hardest things to do as a trader is to stop trading when you are down $50, $100, $150, because you're just one trade away.
It's very hard to lose a little bit of money.
It is very hard.
Very hard to lose a little bit of money trading.
Yeah, follow it like you were talking about. It's about how you get red, even if it's not a lot of red. one of the overnight sessions this week, I think it was last night or the night before, I would get into a trade, and I was risking small. It wasn't anything crazy. I ended up down $300, But I would get into a trade, and it would just immediately, I would be, buying the top, and it would come all the way down, like, just immediately, right?
Me too, dude.
I'd sell the bottom, and rip all the way up.
Me too.
And it was just like, man, I'm not down that much, but I am getting frustrated.
Me too,
And
man.
that was actually that night. I was in Topstep TV's chat, I think yesterday, talking about I was down 2,600. It spiraled a little bit, man. That was one of the only tilt days I've had in a minute. Was red in the overnight, and then a little tilt,
a little bit there. Only takes one tilt day to
it's
ruin
when
an
you get
account.
this setup. Yeah, too. Like the range trades weren't hitting, the breakout trades, the headline trade, nothing was hitting on the ceasefire night. Nothing was hitting like it had been for the last 6 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the setup, you got it. You're like, you got to take it. You got to take it, because a couple of them did actually work.
Yeah.
So say you make $500, but the next setup, same thing, you lose 1,000. You make $500 and lose 1,000, and then you know how that goes. And the setups were there. It just, the markets were not doing. It's changed. Anyways, enough of that. 8 minutes till MOC. Let's take a look at some of these markets.
Crude's doing okay. We get above these 99.25s, 99.40s. That's a structure break on the 5 minute to the upside. That would be pretty sweet for this trade. We have really good trade location. We finally do have actually a good trade location relative to the range. Our entry is right at the bottom of the 5 minute range, which is perfect.
I think fundamentally it's a great location. I think.
Yeah. But I don't know. It seems like this market state is just a little bit extra on the mental capital. There's a tax, a little extra tax on the mental capital in this sort of market state. It feels like.
Well, apparently Braden doesn't get phased, so good for you, Braden. Braden doesn't get phased. Must be
no,
nice.
like I said, last night I was on a straight tilt session.
What's that look like? You just clicking buttons. You just
not really just clicking buttons, but it's certainly like I was trading the P&L a little bit. It's hard not to.
I'll be honest.
That's what makes trading difficult. Most of us can predict where the market's going to go. It's about not being affected by the P&L.
I traded. What was that? So I'm hit a little pop there in gold. Gold pop there. You see some buyers step in here.
Damn it, I didn't get filled. I'm going to size up right here and just jump into this.
Braden?
Nope.
Braden.
Nope.
Oh, Braden. All right, we're going to Braden.
Maybe that's what tilt looks like for me.
Don't you do it. Because what we're going to do, all right, market's a little slow. I know exactly what's going to happen here. We're going to pick up some volatility. I'll bring in Dr. Volatility himself, and he's going to hit us with the hashtag Power Hour content. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X. Dr. Vol, let's do the damn.
Absolutely. Hello, everybody. We're going to knock this out early, so we're out of your way for MOC. Earlier today, we asked you to tag us on social media and share with us your trader wins, your trading setups, and anything else you want to see. And here is what you brought to the table today, starting with our good friend, never stopped out, Henrico. Somebody said jab, jab, jab. 99 trading days complete on 3 XFAs. Tomorrow, facing a challenge to break Topstep record. No pressure, of course. Enrico, 99 days in the green across 3 XFAs. You heard it here first, folks. Tomorrow morning on Fast Markets, will Henrico make it a 100-day green streak in his XFAs? Tune in tomorrow to find out. Henrico, thank you for posting for Power Hour. Up next from Eric, payout requested at Topstep yesterday, and it's already approved. Looking forward for it to hit the account. One of my XFAs already at 450, another combine halfway to pass, and I reactivated an XFA, which I placed no trades in. Slowly grinding up with base hits, all during slow markets. That's right, looks like the place to be. Can sometimes be slow markets with Coach Dakota, 7 p.m. right here on our YouTube channel. And it looks like Eric knows that's the case. So congrats to you, and keep it up with all of your base hits. Next up, from Loca Trades, day 3 out of 60, a red day. Small one, but noted a few problems. Too many flips today. I should have aligned with longer time frame, just kept flipping my bias on shorter time frames. Topstep, thank you for the lockout feature. See you tomorrow. Loka, you're doing the right thing there. When you are having those red days, and we all have them, be sure to use the risk management features in Topstep X, including the lockout feature. Some days it's better to end down in the red just slightly than it is to red down in the red ever more than slightly. So we've all been there. Loka, congrats to you. Come back tomorrow, trade it up, end the week strong. From Caleb, very fast now. Thank you, Topstep. Caleb here has taken a screenshot of his payout request all the way from when he submitted it to when it was sent to his bank account. And it looks like he submitted it yesterday around the close, around the reopen, around 5:12 p.m. That's closing time for us here. But it hit his bank account this morning by 11 a.m. That's right. We are sending payouts faster than ever. So things are up and to the right with Topstep. And finally, last but not least, from Evan, I just came across this picture last night, received this early last year, but never got around to posting it. Well, Evan, better late than never. And yes, that is the hat and pin Evan received for taking $5,000 worth of payouts from his funded accounts. For those at home wondering, how do you get your hat? Hang in there. This is something we used to do. We are retooling it and looking to bring it back. But for now, Evan, thank you for sharing. Congrats on the hat. You earned it. I'm glad it finally got your way. Anyway, that's all we got for your Power Hour and Fast Market submissions today, but there's still one day left in the week. So tag us on the X at Topstep TV and tune in tomorrow. Back to you, Andre.
All righty. Nice job.
Good stuff. We got out one at top of range. I was talking to Mo in chat. It's like, how do you take profit in a range trade? It's like, well, range to half, range to range breakout. Well, they got the top of range. Got the top of range, so we took one off. So now we got one left, looking for the breakout. So thank you, Mo.
Mo.
Look at NASDAQ breaking out. Hello.
Yeah.
Is there a short in NASDAQ?
No, I'm long.
Really? So both Crude and NASDAQ are bidding right now? You can tell me one of those isn't lying?
Tara,
one of those
that's
isn't lying right now?
No, they're not. Look at our eyes. We're doing that. ES Delta continues to pare back. It was minus 10,000 start power hour. It is now minus 5,500 or so. I'm gonna wait for that big puke. I'm long ES, by the way.
You're long ES, okay.
Yes, yeah. Right here, right now.
I mean, Crude's trying to break out. NASDAQ's trying to break out. There's a little bit of a sell-off yet. NASDAQ, you have altitude sickness. You don't have no idea what you're doing up here.
Yeah, where are you going?
Yeah, where are you going? Crude's at 99.25. You're trading 25.250.
What we got here? 90 seconds. MOC.
We'll go to break even into MOC.
Hard to believe we don't see above session highs here. I mean, we're looking at 10 points coming into the second most volatile time. So let's see what happens.
What?
I told you, Ranella. I told you.
I need to get a short in the NASDAQ. This doesn't make any sense.
Told you. I mean,
what?
You're being too logical, man. You're being way too.
I mean, that is true. That is
You're
true.
being
I think there's a saying. There's a saying about that somewhere.
Don't. Oh, they're gonna take profits for MOC. Haters are gonna put it. I thought there was the triple top. Now we're gonna have a triple top. 50 seconds MOC. I thought we were gonna break.
Mandy in the chat said, "Nice day. Thank you very much, Mandy."
Yes. You too, Mandy. What's this MOC gonna be? Oh.
Okay, Crude's still trying to push these 40s here. It's like a sneak attack into MOC or something.
MOC don't matter for Crude.
No, does not care.
Yesterday was huge. What was MOC yesterday? 2 days ago. It was huge negative. A huge positive delta. That was ceasefire day. 15 seconds. I'm just yammering to myself these days. It's bad.
Crude's still pushing there. There's 40s in Crude. They're getting top of the 5-minute range.
Hundos. What's up? Shit, right now. Here we go. 2, 1. Ooh. Buy side. 800 mil buy side and Q. 600 mil buy side.
Who's that? I'm in a long. I'm in a long. Yeah, we're 10 points off the session highs, and we have some volume coming in. I'm looking
joining
at
you.
breakout.
I'm joining you. joining you.
I'm only targeting like 10, 15 points above the highs. So 70s, I'll be happy.
I'm long, baby. Again,
We're walking this up.
Those numbers can and will
Walking
change. Yeah. How's it looking over there, Overtime?
We moved our stop into profit, so it'd be up $33. We're just trying to chip away.
I'm buying another one, Brandon. Alrighty. On the
Yeah,
pair.
I'm good about it too. I want to see that high get pushed again, though.
I want to get pushed. Along a pair here. And Q from 25,264. Those numbers can and will change. Those LOC numbers here in the last 9 minutes. 9 minutes till the closing bell.
This just does not make
Mandy likes
sense.
60s right here, please.
Mandy,
Hold the
he's
60s
long
right here.
He's long oil. How many times long oil? Oh,
I'm long oil from 98.85.
Oh. Why aren't we going high? Still staying buy side. You're telling me the high, that's how they're going to put the highs in? That's how they do it, Braden? And no more follow through?
No, I don't think so, but
I don't think so either.
you don't really
man.
want to entertain a pullback, too deep of a pullback right here.
Man, that would.
I'm selling 80s, 280s in NASDAQ.
Hondos. Oh, you're getting short? What are you
Short
nuts?
280s in NASDAQ, yeah.
I'm down with that.
Crude pushed 40s. We're at 45s now.
280s.
Move our take profit up. This whole week it's just been like losing trades and just trying to get back to break even is what it feels like. It's been very frustrating.
Crude catching a bid.
Yeah. Same for me with the overnight.
Yeah.
Get red
It's just like-
overnight. Trying to get green in the
Buy side
New
growing. NQ. Buy side growing. No,
We're
billion
flat.
buy side.
Got like $60 out of crude, just down 100. Still.
I'm adding to that, Andre.
You added? I thought you were getting out.
Yeah,
Like,
y'all
oh,
are
Phil,
crazy.
you dog. I'm into
Y'all are
it.
nuts.
I'm
All right.
long
I
three
like the
now.
conviction.
We're re-breaking that high.
I'm
I
long
would
three
love
with
to
you,
see some
Braden.
follow through here.
Let's go, Vince. I'm long three.
Come get me at 280s. I'm going to short
Come
this
get
thing.
him. Come and get me. No.
It's hard to think that we can't flash 10
Don't
points here. I
jinx.
mean,
Braden, don't jinx it, please. I know. I'm thinking the same thing. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. Oh, God. Come on, baby. Still staying buy side.
man.
Positive delta growing in the old MQ.
Is this just short covering? It's like, who's actually that optimistic? Like, nothing is. They've talked about ceasefire. That was it. And they set stuff on fire.
Yeah. The haters.
I just don't.
The haters are selling it.
Dude, I don't believe it.
Elbow. He said longs look nice. Taking heat.
No way.
Need a delta unravel. A delta is unraveling in the ES. And Q is continuing to grow positive.
Come on.
Ooh, this is
This is the tightest price action ever. What is happening?
Hold on. Who's getting you telling me this the market can go down?
What is
Apparently.
happening here?
Equities can
Listen,
go
it's
Surprised how sideways this is with 7 minutes
Are
to
you
close.
kidding me?
It's
Equities
at
can
like a
go
4-hour daily. It's at like a daily high. It's at yesterday's high.
equities.
This is a big time level here.
What is
These what is this, like 225, 250s, 260s? This is yesterday high.
what's a level at this point? What's a
What's the
level?
level?
I thought $117 a barrel of crude was a level. And
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
My P&L said you're an idiot. You're an idiot. Well, this is gonna be a quick puke. No, shorts coming back in. You gotta
Come on,
hold
stop
the line.
run 280s,
Hold the line.
280s.
Braden.
Stop run 280s.
Hold the line, Braden. I'm going to get out so fast. I'm going to we're in the green. Oh, wait.
Flash this sucker through the 80s.
You heard him. You heard Braden.
No, come on. 280s
Why
roll.
are they doing that?
280s and roll.
Oh, that was just the 55. Still
I'd be
buy
happy
side a
with that,
billion.
yeah.
It's buy side a billion. Oh,
And
man.
it sells off.
This is our last. Oh, we could have got out for green. Oh. Oh, they're stepping on the shorts. They're stepping on the shorts. This is it. And I'm out. That's a G right there. Buy side $1 billion. Get out of here. We got we still long. Still long crude.
Yeah, if these 30s can't hold, I'll get out.
Man.
We did decent in our crude trade. We did decent in the crude trade. We actually got stopped out to the tick in crude. That 98.80s. Good stuff. Good stuff.
I just got some breaking news into my ear here. Dr. Volatility says we've got a new name, top of the live funded leaderboard with a new P&L. Clement was not. This morning's up 45,000. Clement W. The hell did you do?
Where were you trading?
40. That was not on the leaderboard in fast markets.
That's
Job well done,
impressive.
Clement. That is fantastic. Job well done.
Maybe cut that crude sell off.
Maybe it was.
Yeah, maybe.
We are selling off here in the old equities. 120 lot on the bid in the NQ on 25,000. 240.
Damn.
Oh man, Justin, I'm waiting. Come here. I'll buy some more, Braden. We got 3 minutes till the close.
Just want to sell it. That's it.
You're an idiot, Ranella.
We're offering 257s.
What are we flat, Dolby? What do you got going? What's cooking over there?
Well, we took about $60 of profit out of the crude one, so we're down 100. We're flat in crude, and we're going to offer up 257s in NASDAQ for a short. So you can get filled.
So we're not going to triple top. Yeah, that's the lamest way to make new session highs, Braden. I'm not gonna lie, that was lame.
It is. This is a little bit lame.
It's just kind of how it's been though, because we're. It's just how it's been. Okay, let's see how long this crude.
Pretty much just like slow bid up for like 2.5 hours just to. We'll see. We might get a nice little close here.
If I was short there, do you know how fast we would have ever rallied? Do you have any? Do you have any? All right.
100%.
Let's see if we can get back in here. Still 1 billion buy side in the NQ, but we do have that negative delta continuing. They're relentless. Vince, thank you. Hogan as well. They are continuing to hit the bid. Market orders coming in aggressive. Sellers coming in the ES.
No. I don't think we're going to get our 100-point sell-off into close at this point.
Incredible. Where do they want to go? Still buy side. What's going on in crude trading? Can we get to $100 a barrel in crude oil? We were at 102. Negative delta. Let's puke. I said the same thing, Vlad. Vladdy. Never hit. Over under looking good. Great call, Braden. If you hit this, your prize will be. Well, we're gonna send you some stuff. Check your email. We're gonna just need some details, and also, we're gonna send you on a cruise next week, Braden. You are going to go on a cruise next week if you nail 25,245 in the above below. Call. It really is. This is very impressive. 55 seconds. Closing bell. ES ladder. Pull up the ES. That negative delta. Keep that in the back of your mind. Again, we've got CPI tomorrow. More headlines, obviously.
I forgot about the red folder events, Dre. Those things are still around too.
Yeah, there's a lot happening. We got. Braden, have you ever done reversal challenge with us before?
Yep.
Did you like it?
Yep.
You're just like,
I'm not very good at it.
No one's good at it. That's the beauty of it.
JD is.
Yo, JD's
great at it.
All right.
He's very good at it.
All right, Dolby time. Let's go do Dolby screen. Dolby time. Are we still in this sucker?
No, we are flat everything. We got nothing working.
Flat. Nothing left. Flat, nothing working. Well, the ES ladder. Look at all that size. 500 lots on the bid and the ask in the ES. What will the price be in the NQ or above below 25,002? I saw 4-5 sprint. Braden, job well done. Job well done all around. Oof, what a day. Look at that negative delta. All right, fantastic stuff. Braden, Dolby time. Great stuff in the final hour of the trading session. We are not done. Also, shout out to all the Bellers. Last couple weeks, every day is different. We don't know what's coming at us, but we continue to grind, because that's what we do here at Topstep and Topstep TV. So, time. Thank you so much. And I'm going to throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Hold on,
Absolutely. Guys. Chat, let's keep that love going for Braden, Andre, and Dolby because they just gave us an incredible power hour. And thank you to everybody for sticking around bell to bell. We see the same names in the chat every day. We know you guys are here from bell to bell. But if you're just tuning in now for At the Buzzer, well, that's okay too, because up next is At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul, the only post-market recap trading show that you need. That's right. They're going to recap every single market move, every news headline, everything that went down in the markets today. They're going to recap and explain what it might mean for your trading looking ahead at that 5 p.m. reopen. So At the Buzzer is coming up next at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. Don't go anywhere. Then later tonight at 7 p.m., Coach Dakota will be back with Slow Markets. Slow markets aren't so slow anymore. In fact, you can catch a lot of action on the overnight session. So be sure to tune in with Coach Dakota at 7 p.m. Central Time right here on our YouTube page for Slow Markets, the hottest trading show at night. Then tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m., Aaron Trades will be back with the London Open. You can catch Aaron trading gold and breaking down the London Open markets at 1:30 a.m. Central Time. And tomorrow's Friday. That does mean there is no metal markets with Deanna. So sorry, metal markets fans, you're just going to have to wait until Monday. But don't worry, because we're going to be back at 7:15 a.m. tomorrow morning, Central Time, of course, for another bell-to-bell episode of Topstep TV. Let's go ahead and end the week strong. It's been a crazy headline week all week long, and we got one day left. Anything can happen, so stick with the show that's got you covered with every single market move and news headline as it drops. I, of course, am talking about Topstep TV, but for now, have a wonderful rest of your day. Let's get you on over to At the Buzzer. And as always, I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. And of course, this has been Topstep TV. Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.